Alright, greetings. This is the Baron. Looks like everything is up and running right. Sure, Yep, okay, good. We're here now. So, here we are. Autumn Spice Harvest. I'm gonna switch over to my whereby real fast, show you that, so you can see what I'm doing. Waiting for pairings right now. And, do I have a deck pick? You know, I'll put on my deck pick real fast. That's what I'll bring you. Playing at my brand new Paladin mat here, so I'm pretty excited about that. Let's see. Picks. Spicy. What do I do with this thing? Here we go. So this is what I'm running today. It's just blue-red, kind of counter Bernie. I'm just gonna leave this up for you to check out while I figure out who my opponent is for round one to see if that's going up. See if it's gone up rather. Player controller. Round one, no pairings. Okay, so I'm still waiting. So, Paladin format says only one factory, and this deck was completely creatureless until late last night, actually. I was just trying to burn you out. My sideboard was like 12 creatures at one point, and I'm like, alright, I'll fake you out. I'll bring in the creatures from the sideboard next. But because it's a Spice tournament, also my whole sideboard was basically in my deck. I was main decking the 4 Fluxes, 3 Moons, 2 Boss City in Bottles, and 2 or 3 Red Blasts. And I'm like, alright, I'm going to go full hate. If you're playing the deck, you're gonna scoop to me. That's my plan. But, I'm like, you know what? It's the Spice tournament. Who's running the deck at the Spice tournament? So, I got a little worried about, you know, the main deck hate thing. I brought some creatures in, just to the main deck. I brought artifacts in. Originally, just had no Moxes, no Lotus, no Soul Ring, none of that. It was just full-on artifact hate, you know, main plan. Chain Lightnings I was fooling around with, but I'm like, you know what? If I'm Blood Mooning, I don't want Chain Lightnings to come back at me. I am running a full playset of Earthquakes because I'm so sick of losing to Savannah Lions. Let's see here. I'm gonna go to my Discord real fast. See, turn this on, see if what I'm missing. Just a bunch of people making noise, I think.
Hi, I'm here for the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Alright, that was terrible. Full Spice. Ba-da-ba-ba. Checking it out. Nothing here. So, also, where do I see you guys? It's been a while since I've done this. I think it's like, I haven't done this since MobsterCon, and Streamlabs OBS changed a little bit from then to now, and I'm not using that as an excuse. It's still like a whole foreign thing to me. So, bear with me. Huh. Alright, pairings. Okay, still no pairings up. That's fine. I'll take this time to figure out how to see if you guys are talking to me or not. Huh. Alright, here we go. So all I had to do is click into that. Alright, so, you know, we're here now. I can see you if you want to talk. And, does it even tell me if anybody's here? Yeah, okay, there it is. So this was the deck plan. I forgot I even owned a Wheel of Fortune. It was buried in the Goblin deck somewhere, and I had to pull it out of the closet. I think I got a couple in EDH decks here and there. The Mana Drain was a last-minute throw-in. I know I have 4 Psychic Purges. I can't find my 4th one. I don't know what I did with it. I got a pretty organized collection, too. But, so I don't know where that thing is. And the deck is, you know, it's weak to flyers, sort of. You know, against flyers I have flyers. But my Earthquakes just end up being really bad fireballs. Like, or not even, you know, direct damage to both players. They could be a Disintegrate to your face. Instead, it's hitting both of us. So, against flyers, I am definitely weak. Ground troops, though, I could handle, I hope. You know, I plan to handle. I'll just say it that way, I guess. And, I almost, you know, almost didn't play with all these power cards. Almost did a lot of different things. I almost made a, what the hell you call it, a Pestilence deck, actually. And I don't have a deck pick of that, but maybe I'll play it next time. It is so terrible. Alright, I got a message in my Discord. Let's see what it is. Nothing about the tournament. Okay. Back over here. Refresh this thing. See if we got pairings. Nope, no pairings here. How about here? There's like all these different areas it could be. You know, I'm in Magic the Gathering Melee. Oh, okay, we got pairings. Where am I? Where's my opponent? Jesus, 2 pages of pairings too. I don't know if they're in here. There I am. Playing Joel Bowers. Okay. Find this dude. Oh man, that's not his Discord handle. How do you find people? Why is this hard? You're supposed to be able to direct message people in Magic the Gathering Melee. So let me see how the hell I do that. Profile, deck lists. Yeah, me signed in. I'm talking about you. Sorry about this, guys. It's all kind of new to me still. How to find opponents. Alright, here we go. I found the guy. Go to my whereby, copy that link. Boom. Back to Bowers here. Alright, hopefully round 1 opponent shows up shortly. Gets my message. Just in case he doesn't, I'll keep looking out for something else on Melee. Well, there's table numbers too. What table number am I at? It lost me. Here I am. It doesn't say. There's no table numbers. I don't know how I found this guy. Just dumb luck that he happened to be here in the Spice Harvest. Like, it's like seven of us here, you know. Oh, there's a spreadsheet. Let me go find that. I should have contact numbers. Yeah, here it is. Player name. Yep, there he is. He's got his own whereby. Maybe we'll pop in there, see if he's home. No, he's not there either. Alright, well, now we wait. I'm in his whereby, I'm in my whereby. His looks prettier than mine. I guess he's got a bigger room. He pays for this, some kind of upgraded whereby, which is kind of cool. I'll bring that over so you can see that at least. Right, isn't that nice? Poke around a little more over here. What is this thing? Oh, you gotta check in for the match. Jeez. Oh, here he is. Alright, I sent him the whereby link on MTG Melee, so hopefully we see him pop in soon. For now, I guess I'll go back to this deck pick I got. So the sideboard was changing on this a lot. When I was completely creatureless, it was just like 3 more disintegrates. I don't even know what else was in here, but there's a lot of direct damage. And the disintegrates are like, you see fireball everywhere, and it makes sense because, you know, if there's 2 Savannah Lions on the board, you can take them both out nice and easy. Just a couple mana. Oh, we got him. Boom.
Hey, how's it going?
How you doing, Joel? Let's you know I'm. Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool. Let you know I'm streaming live on YouTube.
Okay.
So if you're not okay with that, I'll shut it off.
No, that's fine.
All right, cool.
We're on the tubes, eh? That's pretty cool.
So how you doing, man?
Oh, not bad.
Where you from?
From Toronto.
Toronto. I'm in Jersey.
Cool. We're neighbors.
Yeah, just a couple hours away.
Yeah. It's currently illegal to see each other.
That's true. You're not taking us Americans right now.
No.
We're
not doing so bad right now either.
No, you guys getting hit?
Yeah, I got some virus.
You personally?
No, just like in the city.
Brutal. We did good for like a week down here. We had like 1 week of under 1-to-1 transmission, and now we're like rocking at like 1.2, something like that.
Round timer started because I haven't heard it, and we're waiting to start.
I have no idea. I don't know how any of this works.
Yeah, I was just doing the same thing. I'm like poking around, looking for like, how do I contact these people? How do I get this done?
I still can't find where they have the table numbers.
Yeah, I didn't see any table numbers. I assume you just, once you talk to someone, you would go to a table if you want the direct chat.
That makes no sense to me.
Right? Like,
why number them?
Round timer started.
Okay.
Oh, round timer started. Does that mean play or
Did it? Where's that at? Is that on the MTG Melee? Oh,
Yeah.
there it is. Top right. All right. Okay, I guess we can do magic then.
All right, let's do some magic, man.
Sweet.
Put your life down to 20 from 34 there. So this deck I made yesterday, really. I tested it against one opponent.
How'd that go?
I don't think I won many or any, but
Okay.
it's all right. I definitely improved it from where it was at earlier in the day.
Well, that's what you want to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Step in the right direction.
Okay, here we are.
You want to roll one of your dice? I'll take the odds.
Yeah, you got it. 5. You got it.
Okay, I'll take the play.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, I'll keep that.
Same here.
All right. I will go tropical and a library of lane. And I'll pass.
It'll be island pass.
We'll do a Taija and a Sylvan. And I'll pass.
Very fancy.
I'm going for a library.
Yeah, I dig it. Mountain pass.
Okay, I'm gonna activate the Sylvan.
Yep.
Play Mox. Play a Bayou. Play an Ivory Tower.
Wow, this is where we're going, huh?
And play a Time Twister.
What? All right. Let's see if I got responses to that. Nope. Just watching it happen. That is a hell of a start.
It's not a bad hand. That's why I didn't do a mulligan.
Three, 5, 6, 7.
I'll pass though.
All right. We'll go Volcanic, Mox Ruby, Black Lotus, and
That's pretty
pass
good.
his turn. We got nothing to do
Okay.
after that.
I'm gonna gain 3 off that guy.
Yep.
Activate the Sylvan. I'm gonna play Underground Sea and an Ivory Tower
Yikes.
and a Fast Bond.
Whoa.
And I'll pass.
Okay. Drop an island. And pass turn.
What's going on over there?
Absolutely freaking nothing, man. Absolutely nothing.
Gain 2. Check out 3. Take this one. Play Trop. Play an Orb.
Orb. Cool.
I'll cast Regrowth.
Okay.
Got that. And I will pass.
Alright, at the end of your turn, I'll throw a Psy Blast at you.
Psyblast hits me. Go to 21.
I'm at 18. It's my turn. Drop an island and pass turn.
Interesting. No life gain. Activate Sylvan. play a Taiga. I will cast the Time Twister.
Does that put our hand in the graveyard and then shuffle the graveyard into the library?
It doesn't actually go to your graveyard. It just gets shuffled in.
Okay, so hand and graveyard. Both
So like
shuffled
it
in.
effectively is the same thing, but
Okay.
yeah. Really, the only difference is you don't have to show me what you discarded.
Gotcha. Four, 7. Okay.
I'm going to cast a Dark Heart of the Wood.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Any turn, I'll throw a Side Blast at you.
Yep, go to 17.
And I'm at 16. Get my turn. Draw. Drop a Volcanic.
Yep.
Go for a Soul Ring.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4 for a book.
Yep.
And pass turn.
I'm gonna crumble your book.
Alright, I'll draw a card.
Sure.
And I gain 4.
Yep.
Back to 20.
All right, so I gain 2 off tower. I'm at 5 cards. Activate Sylvan. Let's play a city, and I'll pass.
Okay. Tap, keep nothing, draw.
So during your upkeep or draw, I'm gonna mana short you.
Ooh, so it taps all my lands and takes all the mana out of them?
Yep.
Okay. You got the mana.
Yeah, the Moxes are still flying.
Drop a Blue Mox. And I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 for a book.
Okay.
And pass turn.
No life gain. Activate Sylvan. Play a C. I'm gonna regrow Time Twister again,
Cool.
and I'll cast it.
Alright.
Oh, messed up. Play an Ivory Tower, and I'll pass.
Alrighty. Tap. Upkeep. Nothing. Draw.
Nothing.
Nothing. Drop a volcanic. Um, hmm. Draw a card off the book.
Yep.
Go blue and 1. It's a time walk.
I'm going to counterspell that.
Okay. Hmm. Sack the Lotus for red. Earthquake for 6.
Sure. Whoa. Okay. Go to 13.
And pass turn.
Yep. Gain 3. Go to 16. Activate library. I'll play a trop and I'll pass.
Okay. Tap. I'll keep nothing. Draw. Drop an island. Throw a bolt at you.
Yep. Go to 13.
Draw a card. And I'll pass turn.
I'm going to try and orb your book.
Orb
I'll use
light.
the Sylvan.
Alright. Book's gone.
Book out. I gain 3 life. I'm activating the library. Demonic Tutor.
Yep.
Gonna regrowth Demonic Tutor
Ooh. Yep.
and cast it. Take 1 off City, cast Eureka.
Eureka. That's permanence, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'll put an island into play. Or do you go first?
I go first. I play Lich.
Lich. Lich is if you would lose life.
So I lose all life. If I gain life, I draw a card instead. If I take a point of damage, I sack a permanent.
Gotcha.
If Lich is destroyed, I lose the game.
Gotcha. Wow. Okay. Lich lands. Also, I had to put a thing in play. Island.
Yeah. I'll do C.
And I'll do mountain.
Does it work on lands? Let me check. I don't know if it works on. Yeah, it's any permanent. Cool. Did you do another land?
Yeah, I did a mountain.
I'll do a maze.
I pass.
I'll do a city. So Eureka's over.
Okay.
So I will sack this to draw 3 cards. I'll cast Time Walk.
Okay. At the end of this turn.
So I have to sack a permanent. I'll sack the maze.
Oh, because of the
Yeah, that's the end of this turn.
All right, I'm gonna Psy Blast you.
Okay, I sack 4 permanents. Sack the towers and the Library of Lang.
Okay. And then I'm gonna Psy Blast you.
Oh, jeez. Get rid of that guy. 2, 3, 4.
Okay. And then you can go on your next turn.
Okay. It's gonna be toy. So I'll cast a Sylvan and Mirror Universe,
Wow.
and then I will pass.
Okay. Tap, upkeep, nothing. Come on, give me something juicy. Didn't happen. It did not happen.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
What I can do. Not sure. So Mirror Universe is during your upkeep, and it'll put me at 0. And I don't have a Lich in play, so that won't be good for me.
You should control magic my Lich.
Right?
That doesn't work though.
How many permanents do you have in play?
14 with the Lich.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, I will Earthquake for 13.
Wow. Yeah, I think that wins.
Well, I'm at 10.
Oh. That's a tie. I have to sack 13 permanents. Oh, then I guess I win then. So
Yeah, because
1,
you
2,
your
3,
Lich
4,
in
5,
play.
6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah.
Yeah. Whew, what a good game.
That was
Wow.
crazy. So I made a huge mistake. When I double tutored, I tutored for 2 Liches instead of Lich and Mirror.
Wow.
So I should have won that turn, but I messed up huge.
That's alright. It was still a great game. Man.
That's old school magic. All right. Second game.
Yeah. I'm still gonna try to tweak this a little bit more.
Seems like counterburn,
Yeah, just pretty much straight counter burn.
but also with book, which is not usually part of the counterburn suite.
Yeah, I was like, I need to draw cards.
Yeah.
I need a way to make this happen.
I recommend casting Regrowth on Time Twister 3 times.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful. That'll get you cards. Man, what a game one, and what an ending too to game one.
That was crazy. I didn't know what was going to happen.
That was 1 mana from the tie. It's a long game too.
Yeah. 28 min. Oh, it was 20 min. Yeah, not bad. Not bad for Lich. Could have gone way longer.
That's true, right? All right, let's see how game 2 goes. I'll be on the play.
All right.
I'll keep the hand.
Same.
Be mountain, go.
Draw. Play Underground Sea and pass.
Okay. Island, pass.
I'm gonna ancestral myself.
I will red blast.
Nice. Go to my turn, draw 1. Play Bayou and pass.
Tap, keep, draw. Island, tap, tap, tap. Blood moon.
Oh, that's not good.
And pass turn.
Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw. Pass turn.
Go ahead.
Pass turn.
Go ahead. Got lots of mountains.
Pass turn.
I will play Ivory Tower. Go ahead.
End of turn, I'll bolt you.
I will go to 17.
My turn. Tap, keep, draw.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Energy flux.
Wow, all the hits.
And pass turn.
Pay for the tower. Again, 2. Draw. Play another mountain and pass.
It's a lot of mountains you got. 7 cards, pass turn.
Gain 2. Pay for that. Draw. Play another mountain and pass.
End of turn, I'll side blast you.
Yep, go to 17.
My turn. Tap, keep, draw. Mountain. Pass turn.
Paying for that, gaining 2, 19. Draw a card. Pass.
Oh, jeez. 7 cards. Pass turn.
7 cards, go to 22, pay for the thing, draw a card. It's a Black Lotus. That's a really good card right now. Cat, I need to use the battlefield. I'm going to crack that for green.
Yep.
Cat's Channel.
Channel. Hold on a sec. Yeah, let it happen. What am I gonna do?
Oh, that's scary. Should I chicken out? Don't want to go to 1 and get counterspelled. Okay. I'm gonna use the other green in 3. Cast Urnum.
Urnum. Yep. So what channel you did? You did
So the
0?
Channel's active still. I
Oh.
can still use channel until the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay.
But you didn't counter the Urnum.
No. It's not enough things. Not a list of things I'm gonna do today.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be like that guy that sucks at Jeopardy. I'm gonna fireball you for 1 off this, and then 12 life, so 13.
All right, it's gonna be a mana drain.
Wow. Okay. Didn't expect that. Go ahead. I expected a counterspell.
So it puts you at how much?
That's not good.
What's your life at?
I'm at 10.
You're at 10,
I'm at 10.
and I get 13 mana on my main phase. Jesus. Okay.
Crap.
My turn.
Yep.
Tap, keep, draw, and that'll be a disintegrate at you for 13.
Okay. Let's try another game.
Wow, I got it. I got the channel fireball. I got the mana drain channel fireball.
You stopped the channel fireball with the mana drain.
Right.
That's really good. Cannot beat that.
That was amazing. It's the first time I ever did that.
Shouldn't have done that.
Thanks, Michael. I think so too, right? Michael says, "Damn, this match is spicy fun."
Who's Michael?
Just someone watching the stream.
Oh, okay.
1 of 4 right now. Thanks, guys, for being here.
Damn.
Thanks, Joe B. Says, "Nice mana drain."
That was a nice mana drain.
Right? Oof. Spot on.
I was pretty sure you had counterspell, but I didn't even think about mana drain. I'll take the play.
You got it. What a spicy match.
And mulligan it.
Alright, be good to be decked. 4, 7. Yeah, we gotta keep it. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, I'll keep this one. Put one under. I'm gonna play Jet, C, and pass.
Wow, nice start. Volcanic and pass.
Draw, play Bayou, and Chaos Orb. And I'll pass.
I'll throw a bolt at you in your turn.
17.
On my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Drop an island and pass turn.
Draw, play a Bayou, and a Genie. And I'll pass.
Ooh, Big Daddy, huh? Let's go counterspell on that guy.
Yep. He's out.
My turn. Tap, keep, draw. Go mountain. 1, 2, 3. Chaos orb target. Blood moon.
Yep.
And pass turn.
Untap. Draw. Mountain. Activate Chaos Orb targeting Blood Moon, which will be the Mox Jet.
Boom.
Genie.
How's it going, everybody?
And I'll pass.
Tap, keep.
Hey there, friend. How's it going, Dan? It's good.
Where's the
yeah.
where's the sound coming from? Is that me or is that you?
Oh, maybe it's the Discord. Let me kill Discord.
I played Andrew.
Yeah, I think it was Discord.
What are we gonna do about the Big Daddy Mahamodi? Guess we're gonna pass turn. Yeah.
Untap. Go to 16. Draw. Play a trop, and I'll attack for 5.
Gets in.
And I'll pass.
Drop an island. And pass turn.
Go to 15. Draw a card. Attack for 5.
Gets in.
And I'll pass.
Island.
Yep.
Let's go 6 for Mahamodi.
I'm gonna mana drain that.
Oh. Well, that's what game looks like. Pass turn.
Untap. Go to 14. Draw. Play an Ivory Tower. Attack for 5.
Puts me at 5.
I think I take mana burn, I guess. 6 of them?
Oh yeah, so you're at 9.
Yeah, I should have used one of them, but I'll be at 9. And I'll pass.
Tap, keep, draw. Island. Not too good here, not too good. Soaring.
Yep.
Just disintegrate Big Daddy for 5.
Wow, he's out.
And pass turn.
Draw. Say go.
Tap, keep, draw. Go for Big Daddy Mahamodi.
Let's counter that spell.
Mana drain the counter.
You got a genie.
Alright, pass turn.
You're up.
Tap, keep, draw. Coming for 5.
Yep, I'm at 4.
And then we use these 2 plus a red to wheel.
Wow. I'm going to crumble your soul ring.
Okay. I'll go to 6 off that.
Yep.
And we draw 7.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're at 4. Let's try to side blast you.
Yeah, you got it.
Wow. Whew. What a match.
Should have crumbled my tower.
Well, I had
That was a good match.
I had another side blast coming. Or earthquake if I needed to, but
It was sealed then. That was a good wheel.
yeah, that was an incredible wheel. If I would have got land, I would have just burned for 2. And then I would have been like, would I be in bolt range then, I think? Oh, jeez. What a good game. Good match. Good games. Every single one of them. That
It was
is
good.
That is why I play this game right there. And
I'm going to take all these genies out of here now.
so yeah, you full creatured up the sideboard, huh?
Oh yeah, I just took all the Lich cards out of there.
Wow. he's complete creatureless, so I don't need to worry about much.
Yeah, that's part of the plan.
That was this deck's plan, actually. Like, I was main decking all this crap. All the
Oh, right, and then you had the genies afterwards. That's kind of it's kind of the same plan. I think yours is like better executed.
Well, thank you for that, but I don't know.
Well, it doesn't include the card Lich, so it's probably by definition a better deck.
Okay, that's true, right? I think I just put 2 red blasts in, so that should be my whole sideboard. And I just took out all my Moxes, and I took out Maze of Ith, because I figured you were creatureless.
Yeah. Right. I think I'm missing a genie.
That was
Oh no,
incredible.
it's Soul Ring, that's why. Okay.
Make sure I did all this right.
Done.
15. Alright, let's import that match here. That all goes into this app thing, right? So game
Yep.
1 was you, and I took game 2 and 3.
Yep. Nice comeback.
Right? Wow, what a great match. Whew. Wow. Thanks for those games, man.
Yeah, you're welcome. Nice to meet you, and good luck in the rest of your tournament.
Thank you too, man. Take care.
Later.
Later. Wow, what a spicy deck that was. Lich, man. Lich. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. And I pulled through. And maybe I should have kept, you know, the deck the way it was, where it had no creatures, and I was main decking those Blood Moons and Energy Fluxes, because I probably would have had a stronger start. Could have went 2-0, you know. But I figure with the whole name of this event being called the Spice Harvest, I'm not going to be playing against the deck, you know. I figure I'd be playing spicier brews, and I wouldn't be going up against the same old, big blue, you know, Mish's Factories, although there's only one factory allowed in this format, whatever. But so anyway, that was my reasoning for taking out all the sideboard stuff and main decking the creatures and whatnot and the artifacts, because the artifacts, the Moxes, just were not part of the brew main or sideboard. They were just gone out of here. But woo, what a match! Matches, what a set of matches! That was incredible. Aland, sorry. Let's see how much time is left in this round. Where's the false spice action? Or we can even go to check out Rich Bork's stream. Let's see what he's going over there. What the hell's it called? Twitch. Let's see what's going on here and see what they're talking about. Is it muted? Yeah. Alright, so he finishes round 2. He won. That's cool. Good for him. Rich Bork has been doing this for a while, I guess. I am nowhere near the skill level he is when it comes to knowing what the hell to do with this stuff. It's all new to me. You know, I'm just happy you're here. Happy you're enjoying watching the content. Maybe one day I'll be capable like he is. But for now, it is what it is. Wow. Well, we're between rounds now. I'll probably make a little something to put on the screen to let you guys know that. Same way he has it, because that seems like a good idea. And this could be my break. But we started that round at, it was like almost exactly noon, I think. So we're at 12:55 now. So we are probably getting ready for round 2 already. Let me see what's going on over here. Okay, so there's no pairings for round 2 yet, obviously, right? Because round 1's not over. And there should be a timer somewhere on this thing that says how much time is left in round 1. But I'm not seeing it. Not seeing anything like that. Check in. Deck list submitted. Oh, I did submit a deck list, it's just not on this site. 14 matches remaining? What? Oh, still going in round 1. All right. So 14 people still finishing up. Thanks, Alon. This is, you know, this is the game I fell in love with. This is, you know, what it is now. Like, I enjoy playing EDH, whatnot. It's cool. But, this old school, this is like, it just hits me right in nostalgia every time. It gets me. And, yeah, it's just what excites me, you know? Look at these freaking cards. This Shivan Dragon, I think I traded like a regular Shivan and a Kurt Ape for back in, you know, the 90s, early 90s when I was young, just start playing the game. And, I mean, now these things go for like $100. And I don't know why. I mean, Blackboard Shivan, you know? I guess that's the whole thing. Original art, you can't get that anywhere else. Just the cards themselves just draw me in. Seeing people with moxes on the board. Like, and I said it before in one of my streams, I think. Like, the beta moxes, I mean, I think, what do I have? 4 or 5 minor beta. I don't have my Pearls Unlimited. It's only 1. But, when I see these cards, this feels more like a mox to me. And, like, this, I would see people playing beta at tournaments here and there, you know? But I never had these cards back then. You know, I would, mostly when you saw Mox, you saw whiteboarded. And just seeing them play and being able to play with them again, it just really brings me back. And it's just what I love the most about old school. I was hoping I can get him with the Psychic Purge on a Time Twister and hit him for the 5 or actually 10 damage at the time when he had the Lich out in game 1. I was like, alright, if he could, like, the Time Twister doesn't do it apparently. He said it just, everything gets shuffled in. But like maybe if he could, you know, if he throws a wheel down or something like that, I'll just take him out and ruin his whole Lich plan. But that did not work out. That did not work out. I kept him in. I got 3 in here. I kept him in for games 2 and 3. Just in case that wheel did happen, or that 1 damage mattered, you know, the 1 blue, 1 damage. And you didn't see a lot of my creatures. It was 5 creatures in here. 3 of these dudes and 2 Shivans, I think, is what's going on here. And they didn't see a lot of play. But wow, that mana drain. The mana... Ooh. Very exciting. Hopefully the matches all day stay just as exciting. And we just have a blast here. Speaking of having a blast, I think it's almost 1 o'clock. I think it's time to make myself a little cocktail or something. So, I'll put Rich Borks up. That'll be my intermission screen. I'll put him back up while I go make myself a drink. Let's see here.
For the Northern Paladins, you could go to their website, northernpaladins.com. All kinds of information regarding the revised, sorry, it's revised 60. That's my fault. I keep on saying revised 40. Revised 60 or Alpha 40 leagues or Paladin Magic. They got the Hall of Heroes and things of that nature. So you can go to northernpaladins.com and you can get that information there. A way to support the stream, you can install the Sound Alerts extension and you can use your bits to interact with the stream in different ways. How do you earn bits? Well, there's 2 ways you can earn bits. You can either pay real money or you can watch ads. You're limited to the number of ads that you can watch each day, but you can earn, you know, up to 10 bits per ad that you watch, and then you can donate them. You can use them in the stream, and that helps me. You know, every bit is like a penny or whatnot. So it's not like you're adding. You know, it's not like I'm getting huge and fat off these streams. Well, I've not gotten a check from these streams yet. I do it because I like doing it, and I'm hoping that everybody likes the streams that the content that I produce. So I'm going to take a look real quick, and I'm going to see where we are in that. Let me check the Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tables not reported yet. No, might be more than that. Hang on, let me look at more results per page. But we should be coming up the end of the round here pretty soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tables still not reported.
All right, I got
But,
some of my
you know,
old
I mean,
bar,
35 tables are
And,
in the tournament with 70 players, 71
got real
players.
lazy about it.
So, you know, it's going to happen, especially with, you know, the chit-chatting involved when it comes to old school Magic. Players like to catch up with each other or socialize with each other, things of that nature. It is a pretty laid-back format. And it is fun. So I'm going to take another quick break. If I can find one of the other kitties, I'll bring one of the other kitties in here too.
All right, thanks, Rich. Appreciate everything you do, man. Really do. Let's see. Still no information around 2. It's fine. How many people still need to finish round 1? 9? Okay. Where'd you guys go? What'd I do with you? I put you here. Here you are. Turn you around real fast. I'm wearing my my camo robe. Get this thing out of the way. Well, it's actually perfectly situated for the shot, so I'm just going to leave it where it is. So like I said, I got lazy, and I just poured some coconut rum. I love this stuff. You know, it's not exactly a full-time drink or anything. It's nice if you like chill in the pool. It's nice and cool on ice or whatever. It's good. I dig it. If you're just tuning in recently, you missed a good match. Really good match. Man. Let's go. We'll find out if there's anything going on in the Discord. Paladins. My street always sounds like this.
Oh, I forked my own time walk.
Yeah, the turn's happening.
Yes.
Oof.
But if you fork someone else's time walk, nothing changes, I think.
Right, nothing changes because the fork.
So I actually had this question yesterday, the forking time walk thing. So I figured if I'm the one casting the time walk and you fork it, yours resolves first, right?
Right.
So you would take the next turn, and then I would still have 2 turns coming. So I interpret it as all you really would do is delay my time walk turn by a turn. Like you.
No, I think it's actually the fork resolves first, and you get the effect, which is take an extra turn after this one, and then the original time walk. Then the original time walk resolves, which says take an extra turn after this one. So the player who cast the original time walk gets an extra turn. Then the fork player gets a forked time walk turn, and then it becomes the second player's turn again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's time walk player 2 in a row, and then it's fork player 2 in a row.
Round timer
Both people
ended.
take 2 in a row.
Yes.
Starting with the original time walk caster.
Yeah.
Right?
It is tricky.
Because I was wondering about that. It came up 2 days ago, and I'm like,
oh, jeez.
So forking your opponent's time walk literally does nothing.
What you have to do, ask Rich Bork. He's our man in the know for this sort of thing. Rich Bork will have been asked this question many times.
Yeah. It does do something for you. You get an extra turn, but you don't stop the other player from getting an extra turn. So it's like
so you
get
end up in
2
the same
turns
spot
in a
that you
row.
are if you don't cast the fork.
2 turns in a row are sometimes useful for. I mean, yes, you get the same number of turns, but the fact that you get 2 turns in a row.
Yeah, because usually if you're
because they're casting it on because person who cast the fork originally is casting it on his own turn.
Now, so if you really want to mess up with your mind, you got to realize that Time Walk says target player takes an extra turn. So what if your opponent casts it on you?
Does it say target?
It does. Does it?
It does. Okay.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It just says take an extra turn.
And ancestral targets, Time Walk doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think Time Walk targeted.
But that would have been fun for your head, wouldn't it?
Oh my gosh.
Time Warp targets.
They've actually, of all the cards, so whenever they print cards nowadays with like take an extra turn after this one, if you notice, they always put target now to make to make them weaker, essentially, so that you can actually misdirect it, with newer cards. But yeah, if you notice, like all of them say target player now.
I dig that. It's smart magic too. You know what?
Nope.
You know my buddies can't get over, like the Maze of Ith being able to untap your creature that already dealt damage. It's like I agree. It's probably not the spirit of the original card.
Wait, that already dealt damage?
Yes.
It's still during your attack step. It's still an attacking creature after it dealt damage, so you could use your maze to untap them and kind of like.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yep, that is correct.
And then
it's awesome.
Rocket launchers. Same
No. It just occurred to me to use it that way because
on Colossus, that's the way to do it.
I thought you were. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
I'm gonna make that deck for the next Spice tournament. How about that?
Yeah, it's defensive play.
Fantastic. That's really good.
So how would that benefit? Explain to me a benefit of that.
It's like
you have your untapped creature.
Yeah, you can block.
Yeah, I just.
What about rocket launchers ruling that you could?
Yeah.
I can rocket launch you during your end step because it doesn't die till the beginning of your end step, or technically whatever. So I could double rocket launch you basically.
Yeah, if you do it on their end step, yeah.
Yeah, that was my Timmy tournament jank deck, was rocket launchering people like crazy. I was gonna just buff that deck up for this tournament act, but I decided to do something completely new. Are there any other cards like that? Any other like wonky old rulings?
Oh, almost certainly.
Oh yeah. Well, especially thanks to all of the oddball shit that they're doing with Oracle text. Like they are
Avoid Fate is the other fun. The card gets like 10 times more playable in this format in old school with the changes that they made in the old rules.
Why happened to Avoid Fate? It's just an instant.
Avoid Fate used to say it counters, what is it? Interrupts and enchantments, but which is almost not entirely, but almost entirely useless.
Oh, I never even thought of that.
Because they changed interrupts to no longer be part of the game.
Right.
Every
Now
card
it's
that
instant.
used to say interrupt says instant, so it can counter an instant.
So does that mean that initial Avoid Fate was meant to be used as a counter spell?
It seems to be meant, as far as I could tell, to avoid somebody taking over your card with control magic or like Chaos Lace, I guess.
Or elemental blasts,
or paralyze, or
the elemental blast. That's true. It would help against the elemental blast. Yeah.
Oh, an elemental blast is an interrupt? Oh, it has to be because it's a counter.
I think so. Yeah,
exactly.
It's famously misprinted as an instant in Alpha.
All right. Okay.
Because it doesn't actually function as an instant under Alpha rules.
Only blues get interrupts. Yes.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to head back to the help channel. Some people need some help.
How much time this round?
I'm not signed up, so I can't. Can someone check for me? Aaron Dix, could you check the timer? Or Jeremy Sanderson?
It's got to be close.
Our turn 0 already happened, right? It's just
time's over.
Yeah, time's over. Time was over 5.5 minutes ago.
5.5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Let me make sure that it went smooth. It's a lot of work. We've never had 78 players in one of these events. With the new software. We're making sure it goes smooth. 1 second. I'll be right back.
It's really a packed event, and I love it. A lot of heads.
Yeah, this is awesome.
The round timer notification from FTG Melee was way louder than I expected it to be. That scared the shit out of me.
So time is over the round. He announced it in the main chat channel. There are 4 people that have not finished their turns. You know how it goes 5 turns from the active player.
2 matches remaining is what it says.
Yeah. So you can always check in the chat channel of the Harvest for the announcements. Some of the players missed it when they first, when it was first called. Gotcha. This will be the format that we will use for future, and we're going to run every year. We're going to run tournament, maybe 1 or 2 tournaments like this. Even when we'll get back to doing in-person tournaments as well, but we're going to keep this up for the greater community.
Yeah, I dig this because it lets me be able to take part in this because I'm not traveling out there. You know, that's not going to happen. But
Nobody want to come to Minneapolis right now.
What's the problem with Minneapolis? I love it here.
None wrong.
I liked Minneapolis when I visited.
Yeah, visiting.
Well,
visiting is.
I tried to go to Target to get some mayonnaise, Aaron, and it was burned down. Damn it!
That is the most Minnesotan thing anybody's ever said. I tried to go to Target to get mayonnaise. That's so Midwestern. It hurt my soul.
Ebenhand, there's no hold up. People get to finish their turns. There's a certain number of turns that are played after the last round time was called. Yeah. Sometimes their turns take a little bit if they're being really careful.
Well, those turns have no time.
Obviously, someone is going off with a combo deck.
Right.
Yeah.
Stasis players for that too.
You know, the Lich deck I just played against, I put my vote in for that for Spicy Bro. That was awesome.
I'll keep that in mind.
Why have we not been talking about Lich for the last 10 minutes then?
Yeah, dude. Don't we have? That'd be cool. Player's choice.
Don't say you lose the game.
He had, I guess, 14 permanents in play, including Lich, and I was at 10 life. So I Earthquake for 13. I was 1 short. So all he had left to play was Lich, so he won instead of me tying the game with an Earthquake.
Oh.
The problem with the voting, we'll definitely have all the pictures posted at the end of the tournament. But the problem with that is that it makes people stay around for a long time. So me and Angelo, because we're not playing, are looking at all the decks, and we're going to have the prizes ready way ahead of time. So it's a smoother event. But what you mentioned would be a better way to do it if it was feasible time-wise. All the players would see the decks.
Yeah, the post-tournament prize awarding, in-person events, is always what gets us kicked out of places because it takes so much longer to the time that we said we'd be there.
Yeah, so we're making it. We're going to have it all finished before your matches are even done, since we have the stuff. I'm not sure Angelo's taking care of all that. He got it handled though.
Cool.
That's why he's down in the other room. I'm just here to facilitate chat.
Doing a good job, Joe.
Thank you.
I just reported now. I might have been holding it up.
Is there an easier way to figure stuff out than I did? Because I go to your spreadsheet. I find my opponent in the MTG Melee. I go to the spreadsheet to see their Discord handle is, and I message them there. Is that the way it's supposed to be done? Is there a quicker route?
That's the way that it's supposed to be done.
Okay.
So
it's never easy to calculate 78 players.
The other way that works really good. Sorry to interrupt you, Joe. The other way that works really good is just to go to your table, the tables down below, and they'll pop in there. And if you click on their name, you can just message them a link that way.
I'm not seeing tables in Melee.
No. In Discord, just below where you're seeing all our names right here. So scroll down just below that. You've got tables. Your table is posted.
Oh.
What table you should be at. So if you just go to there, your opponent will join you, and you can message them straight from there.
Where's the table posted? It's just down below here?
So on the main Discord chat channel, we post the pairings when they're ready. It will say who you're playing and your table number. So you literally just go to the table number. Now, the only thing that halts that up is if players don't listen and they don't both go to the table channel. But most of the time, it makes it
almost always it works.
In MTG Melee, there's also a chat that pops up that you can use with your opponent as soon as you get assigned that opponent.
And now that you guys are used to doing this is exactly how we run Tuesday night Paladin Gauntlet Magic for the whole world. Anytime you're free on Tuesday night, 7 o'clock Central, you come in here, and now you can play at just like you're at a shop for free. Keep your decks together, you know?
That's cool. I'm going to try to get in next Tuesday. I'm going to use the same deck because I don't feel like taking it apart right away.
And you could always, if we're open to proxies as long as you put in a little bit of effort to make them look legible.
Cool.
Okay, guys. I have round 2 pairings ready to post to the clipboard here. I'm not going to post them yet because I did miss a very important announcement in round 1. We have a charity of choice. It is linked in the event info. It is donating to the fundraiser for Every Meal. Michael Gross, who's our fundraiser organizer, and Joseph Freshwater put together those details. I would really appreciate it personally, and so would the whole community, if you would check out that link. It's also in the main spreadsheet. I don't think it could be any more bold than that. So I wanted to make sure to announce that. And I am now posting pairings here with your table number for round 2.
So check that, go to the table number, and we'll be down in the help.
What was the question?
Are there rooms for if neither player has a whereby room?
So if neither player has a whereby room, you can just use Discord if you're at the table number. There is a feature built right in there. It's called video in the lower left-hand corner by your name.
Oh, okay.
I hope everyone's having fun. I'll be in the Harvest Cup.
All right. Let's get out of this chat here. Boom. And boom. I'm muted. So, I'm definite too. That was a good little conversation between rounds. All right. Let's go find my opponent. Round 2. Bada bing over here. Come on. Ba-ba-da-ba. Round 2. Action time. Hey, Andy's playing. That's cool. Oh, that's not my Andy. Alright. Man, we don't even fit in one page. But, there I am. Eric Johnson is my opponent. Let's, check in. Oh. Round 2. Check in again. Still not going. I'll bring you up here. So this is my round 1. I'm trying to get to round 2 here. I'm down here. Eric Johnson, my opponent. I don't see how to message him, so I assume I did something wrong. Man. It's not really easy to navigate. Okay. Let me go to the spreadsheet then. Eric Johnson, right? That's the guy's name around 2 opponent? Yeah, okay. I got their Discord handles here and whatnot. It's not in alphabetical order or anything, so give me a moment to find them. Eric, no, not my Eric, right? I need Eric Johnson. Oh, thanks. Steve, Evan, Eric Johnson. Here he is. Let me copy that whereby name or whatever frick it's called, the Discord handle. Pop in over here. Start a conversation with this guy. Click, boom. And where's my whereby? There it is. Boom, boom. Here you go, buddy. Meet me here. All right, I'm gonna flip this camera around. Oh, smash. Sorry about that, everybody. Just like to drop my shit, you know. How you doing, sir?
Hello, how are you?
Doing well. So you know, I'm live streaming to YouTube.
Wonderful.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I just went on a run because I had the buy and I hadn't had time to change, so apologies.
No worries. No worries.
I'll get it off of my cell phone undershirt then if this is going to be somewhere. That's a little better.
All right, cool. So you had a buy round one.
Yeah, I got the buy.
Nice.
This is my first time playing a Paladin rules event, and of course I dodged the first round.
I played 2 Tuesdays ago in their Tuesday night event, but this is my first big event for sure.
Cool. So you're not a Minneapolis guy?
No, I'm in Jersey.
Oh, we're in Jersey.
North Bergen. Oh, Bergen County, north.
Okay. I grew up in Clinton. I don't know if you know where that is.
Clinton, no, sounds south or west.
It's kind of the middle of the state. It's right on Route 78 between Philly and New York.
Oh, gotcha.
About halfway between.
Yeah,
so
that's
further south.
That's a trip for me.
Yeah, no, I would say it's probably about 30-40 minutes away.
I play with the Sisters of the Flame, so
okay.
I'm right up here, the New York guys.
Okay, yeah, I'm down in North Carolina now, so
North Carolina, man, I've had my sights on the Carolinas. I'm thinking North Carolina for sure. What's it like down there?
Oh man, it's great. The weather's awesome. People are nice. I live in Durham. It's really, really cool community. It's not too big, but it's got lots of really good food. That normally when you can go to restaurants, a lot of stuff to do. It's great if you have kids. There's a lot of parks and museums and stuff to do.
Oh, nice.
I really like it. It's the right speed for me. There's enough going on that it's not boring, but it's not like, big city living at all.
That sounds perfect, actually. I like having New York here, but I hate crossing the river. I will not do it. I got a lot of friends there, and they're always inviting me out. Hey, come on! I got this great meatball place. I got this great whatever place, and they legit do have some of the best food in America and New York, I'd say. But
100%. It's amazing there.
I'm not paying the freaking tolls. I'm not doing it. I'm not crossing there. I'm not dealing with the traffic. I'm not doing any of it. I'll stay.
Yeah,
home.
and the cost of everything is just out of control. Like here, you can get a pretty decent place to live. That's not far from downtown and restaurants and all that good stuff. But that isn't. The prices are starting to get exorbitant downtown, but they're pretty. You don't need to go too far to get something that's reasonable.
Oh, see, that's the reason I'm mainly looking to get down there. I can't afford a house up here. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, everybody that I went to school with, high school, a lot of them are still in the city, and it's crazy going to visit and being like, wow, it's tough. If you're making a lot of money, it must be a great place to live. But if it's a lot of people starting out, it can be a big challenge. Yeah. I went to school down here and just kind of never left. So.
Gotcha.
Well, I did leave. I was in Montana for about 8 years. That's where my wife's from.
Montana.
Yeah. This playmat's from where I started playing Magic in Bozeman, Montana. Sorry, I've got a new camera set up, not a new camera setup, it's a new computer, and I can't get my screen out of the way properly. I need to get one of those boom mics. The boom stands. I
had that problem too. I mean, my monitor is leaning forward a little bit to avoid that, and I've got it on a stand. Right now you're on like a pole right in front of my face.
Yeah, it's like if I tilt it back too much, you're staring at my crotch, and if I don't, you can see my screen. So I think this is all right.
I know the struggle. So when you start playing?
I started playing Magic and Revised.
Wow.
And then I quit after Mirage, and I didn't come back until Lorwyn.
Man.
Yeah, it's funny. I was in Montana, and we were bored to shit because we were living in a town of 1,500 people. Not a lot to do, and we'd played all our board games a million times, and my wife was like, man, I wish there was a game that you could play with 2 people that would stay interesting. And I was like, well, there is one.
Right? It's the most complicated game in the world.
Yeah, and so we got back into it, and now that we have kids, she doesn't play anymore. But I still, then I got into old school probably about a year ago. Some of the guys down here were like, "You need to play old school," and I was primarily a legacy player, and I was like, "This is a bullshit made up format." And they were like, "You can build mono black for like $50. Come do it," and I did, and I had a blast. And so I've been investing more in the format and trying different decks out and things like that. So
cool. Well, I'm about the same as you then, although you quit right when I started. I think. Mirage was the first set to come out after I started, so I started like 4th edition.
Okay.
And I discovered Old School about a year ago. I was ready to sell all my old cards, so my power cards and everything, because they've been sitting in the closet collecting dust for years. And I'm like, all right, I need a house. Like, I need to get out of my life. So I'll sell my cards that, I put money to and energy into for freaking 20 years, whatever. And I'll get something out of it after putting into it for so long. But then I discovered Old School, and I'm like, all right, I get to pull these cards out of my closet and use them. Different story. This is the new plan.
Yeah, no, that was kind of like what it was for me. I was, I had a decent legacy collection, and now I've been selling like the modern legacy stuff and investing more in like, let me get a copy of the Abyss.
Right.
Let me finish out my 4 dual lands because I need 4 now.
Man, yeah, I just did same as you. I actually just got all 40 duels.
Round timer
recently.
started.
Well, it's time to get going. You ready?
Yeah. Do you prefer odd or even or high roll for who goes first?
Let's do odd or even.
Odd or even. Okay.
I'll go odds.
Call it when you're ready. That looks like a.
So that's you.
Looks like a 4. I'll take the play.
All right. Sounds good to me. Good
All right,
luck,
good
and
luck,
let's
man.
have some fun.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll keep this hand.
All right. Cool. Maybe
Are you
do.
good?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I ain't throwing any cards away. I can't afford to lose them.
I got an Ebon Stronghold tapped. Go ahead.
Oh, props to that. Boom. Oh, 2 points. All right. I'll go to my turn. Volcanic, Pearl, Sapphire, pass.
Volcanic, Pearl, Sapphire, pass. Untap, draw. I'll sinkhole the Volcanic.
This is how you behave. Okay. Tap. I'll, fine. I'll let go.
When they ban strip mine, I bring sinkholes. Go ahead.
Okay. Draw. Drop myself an island. And you're playing black. You got me scared, so I'm going to throw a time walk out.
Yeah, sure. Take another turn.
Go to my next turn. Draw. Drop myself a mountain. And pass turn.
Draw. Let's do the old Hymn to Torek.
This is how you behave. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Side blast you.
All right, let's see. So
puts you at 16. I'm at 18.
Yep.
And then 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. All right. Let's do the middle one, and then the last one.
Island.
All right, go ahead.
I'll tap over here. I'll keep nothing. Draw. Drop myself a mountain, and Brain Geyser myself for 3.
Yeah, there you go.
1, 2, 3. Pass turn.
Pass turn. Okay. Swamp, go ahead.
Tap over here. I'll keep nothing. Draw. Cheeseburgers. Drop a Black Mox. And pass turn on that.
All right, draw. I'll play Bayou. Go ahead.
Okay. End of your turn. I'll throw a Side Blast at you.
Sure. 12 for me, 16 for you.
You're at 12 now. Alright, go to my turn. Tap,
Yep.
keep, draw. Drop an island. And... Cards in hand?
4.
Oh, what are they?
Good ones.
Okay. I will pass turn then.
Well, I'll drain life you for 4, since you seem to be trying to burn me out.
Okay, he got me for 4.
All right, I got 16-12 my way.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And in turn, I'll throw a bolt at you. Try to even it out a little bit. So it's 12-13. My turn. Tap, keep, draw. And pass turn.
All right. Tap all the swamps. Leave the non-basics untapped. Attempt to play Evil Eye of Ormsby-Gore.
What a great card. What is a fly?
It's 3/6. It can't be blocked except by walls, and none of my creatures can attack except for Evil Eyes.
Does it have flying?
No, it does not have flying.
3/6 can only be blocked by walls, and only Evil Eyes can attack.
Yep.
All right, yeah, you got it.
Go ahead.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Earthquake for 6.
Earthquake for 6. That's one way to kill an Evil Eye.
Alright, so I'm at 6, you're at 7, and I
Yep.
pass turn.
Tap, draw. Dark Ritual. Sack for 2 black. 3, 4, 5, 6. 7-point drain life you.
Wow, majestic. That'll do. That'll do. Wow, what a game 1.
Oh, man.
I legit don't think I have a single card on my sideboard.
That's the advantage of playing off-the-wall stuff.
Wow. I dig it.
So what the heck do I bring in against you? Oh, well, that probably gets cut. I don't even know if you're playing creatures or if you're just burning everybody out.
Originally, my sideboard was 15 creatures.
That's pretty good.
And I was going to do this whole transformation thing. But I decided to actually have useful cards.
Yeah, the transformational is hard to make work in old school. There's just not good enough transformations generally. Although there are the decks that like play a bunch of Hypnotic Specters or Serendibs out of the board that work okay, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 6, 17. What the heck else do we play?
Nice fast round too, or match at least.
Yeah.
Drain lives, man. Mono black, getting work done.
Yeah, as I said, I started with the kind of standard black rack deck, but now I've been expanding a little bit. I've played some version of this Evil Eye deck in a couple of different tournaments. It's still tweaking it.
The deck I almost ran is a Pestilence deck that I was running Evil Eye in. I took the eyes out for Fungosaurs and Whirling Dervish.
Oh.
So protection from black, and then just hopefully get bigger and stronger. And
yeah, I've thought about that. The mana's tough to make work because if you're playing City of Brass and Pestilence, it's really bad. But
yeah,
only 4 duels is hard because you want as much black mana as possible for Pestilence. I don't know.
Yeah,
Fungosaur's a sweet card though.
So that was almost what I played.
Yes, I definitely have Pestilence in this deck. It's my Evil Eye combo.
That's pretty cool. It's rough against me having a Pestilence.
Yeah, my secret tech card that is probably not good against you, but Wall of Bone was my best Pestilence enabler besides Evil Eye because it can block Mishra's Factory.
Yeah, I mean there's only one factory allowed in the format, so it's
but it can block Sedge Troll. It blocks everything, and you can Pestilence for 3 without having to regenerate it. So it's
Sedge Troll is my worst enemy. I was originally had 3 disintegrate sideboard just against trolls.
Yeah, I played a black-red aggro deck at the last one where I was playing the 8 pro-white knights, and the Sedge Trolls were my creature base because I was expecting people to be playing all the Swords to Plowshares Disenchant, and just wanted them to not have a lot of good targets. I love Sedge Troll; it's a great card, but yeah,
right.
I'll always pack the Terrors in the sideboard for that guy.
I will go on play.
Sure, I can keep this.
And I'll keep this too. I'm gonna go Island Blue Mox, pass.
Sure. I got Swamp, Sol Ring, Chaos Orb.
Chaos Orb. No, you got it. Actually, I'm
All right,
gonna counter it.
Counter the Chaos Orb?
Yeah. I want my things.
Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw. I'll take yours away. Chaos Orb and Chaos Orb the Soul Ring.
Oh, nice.
Call it this island. Oh, miss.
Oof, lucky me.
Pass turn. I don't flip a lot of orbs. I'm still new at that.
Yeah, I miss about as many as I make. It's part of the fun. I'll play a Will-O-Wisp. Probably should have cited that out.
Good
Go
card.
ahead.
Right, yeah. Not going to help you much here. Mountain 4 for a book.
Oh, that's a good card.
And pass.
Draw. Nevinyrall's Disc.
Great card.
Go.
Tap, keep, draw. Throw down island. And pass turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Let's see. Swamp. How do we do this? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to regenerate my Will-O-Wisps. I'm going to activate Nevinyrall's Disc, floating to colorless.
Ooh, I'll draw a card in response to that.
Yep.
And then I'll get rid of all this stuff.
Okay, Will-O-Wisp 6 rounds, everything else is dead. I've got a colorless floating. So Dark Ritual, 3, 4, 5, and the colorless for Demonic Hordes.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw. Not where I wanted to be honest. Throw down a mountain. Throw down a lotus.
Uh-oh. Earthquake would be good.
Yeah, I'm thinking about my options here. I think I have to do things I don't want to do, but that's okay. I'm gonna crack the lotus. Am I gonna crack the lotus? This is rough. I'm gonna go. Two blue. And 3, 4, 5. Draw 5 cards off a Brain Geyser.
Yeah, that works.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throw down a ruby. And that's it for me. A pass turn.
Alright, pay for the hordes. Now, the eternal question, do you attack or blow up lands? It looks like you can Earthquake me out if you have a land in hand anyway, so I think I just attack for 5.
Good play.
Land for turn, go ahead.
Tap. I'll keep nothing. Draw. Wow. Ay. Throw in a mountain. You're at 20. Sitting pretty,
Yep.
huh?
2015 is what I got.
Throw down a Shivan.
Ooh, that happens.
And pass turn.
Looks like this Will-O-Wisp is going to come in handy.
Yeah.
Maybe. Pay up, keep, draw. So do I offer the trade?
I was digging for the bolt with that brain geyser because you were tapped out.
Yeah. How many cards do you have in hand?
I got 5.
5. So do we start going for mana, or do we offer the trade? I think I say go. I don't think I want to trade.
Tap, keep, nothing, draw. Ay, ay, ay. Throw down an island. I'll be passing the turn here.
I'll destroy a mountain on your end step.
Mountain goes.
Pay up, keep, draw. Play swamp. Go.
Any turn, I'll throw a Psy Blast at you.
All right, I go to 16, you go to 13.
I go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Throw down a mountain. Pass turn.
I'll destroy a mountain. Tap, draw. 16, 13. Cards in hand for you?
4.
4. Go ahead.
Alright. Attack with the Shivan.
Block with the Will-O-Wisp.
Okay.
Regenerate.
Time Walk.
Oh, shoot. That's why I should have offered the trade. Yeah, that happens.
I will throw a Psy Blast at you.
Okay, I'll go to 12 to your 11. I'm going to tap the hordes, and I'll destroy another mountain before you untap.
I'll go my next turn.
Yep. Time walk turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Throw that volcanic.
Yep.
You're at 12.
Yeah. You got 8. Ooh, that's not good for me.
Yeah, coming in for the full 8.
Yeah, I'll go to 4.
It's gone. Alright, pass turn.
Tap. Keep. Draw. Cards in hand for you?
3.
3. I will cast a Hymn to Torak.
You got a counterspell.
Counterspell. Well, I got one of them out there at least. I'll attack for 5.
Got me for 5. I'm at 6.
Go ahead.
Show me the Psy Blast. Drop an island.
Yep.
Oh boy. You're at 4. I will bolt your Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, I'll regenerate it.
Now coming for 5.
Yeah, you got it.
Wow.
Oh, I should offer the trade.
Wow, wow, wow. Alright, that's 1-1.
1-1, yeah.
We get a game 3. Very exciting.
Always fun to play the game 3.
Ooh, what a game. What a game.
All right, I'll take the play. I think that's still probably right.
Yep, yep.
Would you have blocked with the Shivan if I'd attacked?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I got plenty of X spells in here, so I want my mana, you know? And,
yeah, no.
I just... Losing a land a turn was... You know, I had mana. This deck runs a lot of freaking lands. So, the Horde wasn't really like hurting me, but I still didn't want it doing its thing, you know?
Yeah, I just forgot that you can always just throw a burn spell at the Will-O-Wisp and attack for a chunk of damage. If that had been a Maze of Ith, I think preserving the hordes would be right, but then I wouldn't have to decide. I could just attack and see if you block.
Wow. Where's the 3 mana you were paying every turn? Was that hurting you at all?
No, not really. My hand was like, I had a Drain Life and 2 Nevinyrral's discs. So if you'd killed the horde, I had ways to follow up. So being gimped on mana was a little bit of a problem.
Gotcha.
Which also was another reason to favor the trade because.
Yeah, because you could have dropped that disc and then had options.
I just rarely get a chance to have hordes on board, so I didn't want to lose the opportunity, even if it wasn't maybe the best play.
I freaking love hordes, man. I run them when I run black, especially like mono black discard. Yeah,
That's a great card.
My 1.5.
All right, I'll take the play again.
You got it. 3, 4, 5.
All right, let's see what we got here.
6, 7.
Yeah, I'll keep this.
Yeah, same here.
All right, I got the Sol Ring start again. Go ahead.
Wow, what a good start. Okay, Island, Lotus, pass.
Tap, draw. I'll attempt to sinkhole the island.
You got it.
Go ahead.
Mountain, pass.
Tap, draw. Underworld Dreams.
Wow, that'll fuck me up. Okay.
Go ahead. Go to 19.
19. Jeez. Island. 1, 2 for a Chaos Orb.
Yep.
And pass.
I'll cast a Hymn to Torak.
Oh. Yeah, you got it.
Cards in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, let's take out number 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's take out number 4.
Bolt and a mountain.
Yep, okay. That's it for me. Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw.
18.
18. That is hurting way too fast. Pass turn.
Okay. Another swamp. 2, 3, 4. Nevinyrral's disc.
And the sack the Lotus for blue to counterspell.
Yep. Counterspell the disc.
Flip the orb on the dreams.
Yep, I figured.
Jeez, I cannot flip orbs.
You want to give it another shot? I hate to see him. Go for it.
I don't think it's
Take
going to
a
change
mulligan.
anything. How do you do it? I hold it like this and just drop it. Like, is that?
Yeah, I hold it like that and like let it loose. That's my strategy as well. Other people have other stuff.
Okay,
there you go. You got it.
That worked. Okay, it's better. Thank you.
All right, it's your turn.
Okay, draw and pass.
Swamp. What do I want to do here? You don't have a counterspell up, so I don't think this gets any better. I'll Dark Ritual. So 1 black, 1 colorless, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll 6-point drain life you, and I'll burn for 1.
Ouch.
So I go up to 25. You go down to 12.
Yep.
And I'm empty-handed. Go ahead.
Pass turn.
Nothing from okay. Go ahead.
Mountain, pass.
Sinkhole the island.
Sinkhole the island. I'll throw a side blast at you.
Yep, 10 to 21. Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw, pass.
Bayou, go.
Pass.
I guess I him you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6. Let's get rid of number 2 and number 1.
Brain Geyser, Psy Blast.
All right, not too shabby. Go ahead.
Throw down a Volcanic. And pass turn.
Draw. Go ahead.
Give myself a Soul Ring. And pass turn.
I'll play a disc.
You got it.
Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw. Drop a mountain. And throw out a Shivan. Make you use that disc. Hopefully.
Sure.
Pass turn.
I'll keep. Draw. Huh, this is actually an interesting decision here. So I'm going to cast Pestilence.
Wow.
I thought I sided them all out.
Yeah, Pestilence is good.
Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw. Yeah, come at you with the Shivan.
No blocks.
9.
9. So I go to 12.
And pass turn.
I'll activate Pestilence for 4. Actually, yeah. Activate Pestilence for 4. 8, 6.
And you're 8, yep.
Untap. Draw. Activate Pestilence for 6.
That is how you play a game of Magic. I had a Psychic Purge. I was hoping you'd make me discard.
Oh, no. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I maybe shouldn't have played to him.
That would have changed the game a little bit, but congratulations.
Yeah, the Pestilence play would not have worked.
Well earned, well deserved. Good games.
Those were super fun games. Thank you. Those were fun.
Oh, thank you very much. Wow, that was just glorious.
I didn't have the terrors in the second game because it seemed like you were playing creatureless, and that definitely came back to bite me. I really wish I had a terror over Will-o'-the-Wisp against your Shivan.
Right? Yeah, for sure. Man.
Yeah, so I took out some. I thought I took out all my Pestilences, but I guess I left one of them in. Took out the Will-o'-Wisp and a Pestilence. And
hey, Pestilence
my
got
my wall of bone.
It got you there. I mean, the Wall of Bone there's no reason to have in.
Yeah, so that's what I took out. You need 9 Evil Eye creatures to keep Pestilence around if you're going to play it. So Wall of Bone and the Will-o'-Wisps are new. Normally I play more Maze of Iths, but since there's only one Maze of Ith in this format, I was like, oh, I'll play some Will-o'-Wisps. It's pretty much the same thing.
That's great. Oh, good games, and that deck is awesome. And that Pestilence, he almost came out and it won you the game.
Yeah, I literally thought I'd taken them all out, but it was just sloppy sideboarding, or maybe it was next level Magic. It's hard to say.
Right. All right, you gonna do the reporting, right?
Yeah. Where are we supposed to report in the
it's in
Discord?
I guess you could, but in the MTG Melee, or I'm here. I could do it. So it was you.
I got 1. You got 2. I got 3. Right?
Yeah, it was you, me, you, and submit. There it is. All right, I put it in.
Cool. Thank you.
No worries. Good games, good matches, man. Good meeting you.
Yeah. Great matches. Thanks. Those are really cool.
Wow.
All right. Good luck in the future rounds. I'll catch you later.
Thanks, man. You too. Later.
Cool. Thanks, Nick. Bye.
Bye. Oh man. So that was interesting, for sure. You know, Pestilence did me in, man. And I was hoping Terrors would come out after the first game, and I guess they did. I was hoping my Psychic Purge would come into play at any point, but didn't want to happen. That could have won me the game, you know. Every game at every point, I was basically holding a Psychic Purge, and I was like, yes, you know, come on, hit me with the hymn. But it just didn't happen the way I had hoped it would happen. let's see what's going on in the chat. Or we can go to Rich Bork first if you guys want. Let's see what he's doing. I had him somewhere. Here he is. Boom. He's still playing. Let's see what he's going on here. So I guess they're going on game 3. Man, he's got like background music and everything. Look at him go.
No, I definitely think that Blood Moon is a good card to have in a deck.
Hell yeah.
For today. Given the number of people and the number of people who don't regularly play Paladin Magic, I have the feeling that they're going to come in with greedy mana bases. So, I took the opposite approach, and I have 8 basic lands in my deck. So,
see, that's what I was worried about. That's why I took the Blood Moons out of main deck. I didn't want
yeah, I'm good.
to get hit by all these people who were worried about Blood Moon. You know.
Him.
Ooh, turn 1 him? That is nasty. This is how you treat people. You kidding me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
4th from your left.
Let's see what he gets.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. And 2nd from your left.
Blue Blast.
Blue Blast.
Yes. Soul Ring.
Goodbye, Soul Ring.
Pass the turn.
No, I was just saying, you got more after that?
Ooh,
Wow.
that is a rough turn 1. I
Plains
thought I had it
two.
rough.
Meow meow. Go ahead.
Savannah Lions. That's why I'm playing with 4 freaking Earthquakes. Because of Savannah Lions.
Tilt your hand back.
Oh, sorry. Lotus.
Yep.
For red. We'll bolt your kitty.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Oh, Jade Statue. You know I love you.
Untap.
If you ever saw me play my Enchantress deck, you know I love my Jade Statues.
Tundra.
Not Enchantress, what do you call it?
Go ahead.
Titania Song. I think it's only 2 to activate the statue, too. But
We're
against
try
that...
To Stone Ranger Tundra.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to Ancestral in response.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Results.
Alright.
Wow.
What's that?
Yep.
These guys are definitely playing some next level magic that beyond my power level.
Plain Island.
Yep.
I feel like if I played either one of these guys, I would lose.
Cards in hand?
1.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Lands. Energy Flux.
This guy's main decking Fluxes. Or he might not be main decking.
Go ahead.
It's definitely not round 1.
Oh, it's stripping my hand away and blowing up my lands isn't brutal. Come on. If that's not the pot calling the kettle, I don't know what is.
Well, I can't. Can't keep the Jade Statue alive.
Yeah, no way.
We'll both die.
Mm-hmm.
Draw. Swamp Seagull.
All right. Untap. Draw.
I mean, he could have. He could have kept the statue alive and swung with it this turn. At least get 3 damage in.
Seagull.
Untap.
Just
Draw.
pay with it with the mocks.
Play Plains.
Yeah, I love seeing these Fallen Empires double sack lands
Seagull.
getting played. I saw an Ebon Stronghold last game versus the mono black player, and now we're seeing Ruins of Trocaire, whatever it is, the white one. Very cool.
I will play a dib.
Oh, come on with the dibs. I need more city in the
I will say
bottles. I only got 2. That's something I want 4 of for sure. I main deck those bad boys. Come on, show me your Stone Rain. What are you doing?
City in a bottle.
Boom! There it is.
In a bottle.
Take that.
Yeah, that happens.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw.
Yep.
I wonder if I had like a little MTG border outline like Rich does, what color would I have? I guess it'd be black,
those are
right?
shenanigans that I didn't like. I'll play another energy flux.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I can see red or green also. Maybe let's do a gold legend border. That's what I do. The gold border for sure.
Hammerheim, Seiko.
Hammerheim!
Untap.
Oh, I love it.
Go ahead.
Pass the turn.
Draw.
Come on, guys, don't bore us. Show us something good.
That looked like a Sarah Angel hand.
Would have been nice. Go ahead.
You could do that last turn with his.
How many cards do you have in hand, Rich?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 cards. White, blue. A control. That must be in his hand right now. Come on. Right?
Play Mountain,
Yep.
Seiko.
Draw.
Alright, maybe one day when I get all fancy, I'll figure this all out. Maybe I'll work with Rich and get myself a gold border.
Go ahead.
I feel like his screen always looks so busy. Like I like the Street Fighter 2 style, like, you know, letterings and whatnot. But it's just like,
Yeah, that happens.
so much going on here. It's too much for me.
Untap?
Yeah.
But I dig what's here. You know, I like that he's got
Such
the
troll?
record up and you know
Sure.
what round it is, the name of the tournament. It's all cool stuff.
I mean, 2 mountains on top.
Sedge Troll.
How many cards are in your hand?
I have 4.
4.
3, sorry.
3.
And I love seeing Fissure played.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Can I take that back? I thought his regeneration was bad. Can I leave 2 spots on tap?
You go right ahead.
You're not going to regen off him. He's
'Cause it
plowing
doesn't matter.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh.
Gain 3.
If he was running red or whatever,
Exile.
sure, but come on, it's getting plowed. If anything.
We're at 23.
Although I guess
Untap.
a blue blast
Draw.
you can regenerate through, right? Is that a beta plow?
Armageddon.
Oh man, Gigens at that point. I think that's the wrong play, to be honest.
Go ahead.
I mean, he was ready for it. He's got land in his hand.
Swamp, go. I mean,
But
Draw.
his opponent is running land destruction. You know, he's
Talaria. Go ahead.
if he could drop 3, he can take and keep control at this point.
Swamp. Demonic Tutor?
Sure.
Ooh. What are we gonna see? He's not running blue, so it's not a recall. Is it a sinkhole? Is it a swamp to cast sinkhole
Show me your
or
deck.
stone rain?
Oh.
What is that tutor for? It could be if he's got a land. It could just be a Sedge Troll again. But then again, I'd have to guess Rich is ready to plow. It's a tough choice, I guess. Oh man, I
Alright, go
definitely
ahead.
feel that.
Draw.
Yep.
Caracas.
Yep.
Caracas.
Go ahead.
Talaria and Caracas. See, that's the spice
5.
we're talking about. Show me these cards. I don't know where his opponent is here, but I want you to drop a land and Stone Rain that Tundra.
Play a maze and say go.
Okay.
Maze.
Draw.
Bro, what you tutor for? Could be a Lotus, actually.
I will also play a maze. Go ahead.
Just to, like, pop something big off.
Pass turn.
Draw.
Like a Shivan. Like, if he's got a Shivan in his hand, he's just fishing for a land.
Chaos Orb.
But Rich is ready for any of that right now. With his maze and his orb.
Go ahead.
Factory?
Ho ho ho. Is that orb bait?
Say go.
End step. Activate the Chaos Orb.
Alright. It resolved.
Okay. I will use... I'll use my Maze of Ith as your Maze of Ith.
He's hitting the maze.
Hit.
Maybe he's like getting ready to cast a Sarah or
Okay.
something.
Draw.
He probably has the answers for the stupid factories. Probably disenchants, plows, whatever.
Go ahead.
Maybe even... no, I doubt he's running Divine Offering because he's got the main deck
You've got a maze. That's right.
energy fluxes. And this is game 3,
go.
so it's... Whew, they both know what to expect, you know?
Draw. There we go.
Alright, factory's
Go ahead.
dealt with.
Go ahead.
Draw. Activate my factory. Attack.
Wait, oh, my, I don't have summon skills, so... Right? I
No.
did not play this.
No, you've had it. You've played it before I played mine.
Yeah, okay, so... we will... activate it.
I will disenchant it before blocks.
Yep.
Yep.
So that's 2 damage to him. And is that first
two?
blood?
Yep, down to 21.
Alright. And you can go.
Rough. Rough, rough. Ooh, Rich playing some real control here.
Hold your hand back, man.
His opponent.
Yep, say go.
Untap.
I don't know what else I'm going to see out of this
Draw.
deck. It's kind of too late to get grip over the
Activate
land
my factory and
destruction.
attack.
Come on, bolt it.
We'll detonate it.
Detonate is a sorcery.
Yeah, it's not an instant.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, it's so good, though. I love Detonate.
Okay. Put you at 19.
Yep.
1 mana, clear out a Mox. 5
Flying
mana,
men.
take out a big book, and freaking do 4 damage.
Go ahead.
That's good.
Flying creeps.
Detonate would see a heck of a lot more play if it was an instant.
Right? Jeez. I feel like I'm duetting on TikTok right now.
We're gonna play the Abyss.
The Abyss.
That'll handle that. Oh man, this game is beautiful.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Can you tap your lands, please?
Yep.
Oh, you got
Untap.
called out.
Abyss will target my flying men. Draw.
Oh man, what you playing now, Rich?
I will activate the factory and attack.
Okay, yeah, that does it just fine.
Go ahead.
That and you're playing your disenchants, so Abyss won't be a problem forever.
Say go.
End step. Disenchant your Abyss.
Yeah, there it is.
Untap.
Yep.
Draw. Activate the factory and attack for 2.
Come on, where's your bolt, man?
Put you down to 15.
Where's your bolt for the factory?
I will play a Lotus, then crack it for white. Sarah Angel.
Bold to assume that Lotus resolves. So you could have an artifact blast. Come on.
Sarah is good.
Go ahead.
Oh, that Sarah's gonna end this game. Unless he's got a terror or something.
Swamp. We're going to
Do it.
Rise the Sarah Angel.
Oh,
Okay.
alright, alright. You know, it's rough paralyzing Sarah because you only got to pay the 4 once. You know, unless you run in something to tap it again, like a icy manipulator or something. Paralyzed is just a 1 turn, prevent 4 damage. It's not something you want to cast on a Sarah ever.
Okay. Untap.
I mean,
Upkeep. Paralyzed triggers?
Shouldn't say ever.
I'll
He's
untap
running
my
land
Sarah.
destruction. He could have, you know, taken it, but now what?
Draw for turn.
I mean, he could paralyze it again, I guess.
Declare my attack.
Yes.
Swing 4.
I need an 8 man to untap that bad boy.
11.
And that girl, whatever.
And you can go.
Oh. Is this the end of times for his opponent? Are you running terror? Probably not. You got abysses, so you need terrors for, right? It's probably got a handful of moxes. In the chat there, it says the graveyard is higher than the library right now. This game's probably going on for a while.
We're gonna play a Jalen Tome.
Yeah, a little book. Make it work.
Pass the turn.
Oh, what's the mana for, man? What's the mana for?
Draw.
Did you get a bolt?
Attack for 4.
Yep. Down to 7.
Yikes.
Play a land.
Yeah.
Thunder Spirit.
Wow. You know, rich deck would give me a run for my money too.
That's good.
Because my
Go ahead.
earthquakes would do nothing. I'd have to what? Side blast these
I
things.
have a response.
Yep.
I will Divine Offering the tome.
Okay.
So I will gain 3.
Yep.
Continue with your tome activation.
Draw. Discard a
Nicol Bolas. No. Oh, it's always rough, the little book, man. You gotta discard.
a detonate.
Sure.
Yeah.
Untap.
Detonate's not gonna work with those 2 energy fluxes in play. It's not gonna come into play. Oh, you 1 swamped and drain lifing that Sarah away?
Sure.
And say go.
Untap.
So I can take the Thunder Spirit, right?
Yep.
What's Thunder Spirit's toughness? I think it's like a 2/3 first strike, something like that.
Play a Sapphire.
Yep.
Oh, that means he's using that Sapphire,
I
right?
will cast Control Magic targeting your Trike.
I will ping the spirit for 2. And
2. It's probably a 2/2 first strike then. Or 2/2 flyer first strike? Is that what he is? I don't know. I never owned a Thunder Spirit. It's on my list of things to get.
And you for 1.
Okay, I'm at 22.
Control freaking magic.
I will activate my factory and I'll attack you for 6.
All right, down to 1.
And you can go.
Will-O-Wisp?
Sure.
Play a Mox Ruby and say go.
Huh.
Untap. Upkeep. I will use the Sapphire and my Caracas to pay for the Trike. I will not pay for the Sapphire.
Yeah.
I will draw.
Yeah, it's definitely worth paying for that 1.
I will activate the factory and I will attack with all 3 creatures.
You got a plan?
I will.
You got a way out of this? Show me. Come on.
Actually, before. I'm sorry. Can we back up a second?
Sure. Where are we backing up to?
To enter the attack phase before you can tap to attack.
Okay.
We are going to red elemental blast to control magic.
Okay.
All right.
We will fork it onto one of your energy fluxes.
Sure.
That's great. Now he's got his untapped trike.
So now you can attack.
I'll attack with both.
So he stays in it.
I will block the Sarah Angel with the Will-O-Wisp and the Factory with the Trike.
Okay.
And I'll regenerate the Will-O-Wisp.
He did it. This crazy bastard, he did it. Oh, man.
All right. I meant to keep the trike, but I was supposed to pay 4, so I'm going to tap both of my other lands. Sorry about that.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay. So, we're good. Go ahead.
Untap.
Hanging in there by a thread.
No artifacts. Oh, do I want
You have to pay 2.
For this, what, the trike or the mox? Oh, the trike died to the factory.
Round timer ended.
Well, here's a Hail Mary.
Okay.
You like Hail Marys, right?
Sure.
Yeah, you need it.
Do I want? I'll leave 2 red untapped. Okay. Wheel of Fortune.
Okay.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, man. High risk, high reward, right? Yeah, it's something you miss that you don't have, right?
Swamp.
He needs a way to stop that factory. He's got the Sarah in check. He needs a way to stop the factory.
1 mana short, Rich.
Of what? Killing me?
No. I think you're gonna win. This is just fun
Yeah.
to try to stay alive.
Yeah. So you gotta love it that we're at the fact that our graveyards are higher than our libraries. Yeah. Twitch chat mentioned that. So.
Do I not want to let you have the pleasure of defeating me?
Oh, he gets suicide.
You're gonna earthquake?
I'm gonna earthquake for free.
Ah.
So Rich did not win the 3rd game by himself.
Yeah, so I'm gonna show you the 7. 4 lands, a blue blast, a swords, and a
Man,
Sarah.
the swords took care of the
You
freaking...
have me well under control.
Yeah, that was rough.
Disc, fireball.
I was intentionally not playing lands because of the fact that I didn't want you to get value out.
Wow, the control that he had of that game is disgusting. Come on. Everything he needed he had in hand. The Abyss did not do the job it needed to do. And, I mean, there is no blast for white, so the red-black has no way to protect it from the disenchant. So, I mean, Troll, Disco, by the way, or I assume that's what's going on here. It's a deck that I always wanted to make, but I never got around to it. Man. Scary deck, Rich.
I had other creatures to bring in. That art of the
Alright, let's see.
energy flux is just brutal.
Yeah.
Sorry, let's mute these guys and see. 5 people still playing, or 5 matches still going, actually, in this round. So, no round 3 yet, obviously. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, so yeah. Ranks. Man, so I won 1 and I lost 1, right? So I'm not going to be anywhere near the top here. Phew. Where do I find myself? What's going on here? Shouldn't I have this is only rank 1 or after? Oh yeah, round 2 results haven't been put in, so that's what's going on there. All right, not bad, not bad. I was doing good, but I got taken down. So, is what it is. No problem. Whew. Well, it's been a good day so far. My games, watching Rich's games too, between my games. Let's see, we got something going on in the Discord, Northern Paladins. Let's see what's going on in that chat. First of all, let's see what's... Okay. Cool.
Mishra's Factory just not being so ubiquitous.
Yeah, I think it totally it forces creativity, and it makes a lot of cards that are historically better. We're historically good, better again. Now that Factory is not some free bullshit, it's just dominant.
There's a secret card in this format that shines that nobody uses yet. Wild Growth.
Wild Growth.
Yeah, I was thinking about playing that, but I just need blue mana.
Being able to use proxies is also just great too, because you don't have to worry about the price anymore. It's just fun.
Our mindset is right now with the pandemic going on. A lot of husbands and wives they should be allowed to spend whatever they want, but they shouldn't have to feel they need to spend to keep up, because some of that money should be set aside for food if someone loses a job, or you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know proxies were allowed in this tournament. I don't think it would change anything, but I thought about decks that I can't make.
So now you can try those out on Tuesday nights, and proxies can be anything from hand drawn, as long as you put a little effort in to make sure that it looks legible, has a casting cost and a name.
Cool.
The casting cost and the name don't have to be there for iconic cards, like if you have a Christopher Rush Lotus made on a obviously we're not going to hassle you about the name being in there, because everyone knows what the hell Lotus is.
I'm familiar with that.
Everything common sense, and common sense rules the day. We also have a large contingent of players who like to play Revised 40 and Alpha 40 in the Paladins, and we're always looking for more on those formats as well.
That's some of the things to do. Make some Revised deck.
That's cool, because right before the pandemic, my daughter's 6 years old, and so I was building 40-card Revised decks to just try to teach her how to play. And then when the pandemic hit, I saw an old school report from an online tournament, because that was apparently a thing now, and I was instantaneously hooked.
we got about 900 to 1,000 players, I think, on the Revised 40 Facebook page.
Okay.
After this, anyone who wants to request links, Angelo and I are part of the admin team for the Alpha 40. We made the rules for that with Drew and Peter. And you can get links from me to any of that content that you want, whether it's the Revised 40 group that Mike runs, or Paladin Magic. We have leagues on Discord and leagues that last the whole month on Facebook. That's cool. And then we have the Tuesday night events every week. We get about 20 players, I think, 16 to 20.
Have you considered making it?
So, you think I should bring this deck into the Tuesday? I'm thinking about it. It's doing a good job. It just, what got me that game? The freaking Pestilence, Man. There's nothing I can really do about it. I could have had a counter, I guess, for it, but I wasn't worried about it. I was like, I'm going to do more damage to him. I'm making sure he can't Pestilence to win. It felt like something that I should have been able to do no problem. I like the books in here, but maybe I should just play more X spells. Another Disintegrate and a Fireball, maybe. The Earthquakes could be sideboard, and they could be the Disintegrates and Fireballs main board, because not every deck's going to be Savannah Lions and whatever. So Earthquake's just hitting me for no reason that game. But also, if they are running that kind of stuff, then I'm just losing game one. I don't want us to lose game one. And that's why originally the deck had those disintegrates and fireballs in the sideboard. That way I could take out the earthquakes for just the straight up X spells to the face. And this deck was creatureless at that point because I wanted plows to always be useless. And terrors too. And well, I had creatures in the sideboard at the time too, so that you sideboard out your plows and terrors, and I brought them in for game 2. So if I won game 1, game 2 would have went well for me, and that was the whole plan, was to close it out right there. And then game 3 is a mystery. You know, you don't know if you should be having your plows or terrors in or out. And if you want to bolt out my creatures, you got to spend 2. So, and it's always worth it. And then it makes it, gives me the heavy advantage too. That you wasted your burn, not on my face, and I've got plenty coming at you. And I don't know if this is plenty even. Is this plenty of burn? What is it really? Set of bolts, set of side blasts, a single disintegrate. The 4 earthquakes, I think, is what really makes it, and the 3 psychic purges. I guess it is a lot of burn. I don't know.
New pairing received.
Uh-oh, that's us. Round 3. Let's see what we got going on. Where the hell is it? Boom, boom, boom. Round 3. So I'm probably nowhere near... oh, here I am. Andy. Alright. Andy Blue Fob. Let's find out what his information is. Here he is. Copy that. Go to Discord. What did I do wrong? What can I find this guy? Here he is. Alright. Give him my whereby. Copied. Boom, ba-da-bum, boom, boom, bam. Alright, so he'll be here soon. I guess I'll leave the camera facing me so I can say hi to him, and I'll flip it around. Let's get these games in. Hi, Andy.
Yo.
How you doing?
What's going on? Good, about yourself?
Good, good. I'm having some good rounds. Just to let you know I'm live streaming to YouTube. Is that alright?
Yeah. I did you play against Rich last, or were you just commentating? Because I was, after my match, I signed in and was watching for a little bit.
I was just commentating after my game.
Sweet.
But yeah, I had a great 2 matches. I won 1, I lost 1. I guess we both did, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
And it is what it is. But,
I had round 1. I had a pretty glorious victory. I'll tell you about it after.
Cool.
Round 2, I won game 1 with some jank against one of my friends. So that made it even better. I gotta have him sign it. And then he just absolutely wrecked me games 2 and 3. He's playing Reanimator. During game 2, he goes turn 1 Mox Lotus Land Wheel. I'm like, all right, sweet, yeah, that'll pretty handily crush the living shit out of my will to live.
Right. Reanimator is actually the first deck I tried making for this tournament. But I don't have any of the cards, so I don't have Bazaars or anything.
Yeah.
So it ended up being its own type of Reanimator.
I mean, you always could proxy him for this format, but I feel I don't really love doing that for.
Yeah, like I'm gonna get the cards eventually. Like,
well, if you're gonna get them, see that's like this deck. I feel like would be better with like a workshop, but like I never plan on getting one, so I just don't. I didn't proxy it, but that's kind of my rule. Like, you know, if I plan on getting it at some point, I don't feel bad about proxying it. But
that's a good rule. That's a good rule.
Yeah.
For me, I
don't look down upon others either. Like I don't care if you proxy.
Not. Like the amount the shit costs now, man. Too
Yeah.
much. Just proxy everything. I don't care. You know.
Yeah. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, it's about the game. It's about being able to play with these cards. You know, and for me, that they're real, I like. You know, like I want real for me. I don't need them for you. You do whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, it's it's the collection part of it too is very appealing to me, and I think a lot of us, that's why we all spend thousands of dollars on this fucking ridiculous hobby.
Right. Oh man. Yeah. Jeez.
So you're in New York, right?
I'm in Jersey. Yeah.
You're in Jersey. Okay.
Right across the river.
Gotcha.
You ever watch my channel?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in the Sisters Discord. I was one of the guys who commented on your mail days.
Oh, nice.
I love those videos. It's great. Living vicariously through you.
Thanks.
Like my mail days lately have been like garbage. I get just like hot trash, like $4 package from TCG. It's nice to watch somebody else open up good stuff.
Oh, it's not every time, man. I need to take a break because I did some damage to myself.
Dude, I went so hard. Like, I started playing old school last September, and went to that tournament, the fall ball, right, and then unpowered mono black, and then fell in love, and then over the next less than a year ended up with power 9 and 40 duels. I'm like, I'm like, I can't be doing this shit.
That is going hard.
I know. It's too hard. And now I'm working on getting my duels altered now.
Really?
So we'll see how that goes. I sent off the first 12.
You know what I saw that I just fell in love with that I don't want to do to my main set, but if I had a full another 50, if I had 50, because I just got 40, if I got another full set, I would have it done the panoramic, the whole they all go into each other.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
That's sweet. Do you ever go on Eternal Central and take a look at Jaco's decks?
No.
With all his insanely awesome altars.
I see him sometimes if they're being featured on a YouTube channel, whatever, like Timmy Talks or whatever. Then that's when I see altars.
Yeah, So he bought something off me, and I was just talking to him, and he gave me this lady's name who does his altars. And then someone else on the main Discord posted, it was like, oh, this thing's crazy. So I messaged him, and he gave me the same lady's name. I'm like, I gotta talk to this lady, and she's super reasonable. She charges $20 for border extension.
She's what? She's in the U.S.
Yeah, she's in Ohio. I was like,
geez, $20 for a border extension? That is really cool. A lot of cards look like Curd Apes that you see like that. I love them.
They're so cool.
Just plows. There's just so many cards with border extensions. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's my favorite kind of altar. I do like the panoramic stuff though too, especially on lands.
And on whiteboard stuff too. I got no problem paying to have my revised cards border extended.
The best ones to get are unlimited because they look like they could have been beta because you get rid of the border altogether.
That's true. I saw the guy, whoever's doing now, he's white bordering his black bordered cards, and I'm like,
well,
what is going on? I'm like, how is there a white bordered winter factory? And oh, he did it himself.
I think he did it to his Jusums too, and
they probably look good whiteboard actually.
Yeah, and I believe he's the one who has a whiteboarded library as well.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a madman.
Right. Jeez, even the signed cards. I don't want my Moxes signed. If I had a playset of Alpha and Beta, or no, Beta and Unlimited, then maybe I get my Unlimited signed.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be white bordering my Jusums anytime soon.
Yeah, I have one of my Moxes is signed, and I really just want to get the other 4 done. But he has such an ugly signature. If it was, like Christopher Rush or someone with like a really nice, like clean signature, that would be great. But Dan Frazier's are just like hot trash. But
well, he's got he's got something against the Moxes. Like I know he hated the Mox artwork.
He charges more to sign them than anything else.
That's funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that pisses me off. It's like, dude, it's the same hand stroke. Like,
that's funny. And I mean, just because of that, that's part of the reason why I wouldn't want my signed. It's like, yeah, especially if you get to meet the guy, and then the value will probably go up if the guy ever passes. But like, I want a card that's not written on. Like before I get a card that is written on. I don't care if you did do the art.
Yeah, my Lotus, I bought. It was poorly rebacked, clipped, and really poorly altered.
Okay. Sign that, sure.
Yeah. Well, I sent it off to Dustin Brossard, him, the altarist.
I heard him, yeah.
To fix up for me. So maybe we'll hopefully you'll get to see it.
Cool.
see if I can draw it.
All right, let's put this game around.
All right, let's do it. All right.
I love the Mega Man mat. That is cool.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm a Mega Man fanboy for sure.
I dig it. I got my entrance fee was buying this mat.
Yeah, that thing's sick.
I love it.
Yeah, it's really good. The guy who did that is the one who did my Lotus.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, the Black Knight there.
Yeah, it's really well done.
All right.
You want to do evens odds?
Sure thing.
Oh.
Go ahead.
What would you like?
I'll take odds.
All right. It is a 6.
Oh, you got it.
I will take the play. Best of luck.
You too, man. Let's have some good old school fun.
Absolutely.
I'll keep this stupid hand.
I shouldn't, but I'm going to keep this stupid hand as well.
So you know my whole deck now then. You've been watching my stream.
The only part I saw was the commentary on Rich's match, so I didn't see your deck. Yeah.
I was like, I'm at a disadvantage here.
No, I have no idea what you're playing. Urza's Tower, Mox Jet,
cool.
Candelabra.
Oh, I love it.
Candelabra.
Wow.
Go ahead.
All right, draw over here.
Now I'm pretty much out of gas, so that should be fun.
Mountain, Black Mox, Otis, Tappy, Soul Ring. I got gas
Jesus.
too.
Yeah, damn.
Pass turn.
Your gas is better than my gas. Play another tower and pass turn.
2 towers. Ox Jet. Pass turn to me. Okay, I'll take it. Tap, keep, draw. Ay. Alright, I'm gonna go 4 mana for the big book.
Yep.
And pass to you.
Okay. Go swamp. Rocket launcher.
Love it.
That's the one that I won game 1 of my last match with. Go ahead.
Oh, I love it. Tap, keep, draw. Drop an island. Pass turn.
How many cards?
4.
Play swamp. Pass turn.
End of your turn, I'm going to throw a bolt at you.
Okay, 17.
Okay, and then I'll throw a Psy Blast at you.
Okay, 13. Puts you at what, 18?
18. And I'll go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Pass turn.
Oh boy. Not good at drawing Tron. Tower number 3.
Wow.
Trike.
Trike. Let's go. Let me think about the trike.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sack the Lotus for blue.
Okay.
Mana drain the trike.
Nice.
And I'm gonna. So I got 1 extra blue from that Lotus plus these to draw a card.
Sure. I will pass turn.
Alright. Tap. Keep. Draw. I got 6 Carlos.
Yep.
Spend 4 here. 2 here.
Nice.
Drop a Maze and a White Mox. And pass turn there.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, tap, keep, draw. Pass turn.
Rocket launcher.
Yep.
Pass turn.
End of your turn, I'll draw a card.
Okay.
And I'll throw a bolt at you.
10.
And I'll go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Pass turn.
Go ahead.
End of your turn, I'll draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll throw a bolt at you.
7.
I'll go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Drop a mountain.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Throw a Shivan out.
Nice.
And pass turn. Right? Those openings are crazy. Both of us.
Abyss.
Abyss, he says to me. Alright.
And I will pass.
End of your turn, I'll orb the Abyss. Abyss will be my Shivan.
Yeah.
See is what hangs in the balance. Nope.
Oh, thank God.
Go to me. Tap. Upkeep. The Shivan goes bye-bye. Draw. Drop myself a workshop. Sorry, factory.
Mm-hmm.
Pass turn.
How many cards?
3.
Okay. Go ahead.
In your turn, I'll draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Go to my turn. Draw. Drop an island and a Mox Emerald.
Okay.
Activate factory and come in for 2.
I will shoot it twice with the rocket launcher.
It's shot. Pass turn.
Alright. End of your first main, I'll shoot you for 1 with, or second main, I'll shoot you for 1 with rocket launcher.
Yep.
And then it dies. Alright, so you're at what, 17?
Yep.
Alright. Play a book.
Good.
Go ahead.
On your turn, I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
Go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Throw down a volcanic. Oh boy. Pass turn.
Draw out the book.
Yep.
Play swamp. And pass turn.
And you turn, I'll draw out the book. I'll go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Drop the volcanic, and pass.
Trike.
Trike. Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Go ahead.
And your turn, I'll draw. Go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Volcanic. I'll draw another card. Throw down a blue mox.
Mm-hmm.
And pass turn.
And a turn will shoot you for 3.
Okay.
I'll draw.
Yep.
Play swamp. And pass turn.
End of your turn, I'll Psy Blast you.
Okay, I'm at 3.
I'm at a 12. Go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Earthquake for 4.
You got it.
All right. Cool, cool. Someone commented that I need a whole stream where I just practice orb flips. It's true. I haven't hit a single. Someone let me reflip and I got it, but that was it.
I'm pretty bad at orb flips too.
Oh man.
I will take the play.
You got it. Someone commented that 4th edition cards are the best to alter because they're cheap and they look beautiful.
That works, yeah.
Right? Especially like an alternate 4th edition. Like, there's not much price difference, and the art is just gorgeous.
Yeah, a lot more rich.
And hey, if you're watching now and you're not subscribed, subscribe. I'm at 184. Okay, so I'm like just a couple from 200. Let me make this happen.
I got faith.
Right. if I can get it before December or January, I think will be my 1 year mark.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Good luck.
Thanks, man. You too. Let's have a good round 2 here.
Yeah.
And you're on the play, right?
Yeah. This is almost identical to game 1, but somehow worse. So we're gonna go ahead and mulligan.
Listen, you had a great opening game 1. I don't want to hear it.
I had nothing to do with it.
Alright, I'm gonna stick with mine.
Alright.
Probably shouldn't, but it's alright.
Story of my life, man. Okay. Let's get rid of the old cut. I'll keep this one. Alright. Power plant pass.
Alright. Draw for me. The dual land and pass.
Tower. Lotus.
Ooh, Danger Town.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That's a fucking cool Lotus.
Yeah, he's good.
Go Island and pass.
Swamp. Cards?
7.
Alright, well, it's not good. Disrupting Scepter?
What? Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
Throw a bolt at you in your turn.
Yep, 17.
I'll go to me. Tap, keep, draw. Drop myself a mountain. And pass the turn.
Mine. We got Tron online.
This is how it happens.
How about we just tap tower and have you discard a card?
I'll Psy Blast you.
Okay, 13.
Oh, I choose the card.
Yeah, not random.
Okay.
You want to take? Do you want to take it back?
No, that's fine. Psychic Purge you for 5
Ugh.
on the discard.
Gross.
So you're 8.
Yep.
All right.
Crack Lotus. Play a trike.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw. Drop an island. I'm gonna bring Ezra myself for 2.
Sure.
And pass turn.
Attack for 4.
Got me for 4.
14. Play a Pearl and Demonic Tutor.
You got it.
Sorry, let me think here. Cast another trike.
Oh, this is how it's happening. Okay, yeah, you got it.
And I'll take 1 mana burn, and I'll pass.
So you're a 7?
Yeah.
Okay, draw. Man. Drop a mountain. Earthquake for 4.
In response, I'll shoot you for 6.
Yep.
So it puts you to 8 and then down to 4, right?
Yep.
It puts me to 3.
Pass turn.
One, two, three, four, 5. Book.
Yep.
1 floating. 2, 3, 4. Draw a card. Initiates of the Ebon Hand.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw. Try to bolt you.
Yep. You got me.
Good games.
Dude, I wasn't even playing hymns. I boarded in the scepters.
Wow.
I did not expect to get purged there.
That's the first time it worked for me. All tournament.
When it works, it's very satisfying, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Man. Good games.
Yeah, that was fun. Good match.
I took out all my moxes, and I put in 4 energy fluxes.
Energy flux just absolutely wrecks me.
And 3 blood moons. I didn't see any of it.
Yeah, moons I can sometimes get around because of the initiates, but it's still very, very difficult to get around.
And the purges are main deck. I didn't even take them out. I just left them in.
Oh, nice. I thought you just made like an amazing, amazing sideboard guess. Yeah, like I'm definitely not running enough swamps for a reliable hymn.
Well, I was gonna take them out actually, but I didn't have to. You know, like I didn't have enough cards going in that they'd be effective.
Yeah.
I've got to take out all my artifacts.
Yeah, and I don't think you saw Initiates game 1, but worst case scenario, they take out an Initiates.
That's true.
Because the first match, I was able to get off like a 15-point drain life with Initiates, which was solid.
That's awesome.
But it's one of those things like it doesn't work often, but when it does, it's glorious. But you gotta really like embrace those moments because they're pretty infrequent.
Right? Oh man, I've had some like legendary matches already this tournament. Some really awesome stuff happening. Against the Lich deck was good. And,
oh, nice.
I mean, he happened to pull it off, but you know, it was close. It was close.
I don't know if I've seen a Lich deck outside of Scryings. Like, I don't even know what would be in it, to be honest.
It was fun to see.
What is it, Mirror Universe?
Yep. That was the whole plan. Jeez. All right. So I gotta check in. You gotta check in too to the.
Oh, do I?
MTG Melee.
I think you can report without it, but I'll check in anyway. There we go.
Just me, right?
Yep. You.
All right, submitted.
Cool.
Wow, that was some good games, man. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, man, that was fun. I'll good luck the rest of the day. Hopefully, I'll see you. You know,
thanks, man.
High up in the standings later.
Hopefully. Good luck, bro. Thank you.
All right, later, man.
Let's check in with Rich here. I muted him. Where is he? Here he is.
Drop a turn.
Yep.
I like his elevated music.
I will take 1. Lay out the Sarah.
Okay.
And Rainbow Veil.
Oh, it's a Sarah. I'm like, yeah, Time Elemental. But no, it's a Sarah.
I see.
Okay. Untap.
I want those Sarahs
Draw.
too. More like a biblical angel
Cards in
looking
hand?
thing.
2 cards in hand.
I'll take a point to control magic your Sarah.
Alright.
Oh.
I'm at 11.
Control magic.
And you
like,
can go.
If you control magic my Mahamodi or my Shivan, I'm just screwed. Like, that is a strong card against me.
Disenchant the control magic.
Yep, but that's...
The Rainbow Veil's on your side.
That's why you don't play it.
Alright, so you took a point for that?
Yeah.
You're at 17?
Yeah. Activate factory. Swing with the Sarah.
You didn't actually remove
You
anything.
can't swing with the Sarah because you just gained control of it. But I'll take 2 from the factory. I'm at 9.
9.
Mm-hmm.
And pass you.
Look at that old magic life counter.
Draw.
That's cool to see. Remember those things back in the day, man. Back in the day.
Activate factory.
Yep.
So we go.
I'll disenchant the factory.
Alright. Take 4.
I'll take a point. Swords the Sarah.
Alright.
Wow.
So that puts you at
Rich again with his freaking control, man.
Alright.
So strong.
Puts me at 21.
Yep.
And drop the City Brass. Pass you.
Untap. Draw. Island. Serendip. Go ahead.
Yep. Eternal Swords to do.
Okay, so you're taking a point, and then I gained 3, so I go up to 11.
Yeah, I'm at 20.
Yep.
Twilight. Pass turn.
2 cards. Untap. Draw. I'll play a Sapphire. I'll take a point down to 10. Sarah?
Yep.
Go ahead.
Play stacks.
Yep.
Third eyes.
Alright.
Okay, so you're at 19. And I'm at 14.
And pass you.
So let's play identical
Untap.
decks? What's happening here?
Sack the Mox. Draw. Go ahead.
Pass to you.
Draw. Go ahead.
Tundra.
Yep.
Pass to you.
1 card.
2 cards.
2 cards. Draw. I'll take a point for a Thunder Spirit. 13.
Yep.
And then I will play a Ruins of Trocare.
Alright.
Go ahead.
These lands getting played, man. All over the place.
2.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll play a Sarah.
Sure.
The Sarahs are flying over here.
Untap. Draw. Control magic your Sarah.
Sure.
Attack for 2.
Take 2.
Go ahead.
Disenchant the control magic.
Sure.
And pass to you.
Untap. Draw. Cards in hand.
2 cards in hand.
Cool, cool. What's he asking for? He's got a balance?
Swords your Sarah.
Yikes.
Yep.
Attack for 2.
Yep.
Sack for 2. 3, 4, 5. Sarah, I'm at 12.
Yep.
Go ahead.
God.
Wrath it away, baby.
Okay.
Clear that board.
Pass you.
Untap. Draw. Savannah line. Go ahead.
Pass to you.
Untap. Draw. Attack for 2.
2.
You have 14.
I'm
And
so
go ahead.
sick of Sarah's and freaking Savannah Lions.
I'll pass to you.
Untap. Draw. Attack for 2.
I will swords it.
Okay.
Jeez, this game. How many plows you guys run in these decks?
Play Ancestral Recall. That's
Sure. Yep.
Surprised Richard's not like me too. Like. Which, by the way, Fork. People need to play Fork more.
Your creature.
Sure.
Pass turn.
Fork
Against
these
that
recalls.
Sideblast the creature.
Fork time walks.
I take 2 of them at 12.
Fork counter spells.
Untap.
Fork.
Draw.
I guess plows.
Go ahead.
Underused card.
Every tower.
I mean, I'm
Cards in hand?
preaching,
4 cards.
but I wanted to put them in here too. And I guess Fork is a card you run when not only can you use it, you know, in response to what your opponent's doing, but it also needs to be usable on its own in your own deck. Now, here, what am I going to do? Fork a Bolt? It could just be running another Chain Lightning or something, or another X spell. I'm only running 1 X spell, so I might have a Fork for that. Side Blast, I guess 5 mana for 8 damage to you, 4 to me. That just sounds brutal. It just didn't feel like Fork was gonna fit into this deck, although I really wanted it to. Like, really did. Maybe next deck I make, I'll make it a point to squeeze in like 2 Forks, just to have them. You know.
I'll let the Sapphire die.
Yep.
These guys, they both got Sarah's again.
Land tax.
And
Sure.
tax.
How many lanes do you have? You have many more than I do, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 7. Okay.
The deck I'm running is supposed to have land tax. I thought about taking blue out, just make it a pink deck, but it didn't go down that way.
Pass to you.
Untap. Pearl can die. Draw. Attack for 4.
Block.
Okay.
Trade.
Yep.
Huh.
Savannah line.
Yeah, why not?
Go ahead.
Play out a Soul Ring.
Sure.
Play out a Ruby.
Yep.
There it is. Fireball them out.
I'll go ahead and disenchant the Energy Flux.
Sure.
For what? Not just for a soul ring. What else you got?
Doesn't matter. Play an Armageddon.
Okay.
Ooh. Is that really what you want to be doing right now?
So you have no cards now?
I have no cards in hand.
Okay. All set?
Oh,
Draw.
man.
Attack for 2.
2.
Put you to 12. Go ahead.
What's your plan to stop that Savannah line, buddy?
Pass to you.
I get it. You didn't want to see a Sarah, but you played like 6. How many more are there?
Untap. Draw. Attack for 2.
Go to 10.
Go ahead.
Now they're playing chicken with land tax.
Black Vice.
Sure. 3 cards. Untap. Draw.
Well, we're just gonna win this
2.
chicken race. He's got a span line on the board.
Go ahead.
Although the vice could be work.
Untap. 4 cards. Draw. Play a Tundra. Attack for 2.
Go to 6.
Soul Ring.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Stop those lines, man. Figure it out.
Pearl. Path to you.
Untap. 3 cards. Draw. Attack for 2.
4.
You have 4 life.
Go ahead.
Pass to you.
Untap. 4 cards. Draw. Attack for 2.
2.
Oh, come on.
Play a Tundra.
Yep.
Time Walk.
Oh, no.
Yep, that's gonna do it.
Oh, brutal. Alright, they're going to game 3.
That was a long one.
Yes.
That's what he said last time. He had a long round, too.
Threats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Let them shuffle the sideboard up over here. Oops. So, overall, the deck is doing what I want it to do. The one game I played, I probably should have held back whatever creature it was I threw out there. I threw out a creature, and he played an Abyss in response, and I probably could have. I mean, I definitely, because he didn't come to play really. I could have won without the creature in play, so I should have hid that there are even creatures in the deck, you know, and just surprise him with it in game 2. Maybe he takes his Abysses out after game 1, and now my Shivans and Mahamodis could stay on the board. So that's what you do. You play and you learn. So pretty excited to have learned something, I guess, and hopefully I can apply it in the same day, same tournament, and make some progress. Maybe make some big differences, coming up. Of course, I didn't know he was going to play an Abyss, and if I felt like if I could get that swing in for 5, I was going to close the game out that much faster. But I got to remember that if I feel like it is possible to win without showing that I got creatures, try to take that route. I mean, is that stupid? I don't know. Because, every deck's got answers for creatures. You got plows or terrors. You got something. So I want you to take whatever that something is and take it out of your deck after round 1 so that my boys can do work round 2. But the more I talk about my deck and that way I respond to things, I always feel like I'm just forfeiting game 1, basically. I got lucky last round and I happened to win game 1. And then game 2 also. Wheel of Fortune in this deck. I think I had it in my hand once or twice. I never cast it. Or I did cast it the one time. They got me the win. So, yeah, that's good. And I'm worried about decks like I'm seeing Rich play. Those Geddons, Sarah's. I mean, Sarah's, I got Side Blast for. I got the one Disintegrate. But overall, Sarah Angel's a scary card. I don't want to go up against that. I need to have a creature out. And if I drop these bad boys, he could control magic me, so I need counters ready to roll for those things. Or I just don't stand a chance. But it's how the cookie crumbles. It's how you match up. Let's see if they're ready. I don't think they are, but might as well check on them. Oh yeah, they're getting started.
4, 5, 6, 7. I'll keep.
Alright.
We'll put that. There we go.
Go ahead and play.
What are you saying? I think I should play Serendibs.
Sandra. Accessory Recall.
Sure.
Oh, they're gonna think I was Serendibs and he'll keep something.
Stone.
Yeah.
Has to.
Yeah, because it just makes too much sense to play him. I should probably be playing Serendibs.
Island Flying Men. Go ahead.
But the whole point of the deck was like I wanted the main deck City in the Bottles and shut down all Arabian Nights.
Sandra.
But
Creature.
after that change, I should have put the dibs in for
1,
sure.
2, 3, 5. 5 cards. I take 1. Draw. City of Brass. Tap for white. Swords the Preacher. Then attack you for 1.
Alright, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go
I
ahead.
hear that part. For sure. So I probably should have been playing dibs. And that way I could...
Sure.
I don't know. Then I'm also vulnerable to City in a Bottle. From them.
Attacks.
Sure.
But... I don't know. I think I ended up something good in the end.
And pass to you.
Untap. Draw.
Yeah.
Attack for 1.
I'll take it.
Yeah, my whole sneak attack plan with creatures is unrealistic for sure. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
I'll play another city. I'll take 2. Cast a Thunder Spirit.
Yep.
Go ahead.
End Eternal. Swords of Thunder Spirit.
Sure.
Thunder Spirits, man.
I'm at 18.
One of those going for like $100 now.
18?
Yeah, because of the cities. Yeah.
I don't want to pay that much for a Thunder Spirit.
Alright, land attacks.
I need
Sure.
4 of them. This guy's got an active tax out.
Always disappointed to look at your next draw and realize that you traded that for 3 lands.
I wonder what the if there's anything else to work with the Vice. I get land tax alone works with the Vice.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I wonder if there's anything else in there that, you know, pushes you back. Like Onks or something.
Soul Ring.
Mm-hmm.
And pass to you.
Untap. 3 cards.
And if Rich drops an Energy Flux, his
Drop.
opponent's going to be hurting. There's 2 Moxes, the Felwar Stones,
attack for
Soul Ring,
Take 1.
and Vice.
Sylvanite Temple. Go ahead.
Land attacks.
Yep.
Keeps letting land tax. What are you gonna do? You need 5 mana to cast a Seraph, you know?
1, 2, 3.
2 on top.
And his hand is full of land, so the Energy Flux is not gonna ruin his day at this point. These guys are both 2-0, I'm guessing. I'm 2-1 now. That feels good.
Discard 2 islands, pass to you.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. 3 cards. Draw.
One of these guys end up right where I am. One's
Attack
getting
for
3-0 though.
Take 1.
Sack for 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't think you're gonna see a lot of 3-0s.
Sarah?
Yep.
I guess you have to. There's,
Go ahead.
They're gonna be there. It's the 4-0 you don't expect to see.
Land attacks.
Sure.
Okay, I only have 1 left. 2.
Alright, the deck is potent. Its basics are out.
One, two.
That's one thing. It doesn't look like we're just playing
2
land
on
tax.
top of 3, both on top of 1.
Alright, draw for turn.
And how many cards do you have now?
10.
Okay.
Ten cards.
Play planes.
9. They're all probably basic lands.
Discard planes and island and pass to you.
Okay.
3 cards. Draw. Attack for 5.
Yikes.
Take 5.
Oh,
12.
no plow, huh? Oh.
I'll take 2. Energy flux.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
I'll play a land and say go.
You need an answer for that Sarah, man.
Sure.
He's fighting against the flux.
Anything left in my library? So draw. 7 in hands. Pass you.
End step. Ancestral myself.
Oh.
Alright.
1, 2, 3. Untap. 4 cards. Draw.
If the deck lists are posted somewhere, I definitely want to check out Rich's
Spirit
list.
Link on Sarah.
Because
Attack
it
for
looks
5.
strong. I mean, it's obviously strong. Kicking
You have
ass.
7. I gain 4. I'm at 18. Go ahead.
Oh, man.
Untap.
It's not going to save you,
4
buddy.
cards. Draw. Attack for 5.
Go to 2.
Oh.
I gain 4. So I go to 22. Pass the turn.
Is it an answer?
Or
It's an answer! Does it resolve? Yes.
on the Sarah.
Okay.
Come on, land it, buddy.
Using the land tax?
Land tax, yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Did that flip? It didn't look like it flipped.
It
Maybe go to the
flipped.
camera.
It flips.
Yeah. No. All set?
Yep.
Untap. 5 cards. I take 1. I'm at 21. Draw. Attack for 1.
Go to 1.
Oh, you're still at 1 though, man.
I'll play a Plains. Thunder Spirit.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Alright, I know there's rats in that deck.
Oh, that's one. Okay, let's see. I'll go ahead and drop islands.
Yep.
Actually, no. Hold on. Take that back. Let's wait. I will play a Time Twister.
Oh, getting desperate.
Sure. But you need some blue for that. Not a black and 2 colorless. Yep.
There you go, like that. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Alright.
How to handle lands.
Oh, he's got to grab.
It's funny because so did I.
Got to grab a Wrath. Right? What else can save him? Unless he's running Control Magic too. He can control that Thunder Spear, I guess. But it's a Twister, so you're both stocking up. You're both stocking up. I feel like Control Magic would be too risky.
2 on top.
A Plow will give him
2
an
on
extra
top.
turn,
Very
well, 2 turns, I guess.
Same for you.
But Wrath is really what he needs to grab. Come on, what'd you get? A Sarah, maybe? It's not going to save you. Unless you had a Sarah and a plow.
So I took back that land drop.
Round timer ended.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a
All right.
factor in
So
there.
the round timer just ended. So you are turn 0.
Turn 0. Okay. All right. Alright, I'll play planes.
Yep.
Play balance.
Oh!
Hang on. You have how many lands? You have 4 lands?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have, oh, sorry, lands. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 lands. I have a response. All right, you have how many cards now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 cards. I'm gonna respond.
With what? You gonna counter it? Or you got something else?
What am I gonna do?
You know, plow your own Thunder Spirit? You don't need to.
I'm gonna take 2 down to 19. And I'm
Disenchant.
going to
What is it? I think he's gonna disenchant
Round timer ended.
Black Vice or Soul Ring.
I'm going to disenchant the land tax.
Oh, the land tax.
Okay.
I don't know why you would worry about the land tax at that point.
So you have 5 cards?
I put you at 19, right?
Yes, I'm at 19. You have 5 cards, correct?
I have 5 cards right now.
Okay. Alright. So I will get rid of both of my creatures. And I will get rid of a City of Brass to equalize that. And then I need to get rid of 1 card.
Oh, I hope he follows up with a Sarah.
I will get rid of a Divine Offering.
He is running Divine Offerings.
Alright.
Man, it's a lot of artifact hate.
Armageddon.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, the Geddon with the Black Vice will do. Well, we got a full grip of 7, so we don't know how many land he's holding on to.
And I'll pass turn.
Okay. Upkeep, 5 cards. I take 1.
And he
Draw.
didn't need to play the land, unless he's holding that white back for a plow. But
I will play an island and a pearl.
he could play the land
And I
now.
will say go.
And he's right off the gate. Island Pearl. Alright, he turned his Felwar Stone on, though. And that's why he disenchanted land tax, I guess, too.
Played a Felwar Stone.
Mm-hmm.
That worked out.
I'll disenchant your Pearl.
Yeah, cool.
Sure.
And play another Black Vice. and
Cool.
Okay. 4 cards.
Oh, he's safe at
Alright,
4.
so 1, 2. This is turn 3. Draw.
I thought it was turn 0. Not,
You were turn 0. I turn 1. You were turn 2. Now I'm turn 3. Yeah. And pass the turn.
Wait,
so you're
really?
turn 4.
I didn't realize it went that far. I thought it was turn 0, now it would be turn 1. They both win again after that?
Sarah.
Sure.
Oh, they did, because he played the land and the Mox.
Alright, I'll start turn 5. I will end the turn. Alright, so let's go to Orb Flips.
Huh. Alright, let's watch some Orb Flips. Cool. Alright, well, you guys watch this. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll go first. Is that alright?
Yep, that's fine.
Hit. 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 Miss. Miss. Whew. Whew. Chat, we gotta take a breather on that one. Wow. Alright. Hit. Hit. Miss.
Hit.
Yep, barely. Alright, good game, sir.
Good game.
Thank you.
Good luck in the rest of the tournament. Take
Thank
care.
you. You as well. Take care. Well, chat, we lost in orb flips. I probably would have won that game otherwise if we just had a little bit more time. But it is what it is. Not a big deal. We agreed to the rules beforehand. So that's what we get.
Oh.
So.
Oh man, I was hoping those orb flips would still be going.
Whole lot of nothing.
All right, thanks, Rich. Let's go to the Discord. I'll just see if round 4 is up. No, just the standings here. Yikes. So how am I doing? Where do I land on this? I'm off page 1, so I guess not that good. Yeah, you want to be on page 1, guys. That's always the goal. So Discord, round 3 pairings. We're past that. Okay. All right. All right, so where am I anyway? How far deep wait, this is page 1. So am I on page 1 still? No. Rich is, look at 6 points. Oh man, am I on page 3 already? No, I just didn't see myself somewhere. Here I am. 36. 36 out of 69. Alright, right in the middle. Alright, there's still one match going. So that's why this is not all caught up yet. Oh.
Not every state has that, so so appreciate everybody sticking around. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back.
All right, go for it. So he's on break. I'll flip you back around. We'll go back into the chat. See what's going on there. What do I do with? There it is. All right.
So what's everyone doing, passing time in between rounds?
Watching Rich
sorting cards.
Stream.
Oh. Man, that's what I should be doing.
That's what we all should be doing. That guy's awesome.
All right. Well, hey, I'm streaming too, you bastards.
I'm getting mad at MLB The Show.
His overlay is incredible.
Let's put your stream up on the Paladin page so everyone can see it.
Oh, that'd be cool.
We'll get you like 500 subscribes.
That's. I wish that's how it worked, Joe.
you underestimate my drive, sir.
We just link. I want to see it.
You underestimate my power.
I'm just under 200 now, so if you give me the 5, that'd be great.
I didn't want to say power because that sounds like a dick. I just said drive because that puts effort in it. I will message 500 players and ask them to join.
Okay, so I have a couple of quick announcements before we start our next round.
Sure.
This is the round I will reveal our participation card, but I'm going to wait for those other players who are just wrapping up to get back over here. The first announcement I have is I want to invite everybody here to the PAC Halloween Old School Magic the Gathering Tournament. It is on Halloween in a couple of weekends on a Saturday. Starts real early. I'm posting the link for it right here in the main channel.
I'm doing Ren Fair on Halloween. PA Ren Fair, by the way. Show up if you want. Hang out with me. We'll just get shit-faced on mead.
Play pack rolls. I also have a promotion for the Lightning Ball coming up here. That's coming up in November, maybe about another 3 weeks after that. And the charity for that one is, come on, brain, I'm looking at it, Greater Boston Food Bank.
Cool.
Another great cause, and that's run by DFB out of the Neos group and crowd. He's here playing today. Thank you, DFB. And I'm putting that link in the channel as well. Then the drum roll of patience. Everyone, the participation card you gave me, you likely gave me an address and a Google form. I will be mailing to you not only the participation card, but a couple of stickers and possibly some more stamp cards. It depends what we have on hand. The participation card is very good in our format, is an original Arabian Nights, and here it is. Click on it. It has been modified as well. You can see at the bottom. We've added to it. Cool. So you all will get one of these mailed to you.
Sweet.
Very cool.
And that's not like the Chronicles. That's like an original Arabian Night, just with a symbol on the bottom for the event.
Wow, thank you.
That is very cool.
Awesome.
That is awesome.
When you guys pay to enter like a Paladin event, we don't take that money for us. There's not a dime made. It goes for the group stuff. And we use that for prizes, and we use that for the charities, and also to hire more arts for things like the playmat and stuff like that.
I dig it.
On the
playmat's awesome.
On the form, I put to contact me directly because I don't like putting my address in Google Forms. So who should I?
Go ahead and message that to me at Theros here in Discord, or you can email me. My email should have been sent out a billion times, so whatever works for you.
I'll message you now.
Awesome.
You got the picture of all those on the table? You should put that up there.
So it's an Arabian Nights.
No, not yet. And I'm gonna pick
the one that you sent me. Where
That
you
was a
sent
great
me
picture you
the
should
that
send.
channel. There was like 60, 70 deserts on the table.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to put that because the prizes. That's fine.
Yeah, well, at the end, I'll put it out there for yeah.
I wonder if since Arabians, that's the most amount of deserts in one place.
I hope it is.
I mean, it could be. It could very well be, right?
Except our friend Daniel changed bedroom.
New pairing received.
Okay, pairings for round 4 are now posted in the channel. Have fun, everybody. Enjoy it.
Cool. Alright. So, mute that chat now. Check out round 4 pairings. Boom, here I am. Eric Osteld. Alright, Eric. Let's go find your name, your contact info, Eric, my man. Eric Johnson? No, wrong Eric. And there's no rhyme or reason to the way these guys are listed here. Unless it's like standings, maybe? I don't know. Here he is. How come I can't find these people? Like, ever. There he is. Alright. Sorry, I got no idea what I'm doing. Check in. Still not sure how I like DM people on this, but whatever. Now we wait. $2:51. This round starts. All right, couple minutes, no problem. This guy's messaging me, but hello. Yeah, hey, buddy. I sent you the link. Oh, yeah. Wow, we are almost 4 hours into this stream. Going to game 4. You believe that? Long day of playing Magic. That's alright though. It's good to get a good, tournament in. You don't have to do that all the time. Where are you guys? Boom, here you are. Alright. I wonder if, is that clickable? Can you not click that link? Can you copy and paste it? Yeah. Alright, just start by watching this guy until my opponent gets there.
Savannah Lions, and I'll say go.
Same old, same old. Savannah Lions, turn 1. Recognize that play, Matt?
We'll go Underground Sea.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Ritual.
Okay.
Howling Mind, 1 floating.
Sure.
Sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
Time Walk.
That's a thing.
That is an impressive turn 1.
Go with that turn.
So you get to draw. You get to draw the cards first. Seems good for you. You're playing black, which means that you probably have an enchantment that costs triple black, though. So.
Yeah,
maybe one of those. And maybe I don't. Maybe I don't want to draw those extra cards, but we'll see what happens.
Perhaps not. But I think.
That's an exciting game happening there. Hopefully, I can stay as exciting as that is. If this guy ever shows up for this game, let me try to find him on on Discord again. Here he is. Boom. Okay, Eric Joe. Let me find you. Here he is. Boom. And here's my whereby again, buddy. Blah blah blah. Boom. All right. Hopefully my opponent shows up. All right, we'll just keep watching this guy, I guess, until then. Is that a twister? Man, what an exciting game.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so you've played your land.
I have. I will pass.
All right, untap. I will draw 2. 1, 2. I will attack for 2. All right. Let's see. What are we going to do here? I will play a land, and then I'll play a Lotus.
It's gonna be a.
I haven't seen one of those yet today.
Sarah Angel.
I will tap for 3 blue.
No.
I'll use 2 of the blue to play 2 different flying men.
Alright.
And then with the other blue and my 2 white mana, I will play a dib.
Scary, man. That's the power of Lotus right there.
I am down to 4 cards, and you can go.
That is the power of a Lotus. Pretty sure it's running on mostly prestige nowadays. Is overall best card, I'd say, Library of Alexandria.
I will play a Dark Ritual.
Yep.
And a Underworld Dreams.
Sure.
Alright, I gotta find out what's with this guy.
You gotta do your scoop phase. I'd be okay with that.
Not yet, I think.
I mean, I would suggest playing a land, but
Yes.
yeah, there you go.
Play a Volcanic. We'll play another Howling Mine.
Okay.
And I think I will pass.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. I take 1 point from the dip.
Yes.
Alright. Still during my upkeep, I'm going to disenchant the Underworld Dreams.
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. And because there is no Underworld Dreams, I don't have to take any damage.
Yes, sir.
I will play a land. I will attack for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We'll bolt the Lion.
Okay. So take 5.
Yeah, sure.
And I will play another man that flies, and I will say go.
How many cards in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Draw.
You drew 3, correct?
Yes. I currently have 7 cards.
Oh, see, on
Okay.
the table? I forgot there's table numbers. How do I find that
We'll
out?
play an Emerald.
Okay. Again, you're still scooting off. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Thanks.
taking the more. Play.
What's this guy's name? Eric?
I actually considered playing something like this today, but decided not to.
I will play a Time Walk.
You here?
Hello.
How you doing?
And
Fork it. Okay.
I'm great, thank you.
Let me find
Seems
you.
good.
There you are.
You've got
How you doing?
2 turns in the bank.
Cool.
Yes, sir.
How many cards now?
Welcome aboard. Let me flip this camera around.
Okay.
Haven't played my land for the turn yet. Just give me a sec.
No worries.
Round timer started.
Okay.
Round timer started.
Okay, so you take a point.
I need this guy. Is it okay that I'm live streaming this?
Sorry?
I'm live streaming this to YouTube. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Cool.
Are you from Minnesota?
I'm in New Jersey.
Oh, okay, cool. So, how many matches have you won?
I'm 2-1 right now. How about you?
Yes, I two and one. Is this number 4?
Yes.
Yes, two wins and 1 loss.
Okay, same here. We're exactly even.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, we'll go middle, left, right for you.
Middle left.
Yeah, middle.
Sorry.
Middle.
And
then put that on top of left, and put that on top of right.
Middle, please.
Middle. So what?
Yes. What do you want? Yeah, you can just put it on top in any order. Yeah.
Same for you.
Yes.
All right. You want evens or odds?
Even, please.
3. So I'll be on the play.
Yes.
5, 6, 7. All right, I'll keep it.
Yeah, I keep as well.
All right, I'm gonna go factory pass.
Scrubland, Dark Ritual, and Hippie.
Yikes! Good start.
Thank you. I pass.
Maze of Ith, pass.
Maze of Ith, City of Brass, play a Lotus, and yes, I will. I will play Order of the Even Hand,
Nice.
1 damage, and I will pass a turn.
Okay. Drop a Mox Jet and an island. Pass turn.
Yes, I will play Bad Moon.
Yikes. Yep.
And then I will swing you.
Alright, I'll maze the hippie. And what do you got open? You got the City of Brass and the Lotus.
Yes.
So you have to crack the Lotus to first strike me out. I will activate the factory and make the block.
You will block with the factory. Okay. Is it 3? You can make it 3/3, right?
3/3.
Yes, I will play Dark Ritual, 1 damage.
Oh, that's
and
plus
pump,
1
pump
first
it up
strike?
on first strike.
Okay, you got it.
And or it is sorry, it is 3/1, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So I will just make a. Can I undo it or
Yeah,
something?
take your ritual back.
Yeah, is it okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I will not. I will just make it first strike.
Cool.
You can do your take your back your move if you want.
That's fine.
And I will pass a turn.
Okay. Tap, keep, draw. Drop the volcanic.
I can do it like this, so it's better to see.
Alright, pass turn.
Yep, it's my turn. Swamp, I will swing you.
I'll maze the hippie. I'll take the ebon hand.
Yeah, I will pump it up with the even hand.
For 2, so it's 5 total?
Yeah.
Okay.
So how many lives are you at?
I'm at 15.
After 5 damage.
Yep.
Yes, and I will let me think here for a sec. Yes, I will in my second main phase I will play Crack the Lotus, and I will play a Time Walk.
Ooh, okay, you got it.
One mana burn. Or sorry, I can just make it. No, sorry.
No, because you got
sorry.
blue. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then I will swing you.
Take it.
And you take 4, 6, or 4 from the order.
Right, so I'm at 9.
Yes.
Or am I?
And then I will play. I will play Dark Ritual. Take 1 damage from the city, and I will play a Jusam Jin.
Wow. Okay.
And I will pass a turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Mountain. Lotus. Crack the Lotus for blue. 4, 5, 6 for Mahamodi.
Oh, cool.
And pass turn.
Yes. Is it 5, 6?
Yes. So you take 1 on your upkeep.
Yes, 1 damage at upkeep, 15. And you have 9 life, right?
Yep.
Then I will draw a card. And yes, I will just attack with everything here.
Okay, so it's 6, 8, 9. So I gotta put him in front of the Big Daddy Juzam. So I'll take the Tippy and the Order.
Yeah, I will pump it up to 5.
5, 6, 7, 8. I'm at 1. And I lose a card. 1, 2, or 3.
Number 2.
Mountain.
Yes. And I will pass the turn.
Okay, tap, keep, draw. Island. I forgot the maze. Bring Geyser for 3.
Yes.
And that's game.
Yes.
Wow. Wrecked me.
Yeah, I was lucky. Had a good start.
Wow.
Yes.
That was a strong game 1. Got me scared.
Yeah.
black gets the job done, man.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be on the play this time.
Yes, just give me a sec.
Okay,
I just need to sideboard in some extra.
You just find the way you are.
Yes. Don't change the winning deck.
You don't need any more help.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe it's a bad decision. Yes. Do you want... Which one do you want?
Left to right.
Left.
Yeah, on top of whatever.
And, yeah. And you can take the middle.
Okay. Alright. See how it goes. 7 cards. I'll be on the play.
Yeah, I will keep this one.
Yeah, me too. Okay. I'll go Island, Lotus, pass.
Go for Swamp, and I will pass the turn.
Okay. I'll drop an island and pass turn.
Yes. Urborg and Order of the Even Hand.
I'm gonna mana drain him.
Yes, and I will pass the turn.
Okay, tap, keep, draw. You got 2 mana from that. I'm gonna drop Blue Mox and a Mountain. And go red, plus that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Disintegrate you for 7.
Okay. So we have 13.
And pass turn.
Yes. Jet and a city, and I'll play Dark Ritual. No, I just have to think. Sorry.
No problem.
Can I undo that?
Go for it.
I will. Yes, I will take 1 damage from the city, and I will play Jusumgen.
Yeah, you didn't want to do that. You got better things to do.
And I will pass turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Oh boy. Drop an island. Go 2 for a time walk.
Sure.
And 3 for a wheel of fortune.
Oh, cool. Dark Ritual, Swords of Posture, Surrender, and another Jusum.
Yikes.
That's a good wheel. 6, 7.
Alright, drop an emerald. And then I'll go to my next turn.
Yes.
Tap, keep, draw. Drop a mountain and a ruby. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for a Shivan.
Oh, cool. That's really cool.
Alright. Pass turn.
So 5/5 flying.
Yes.
Untap, upkeep.
Upkeep you to 11.
11, that's true. Yes. I play a jet and a squibland. And you're untapped, right? Or you have one.
1 blue, 1 red, and a Shivan.
Oh, okay. I will. I will play. My first main phase. I will play hippie.
Yep.
Then I will tarot your Shivan.
Yep.
Then I will 1 damage from the city. Dark Ritual.
Wow.
And I will play Underworld Dreams.
Ooh, okay.
And I will swing you with Jusam.
Got me.
So you're 15.
Yep.
And I will pass the turn.
Okay. Tap. I'll keep nothing. Draw. Ooh. Drop.
Yeah, you get 14.
Oh, yeah, 14 from the draw. Drop an island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for a Mahamoti.
Oh, wow.
And pass turn.
It's a 5/6, right?
Yep.
Flying. 1 damage from the Jusam. 9. Okay. So you have 5/6 flyer.
Yep, yep.
Yes, I will. You have 14 lives.
Yep.
And yes, I will. I have to think about this for a sec. I have 9 lives. You can easily take a disintegrate on me, I think. Yes. I will. I will not attack you.
Okay.
I will play another hippie.
Yikes. Okay.
And I will pass the turn.
Alright. Tap. I'll keep nothing. Draw.
I'll
13. Take 1 from my draw. Drop a factory. Come over for 5.
How many cards in hand?
3.
3 cards, so you can easily kill me. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, actually, you could kill me. No. Yes, I think I have to just. I can take 2, 4, 9. I can take those 9. It's a 5, 6. You can have Psionic Blast. No, I just have to block.
Okay. Pass turn.
Yes, 1 damage. And my upkeep. Yes, I will have to. Swing with a Jusam.
Let me think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna activate the factory. I'll put them in front.
Yes. Then I will play an Order of the Even Hand.
Okay.
And have him play the land. So play the scrub land.
Yep.
And pass the turn, 1 card.
Okay, tap, upkeep nothing, draw, I take 1. Come in for 5.
How many cards in hand?
4.
4 cards. Oh, I just have to block, I think, with a hippie.
Okay. Play a mountain and pass turn.
Untap, upkeep 7. And yes, you have 12 life, right?
Yes.
Yes, I will swing you with this.
Taking on both.
And I will pump up the order.
It's 5, 6, 7 damage. Puts me at 5.
Just wait a minute. Yes, I will pump it up to with +3, so it's 5. It's 10.
So 10 total. So I'm at 2.
And I take 1 damage. No, sorry. Can I just undo that? Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
It's not. I will pump it up with only 2. So it's 4, 9 damage.
9. So I'm at 3.
Yes, you're at 3. And I will pass. I think I will pass.
Okay.
Pass the turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Go to 2. Attack you for 5 in the air.
Yeah, I can't do anything. So hope you haven't lightning bolt. Psionic Blast.
Purge and Psionic Purge.
Okay, cool.
All right, we got a game 3.
Yes.
Ooh. That was good. That was a tight one.
Yeah,
Close race.
that was a really, really tight one.
Jeez. I was worried you're just gonna smack me down and I wouldn't see game 3.
Yeah.
Well, at least this way, whatever happens, we got a good match.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, to have fun.
Yeah. I gotta shuffle this up a little better after having like all my lands on the field.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Have you many subscribers on your YouTube channel?
184.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm hoping I get to 200 by the end of the year.
Yeah. When did you start?
I started in, I think, January last year. This year, actually, I guess.
This year, okay, yeah. I will start then.
Yep, you got it. We'll do middle on top for you.
Yes, I can take middle on top as well.
Okay. 3, 4, 7. All right.
Yeah, I will keep this one.
Yeah, I'll stick with it.
Wolfsbank, Squablan, Jet, and him to Torek.
You know, I was starting to think you might not have hymns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Number 1 and 2.
Bolts and volcanic.
And I will pass a turn.
Okay. Mox. Time walk.
Okay.
Go to the next turn. Mountain. City in a bottle.
Yes.
And pass turn.
That's okay. Play Order of the Even Hand.
Yep.
And a Swamp. And I will pass a turn.
I'll bolt the orders in your turn.
Okay.
Go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Drop a black mox. Pass turn.
Order of the Even Hand. And pass turn. 2 cards.
Mountain, pass.
I will swing you.
Got it. Take it.
Yeah, and I pump it up.
It's 4 damage. So yeah, 16.
Yep. I will pass the turn.
Drop an island. And pass turn.
I will swing you.
Take it.
Yeah, and I will pump it up to 4.
Okay.
You're at 12. Then I will play a Swamp, and I will pass turn. 3 cards.
Psychic Purge him for 1.
Okay. Is it the target creature?
Yeah, any target.
Yes, okay.
And pass turn.
Yes. I'm going to pass the turn.
Okay. Keep draw. We'll go for Mahamodi.
Oh, that's nice.
And pass turn.
Well, I'm going to pass a turn.
Okay, tap, keep, draw. Come in for 5.
Yes. 15.
Pass turn.
And we're going to see. Going to. Think I have to do this. Take a time twister.
Oh boy. I'm gonna counterspell.
Counterspell, okay. That's good. And I will pass a turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Come in for 5.
Yes.
And then I will disintegrate you for 5.
Okay, then I have 5 life.
And pass turn.
Oof. No, good game.
Oof, good game,
I
sir.
had this from the city, Arabian Nights, and I couldn't do anything.
Wow, so MVP,
So,
City in a Bottle.
Yeah, that was the game. It was really good.
Wow, good game,
So
sir.
I sat with this on my hand, which couldn't do anything.
Yeah, not enough. Not enough.
So good game. Take care.
Yeah, man, good games. Take care. All right, so that's who won game 1? Eric, you? It was you, me, me.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
You, me, me.
You can just report 2-0.
Wow, great games. Whew. Well, that was pretty epic. I did not think I was coming out of that one on top. I thought he had me. But he had no answer for that Mahamodi. And that just was the whole game. Just Sky Cow coming on in. Whew. Alright, let's see what Rich is doing. He's taking a break. What happened? He got a bye or something? 3-1. He won his game already. Oh, no, he lost his game. That's what happened, right? Well, actually, I don't know. I wasn't watching who won the orb flips, so I don't know if we got a winner or loss last round. Oh, well. Then to the Discord. Where are we at here? So, wow, a lot of people actually finished already. Alright. Let's see. 16 matches still playing. Alright, not bad. I'm 3-1. That is like the best record I've had in a tournament in a while.
Right on, man. Congrats.
Right, thanks. Usually I'm at the bottom of the list.
I'm making a pretty good run with a deck that I've had a lot of success with in Paladin Magic so far.
You've been playing the format for a while?
Yeah, ever since COVID started. When we moved all of our events to webcam games and started this Paladin Magic thing.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that new. Ah, cool.
Yeah.
This
is really... I think we had like 1 or 2 in-person Paladin Magic tournament nights. And then COVID hit, and we switched everything to webcam.
This is only my second Paladin event.
How you liking it so far?
I dig it. I mean, I think we can allow 1 strip mine, but I dig it.
Yeah, I think having. Yeah, I think it could go either way. Like having 1 strip mine wouldn't hurt anything. I don't think. Having 1 strip mine might make something like a Maze of Ith just a little less good. Because right now it's super good.
Yeah, Maze is a big deal.
Yeah.
You know, even the one... I like the 1 factory. I definitely like that.
Me too. I actually didn't think... I gave these guys so much guff when they banned Mind Twist. I'm like, come on, guys. Got rid of Mind Twist. Everybody plays Mind Twist. Everybody loves that card. And the amount of new decks that we see when not everybody is trying to cram in blue power plus black for Mind Twist. The amount of new stuff we see is so much greater.
Yeah, we play,
it's just awesome.
Like normally, basic gentleman's, where it's no mind twist, no library, like often. That's
Sure.
That's our like base thing. So Paladin's not far off.
Yeah. Super fun. I think it's been awesome.
Mute myself on that channel. What's going on over here? Oh. Alright, I think Rich is looking for a pickup game between matches. So I'm going to go find either my... Oh, no, I'll play my stupid Pestilence deck. Alright, either my Jank or my Pestilence. If my Pestilence is still together, I'm sorry, my Jank is still together, I'll play that. If not, I'll play Pestilence. So I'm going to go check my cabinet and see what's there. I'll be right back. So I actually have a lot of my really trash decks. I still have all my Fallen Empires only decks from the last Timmy tournament. I kept those together. I also have my Jank deck together still. I have a mono black Singleton, and I have that ridiculous Pestilence deck that I made. So let me see if Rich accepts my offer to duel him. Let's see if he's up in his channel. Looks like he's already playing somebody.
Go on stream. So, yes, I know that the shuffling makes some people cringe, especially because of the fact that there is a
Mana Vault.
Because of the fact that there is a Mana Vault. Dave Dollar Straight Baller, thank you for the Prime sub. I definitely appreciate that. And I appreciate you coming into the stream and chit-chatting and doing your thing. Catherine, I'm digging John's backdrop, but I need to open all those cases to see all the goods. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. And,
anyone else neglecting to eat food so that they can play more Magic?
I have access to my totally awesome wine
I just
emote. So
legit pieces of slices of cheese downed those
wine,
so that I can continue drinking because I didn't want to do that on an empty stomach.
I got a thing of Milano cookies next to me. Maybe I'll start hitting those up to get something in me.
Nice.
Yep.
Lemon.
Got a very healthy diet of Sour Patch Kids and Gatorade over here.
Oh, nice. Staying hydrated.
Yes.
It's basically health food. There's fruit and Sour Patch Kids, I hear, so maybe that's like your fruits and veggies for the day.
If you count cornstarch and corn syrup as as fruit, maybe I think.
Oh
that's
no, corn's a vegetable, so
true. Yeah,
I mean,
well, there is citric acid, so I mean,
yeah, there's your fruit.
See, it's a full rounded out meal.
So Rich found his pickup match, and you guys want to play a goofy game?
I'm gonna take my time here to see if I can grab anything else to eat. Actually,
besides,
I think
craft
somebody
noodles.
just reminded me. Hey, those were
is awesome.
Those were boar's head provolone slices. I'm a classy son of a bitch, okay?
Fancy. Oh, man. Yeah. I probably should have thought about food, but whatever. That was 4 matches. There's 3 to go. I'll survive. I like this guy's playing on a chessboard. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna mute this chat and we'll go back to Rich and his opponent here.
6-7. Let's see what we got.
Okay.
I don't even know what's in the deck. Oh, we got no lands. That's what we got.
All right. I didn't have any lands either, so let's both do 7s.
We're gonna give the people a real show.
Yeah. 4 drinks in on the day, 2 IPAs, a sour, and a cider. So I'm getting progressively less bitter. Oh well, that's fine. You know, it is what it is. You said you had a pretty salty opponent earlier, so that can put anybody on tilt.
Yeah, what the hell are you salty about? Come on, it's old school.
That's all right. Bottles or cans? Asking the real questions. All right.
I've got
Let's see what we got. I will keep.
All right. Plains, your turn.
Okay. Draw. I will also play a plains. Go ahead.
Island. It's like
Yeah.
one of your plains.
Even my
Go ahead.
Singleton deck isn't as
Alright,
janky
that's
as this
the thing.
stuff, I don't think.
Draw. Forest. Go ahead.
I have forest.
Wild State Apple Pie Seasonal. Okay. So you have 2 islands now?
Yes.
Look at you.
Yeah, I know. Possibly indicates a lack of shuffling.
Maybe.
I think I still have my sealed Mirage deck. Could have played with that.
Welcome to Drink Chat. We used to talk Magic once. Yeah, that did happen. Yeah, I should have had my wife get me some wine while we're out, but she's always afraid to buy wine for me because she's worried that I'm not going to like it. So, are you done after that?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, I will draw.
For me, anything $12 with kind of spooky
I will
shit in the front,
play
I'm
a
good.
mountain and I will say go.
I found a new one. I don't know what it's called, but it's like exactly that. It's like $12 on the cheap end, 20 on expensive. You go to the wrong place, and it's just got like a creepy fallen branch on the front, and it was just awesome, awesome red wine.
I'm playing blue-white control.
Draw. Apparently. There's another plains. I will take 2 and play Amru Kithkin.
Amru! Yay!
Go ahead.
Island number 4. Your turn.
Wow. All right. So I'm not buying your theory about the randomization. Just saying. Draw. Islands. Attack for 1.
19.
Timmy. Go ahead.
Your turn.
Untap. Draw. Fountain. Attack for 1.
18.
Go ahead.
This is the real deal
End
here.
step. Point to you.
So in the
Untap.
last tournament, I think it was the Tuesday night event, Rich played this deck against me.
Forest.
And I won the match, but he won 1 game
Attack for 1.
because of that Prodigal Sorcerer.
16.
Just ping me for 1 every turn and just destroy me. What was I playing? I don't remember.
Regeneration on the Timmy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
He knows how valuable that is.
I have 8 cards. I'm gonna discard.
End step, I'll do a point to you first.
Yeah. 15.
How's that?
Yeah.
Untap. Draw. Attack for 1.
14.
Oasis. Go ahead.
Discard Shatterstorm.
I will do a point to you. Put you at 13. Untap. Draw. Attack for 1.
12.
Go ahead.
Swamp. Alright. Halfway there.
Yes.
Go ahead.
End step, point to you. Untap. Draw. Forest. Attack for 1.
10.
Go.
Forest. Alright, getting there. Sylvan Logger.
Wow, that's a good one.
Your turn.
Right.
You know what would be really good is like something that can kill a regenerating tin.
Yeah. End step, point to you. Put you at
Given
9.
the number of given the number of 1/1s in my
Yeah.
hand.
Untap. Draw. Island. Attack for 1.
8.
Apprentice Wizard.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Swamp number 2.
Ooh, look at that.
Neckrite. It's almost a terror.
Almost. That has to be attack and unblocked, right?
Right.
And it's a power toughness is what?
2/2.
2/2. Okay.
Your turn.
Okay. End step, point to you.
7.
7. Untap.
So his opponent is obviously not running a straight starter
Correct.
deck. Maybe it was a starter deck and a pack of Fallen Empires.
Iron Claw Orcs. Go ahead.
Apprentice Wizard, man. That's a card I want to run. Oops, what am I going to do with it, though?
Round timer ended.
Round timer
Oh,
ended.
Timer's up. Time's up.
We still got time.
How many people are still playing? 3 matches still happening.
None of these are good.
Alright. That'll probably be a while. It's probably going to take all 5 turns.
You got it.
Hmm?
He's scooping to the Timmy.
Yeah, so the turn you played the Timmy, that's what I drew.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
It was an arms race.
I also had an Elvish Hunter, but that wasn't going to do it.
Mm-hmm. I think we have time for one more because the round just ended and it looks like there's still a handful of matches not reported.
Okay. Let's see if we can do something besides event this time.
Yeah.
Now, what kind of setup does Rich have? He's got like 6 Mars in front of him where he can keep track of all these things?
Old School Magic is a drinking club that plays Magic occasionally, not vice versa. Yeah, I get that. Like, I'm not into beer. I never have been. I've always been a wine and whiskey guy. So.
Round timer ended.
I'm not really particular when it comes to whiskey. I have like 5 bottles of whiskey that are half empty that I've never finished. I don't like drinking whiskey by myself. I don't mind drinking wine by myself. Just when it comes to whiskey, I don't like to do that. So 2 Christmases ago, I had 3 employees each give me a bottle of whiskey as a Christmas gift, and last Christmas I had 2 employees give me a bottle of whiskey. So I think I just opened the 5th one finally, which is kind of funny is that they all got me a bottle of Glenlivet, so which is good. In the 1 year where I got 3 of them, somebody gave me a 10, somebody gave me a 12, and the other gave me a 15 year. So it was kind of interesting that they gave me all different aged Scotch whiskeys. So.
I'll be on the draw.
Okay. I will keep.
I'm easier. For me, basically any rum will get used up, no problem, real fast. But rum and red wine. But the king of it all is a homemade mead. Man, if you ever threw some honey, water, and yeast together, send me a bottle. That's what I want to know about. I'm making my own right now. I don't know if I put videos up yet or not. But make my own mead. First batch now. 15 gallons I'm going for. Wish me luck.
Yeah. You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Draw.
I'm not going to play a Mox.
You ready for this? I'm going to cast Brainwash on your Urg Raider so it can't attack unless you pay 3 more.
Oh, that's so brutal.
Oh my god.
And then I will play a Forest and I'll say go. All you have to do is draw a land and you'll be fine.
Island. Sea Singer?
Oh, okay.
I'll take 2 and go to 18. Your turn.
Woot.
Hey, maybe I'll look
Remind
up
me
some
what Sea Singer does?
Chilean red wine.
I can gain control of target creature if its controller controls an island and it's got island home.
Oh, okay.
Is that something I just order like online? Just get sent up here? Or do I need someone to smuggle in for me?
Stone Giant.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Oh, this is bad. Play yet another island.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put 5 in.
Oh, those Urg Raiders gonna get him killed.
So you take 2?
Yeah.
That Sea Singer might do work.
Draw. Swamp. Go ahead. I'm not attacking into the Urg Raiders because that's my source of damage right now.
Right? Alright.
Yet another island.
I'll leave this up here and just go back into the chat, see what's going on there.
Important to remember that the mana doubling is symmetrical.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is what?
Symmetrical.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it always feels bad playing Mana Flare because usually, like, you're tapped out. Like, you play it on your 3rd turn and you're like, okay, go.
A card I've never owned that I've always wanted to get my hands on is the Candelabra. Because I want to do something with it. Some Mana Flare Candelabra action.
I miss the days of Candelabra Player Academy.
Oh,
yeah,
that's dirty.
I don't miss those days. Saga ruined the game.
No, hey,
it was
love
fun.
I loved Saga. I mean, Saga. Okay, Saga ruined a summer, and then they fixed it. like let's ban like 4 cards.
How many quotes are we using for unfixed?
I remember I got Brain Geyser for my whole deck, like turn 2 or 3.
Yeah.
When Saga came out.
Yeah.
You're like Hercule's Recall to get your Candelabra back, to untap your Tolarian Academy again.
Yep.
Yeah. So nasty.
Oh, man.
The golden age.
Something you want to hear your
Spiral.
opponent say.
Give me PTSD talking about freaking Candelabra and Tolarian Academy.
I remember when Tolarian Academy took over Standard, when it just like you couldn't do anything. Like it was Voltaic Keys and Mana Vault, or what was the Grim Monolith, and like it was just nonsense, and it was everywhere.
Yeah,
Claws of Gix was playable because it was an artifact.
Yeah, Claws of Gix was 0. So.
Yep.
Well, and Claws of Gix was actually good because there was potential interaction elsewhere too. Like Claws of Gix wasn't just it was mainly just playable because it was a 0-cost artifact.
Gaia's Cradle never got that kind of love. Like Elf Ball, I guess, was a thing eventually.
I did really well with Gaia's Cradle in Rebel decks. Like I was playing.
Oh, Rebels are so fun.
Yeah, so they are, but they all take colorless mana to activate. And they add a new creature to the field so that you can activate the next one.
That's true.
And you still get to keep all your blue mana open for counter spells. So you just counter Rebels with Gaia's Cradle was stupid good.
Like nesting dolls, but they have knives inside.
Exactly. That's perfect. That's exactly how it was.
I have a Lynn Civi Rebels commander deck that I built. Mono white.
Amazing.
But it's the stupidest deck ever, but I built it because, Lynn Civi is my Princess Leia, and the Rebels are all the Rebel Alliance.
That is awesome. I'm actually building counter Rebels for pre-modern right now. I just ordered all the cards for that.
Is pre-modern everything up to Darksteel? Everything before Darksteel?
Just through Scourge.
Through Scourge, yep. So everything 4th edition through Scourge.
Oh, pre-4th doesn't happen.
Correct. So it's so if you wanted to play all the things back to Alpha, Scourge to Alpha, then there's new border, new frame, or old frame. Sorry.
Okay.
Also, Force of Will is banned, so
that's good.
Yeah.
See, I assumed modern was like modern.
No.
Made modern, so I figured pre-modern was whatever old frame was.
Exactly. Yeah. So pre-modern is 4th edition through Scourge, so there's no duels, no power, and then it's a very, very good balanced format where they've actually done, I think, the best they could possibly do on the banned list.
Is it middle school or pre-modern that has Dark Ritual banned?
Middle school has Dark Ritual banned.
Is Slivers viable, or is there something stopping me from being able to do that?
Slivers is super viable. Honestly, there are so many decks that are viable in it. It's crazy.
That's cool. I can get into that for sure.
Is Illusions Donate legal?
Absolutely. It's called Tricks, and it's an archetype that a lot of people do. Grixis Tricks is kind of the new hotness that people are trying to make work.
Okay.
New.
So,
I loved that deck in Extended.
There were a bunch of us all working on how to crack Dreadnought, Phyrexian Dreadnought. So Stifle Knot came out of that. And there's
legal,
2 mana 12.
Yeah, so there's Stifle, and then there's also Vision Charm. So Vision Charm, you just make it phase out, and you have it. You choose the option where it sacrifices itself, and it's not there to sacrifice. So
you could do that.
Yeah.
That's not okay.
Yeah.
That's gross. Those are 2 1-mana spells.
Yeah. So I have Esper, Stifle Knot.
Received.
Yeah, it's just fun.
Oh. Round
All right.
5 pairings are up, everybody.
All right, let's check it out. Check in. Joseph Kendall. I guess that's my round 5 guy. Yeah, I guess so. There he is. Get my whereby link. Copy action. Boom. All right, so we're in the same position, 9 points each. It's gonna be a big round for whoever wins this. So, hey, wish me luck. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing well, doing well. I'm live streaming. Hope that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Oh, Chilean Ritual says he plays Stasis and Pre-Modern, and yeah, that's why he has no friends. Okay. What the hell am I doing? I got all this stuff. I pulled out all my crappiest decks because I thought I was going to play Rich Bork, but he found a different opponent. So where you from?
I'm from Oklahoma City. How about you?
You're up there. I'm Jersey.
Okay.
Yep. Any interesting plays so far this tournament?
No, I played Mono Black, Goblins, how was she playing? Mono Black again, and what was that? Blue, red, black, Afrits, and Sedge Trolls, and good stuff. I don't know.
The spiciest
How about
brew
you?
I played against was a Lich brew. Lich Mirror Universe.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Oh yeah, that was just awesome to see happen. That was good. I played against a Mono Black that whooped me pretty good. And geez, the other ones are all kind of forgettable for now, actually. But there are a lot of good games, a lot of good rounds. But the only one that really sticks out is that Lich Mirror Universe. I know we have really slow games where we're playing land pass for like the whole time, basically. But I usually don't go that long. I either win fast or lose fast.
Sure. Yeah, no, I'm usually done pretty quick.
Yeah. Man, get this stuff out of my view here. I think the Emerald playmat.
Thank you.
I always thought like the little creep on it looked like Ganon.
I can see that. He's definitely a little goblin of some sort.
Yeah, you can see that, right? Put that away. So what time is it by you now? It's almost 4?
Yep. Yeah, 3:55. It's what, an hour earlier there?
Yeah, later. So yeah,
yeah.
About to be 5 o'clock. Did you manage to get any food at all, or you've been starving since whatever?
No, we made some nachos at lunchtime. So.
That's what I got to figure out. I think if we get a fast round, maybe I'll sneak out and get some pizza or something.
Yeah, that's the one thing where I kind of missed playing at the shop. There was always a pizza place or a taco shop next door.
Taco shop. For my birthday, I order 100 tacos, and I'm like, everybody come help me eat this stuff.
Nice. You play with the Paladins often?
No, this is my second time.
Second time, okay.
I played in the Tuesday night, 2 Tuesdays ago. I got my ass kicked. Forgot what I brought there. I think I took it apart already. I only ever have like 1 or 2 decks laying around. I just constantly tear them apart and build new things.
Sure.
The only decks I have that like stay are my total trash. Like I've got Fallen Empires only decks. I got 3 of those.
Okay.
I got a Singleton. I got the jank deck I just played in the Timmy tournament, where you had to make a deck that the whole value was under $200.
Okay.
So I went like super jank with that. I was playing like the Hive and Tron.
I want Ergotron, nice.
Yeah, just mana batteries.
Oh, mana battery.
So that was a lot of fun for me. Playing 4 deserts, a couple burn spells. So that's my whole idea. I just want to like try to keep control of the board. I got 2 Ivory Towers in here. I want a Wrath of God. I want to get the Hive going. 2 Aladdin's Rings. Rocket Launcher did a lot of work for me.
Sure.
Oh man, and there's 1 Titanium Song just for surprise. So I was actually going to power up this deck for this tournament. It was one of my possible plans, but I didn't have the energy to think about anything like that.
Sure.
I wanted to make a Reanimator deck too, and I don't proxy anything. I mean, I probably should have, but I don't own any like Bizarre Baghdad's or the other cards you really need to make Reanimator good.
Yeah.
So I was playing kind of like a budget Reanimator. But that didn't work out.
Sure. I almost proxied Diamond Valleys for this. I've been wanting to make a Diamond Valley deck, but I have not found Diamond Valleys. So.
Yeah, and they're expensive, man. Like I refuse to pay over $200 for Diamond Valley, and people want like 3 right now, and I was like, no.
Yep, that's about where I'm at.
I mean, I picked both mine up for 2 or just under about a year ago, or within the past year at least.
I mean, it's gonna be a stupid deck. I had a Diamond Valley deck back in the 90s, and it was fun, but it wasn't good.
I mean, it could be so good. You could put Diamond Valleys in.
And when it goes off, it goes off. It
You can run Preacher, Control Magic. I was gonna play a Goblin deck too for this tournament because I wanted the main deck Blood Moons just to make people suffer. But that didn't happen either. I kept tweaking it, and then like, just wasn't the vision that I had initially tried to set out to make happen.
Sure.
I just want to Goblin Grenade people.
Goblins was one of the first old school decks I built, and I still have it put together. Goblin Grenade's a great finisher.
Yeah, and just for the hell, it's Psychic Purges. So like, you made me discard, eat 5, and then attack the Goblin for 1, another 5. Just like constantly throwing stuff at you. You can even add blue in there and do Psionic Blasts. Like, throw a power in if you want, but then there's like no room for goblins. Like, then mono black is strong always. Like, it's just stupid. I wish Enchantress was as good as mono black. It just doesn't work out that way. What's that? You got little helpers?
Yeah. Yeah, that is the dinosaur sippy cup making an appearance.
I got a mermaid sippy cup. Well, it's not a sippy cup. It's my cup.
Nice.
You got a dinosaur onesie. That's going to come out when it's colder.
Nice.
And I don't want to jinx myself, but one nice thing this tournament for me is I haven't gotten really mana screwed yet. Usually, I just get completely destroyed by my own mana.
Yeah, I've had games go both way on the winning and losing to mana screw today, so... My round 2, game 2, I think my opponent played 1 land the entire game. There was a Mox as well, but, I mean, 2 mana, you're not doing much.
Right, yeah. Oh, Chilean Rituals. Is that you, Pablo? Goblin Grenade plus Fork. You need 2 goblins for that. It's getting crazy. Goblin Grenade is just... It's so satisfying to do, but it just doesn't happen as much as you want it to. It's like, Goblin Grenade, okay, Plow, okay, Bolts, okay, whatever the hell else I want to do, Terror.
Yeah, Blue Elemental Blast.
Blue Blast.
Seems super good. Counterspell, Power Sink, Spell Blast, Mana Drain.
I mean, at least that's not a 2-for-1. If you're killing the creature, it's a 2-for-1. It's just, it hurts more.
Yeah.
For damn sure. So, well, we need to wait for someone to tell us we're allowed to start playing, right?
Oh, yeah, we've gone both ways in my matches today.
Alright, I'm good to get going if you want.
Yeah. You want to cut, or,
yeah, sure.
I'll take Metal on.
Metal on top? Alright, I'll do, your left. And let's roll, I guess. You want evens or odds?
I'll take odd.
Nope. Sorry. It's a 12, so I'll be out of play.
Sure.
7. Alright, I'll keep it.
Yes, I will keep as well.
Alright. Volcanic, pass.
Draw for turn. Mountain. Go ahead.
Mountain, go ahead.
Draw. Mountain. Chaos Orb, go ahead.
Chaos Orb. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Mountain.
Maybe. Let's not settle our toys.
Mox Jet. 4 mana for a book.
Yep.
And pass turn.
Chipmunk.
Chipmunk.
Stop.
0-1 Forest Walk.
Yeah. Oh. Play a factory and shatter the book.
It's gone.
Go ahead.
Tap over here. Upkeep nothing. Draw. Ugh. Cards in hand?
5.
Alright, I'll go with Time Walk.
Okay.
And I'll go to my next turn. Alright, pass turn.
Dragon Whelp.
Dragon Whelp. Yep.
Go ahead.
And your turn, I'll bolt the Whelp. And then I'll go to my turn. Oh boy. Alright, I'll ancestral myself.
Yeah.
Drop a mountain. Black for a soul ring. Soul ring for a chaos orb.
Okay.
orb your orb. Call this, I'm gonna orb your chaos orb. Call the soul ring. And pass turn.
Play Hammerheim. Tap the Hammerheim to activate the factory.
That's a bolt.
Sure. 3 red for a Granite Gargoyle.
You got it.
Go ahead.
Tap. Execute nothing. Draw. Gargoyle's a what?
2/2 flying, red mana, +0/+1 until end of turn.
2/2 base. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6 for Shivan.
Okay.
And pass turn.
Play Mountain. Go ahead.
Tap. I'll keep nothing. Draw. Come in with the Shivan.
How much am I taking?
8.
Okay, go to 12.
And I'll pass turn.
A 4 for a Dragon Whelp.
Okay.
Swing with the Gargoyle.
Take the Gargoyle.
Okay. Go ahead.
End of your turn, I will Psy Blast the Whelp. And go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Island. Come in with the Shivan.
Sure. How much?
You're at 12. So I'm coming in for 8.
Okay, go to 4.
And then we'll go red and 4 to Earthquake for 4.
Yep.
Okay. This guy do a good job shuffling, or else I got mana screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely didn't shuffle up enough before game. I spread it out, or ordered it out to take a picture of it last night. And, yeah, didn't shuffle it good enough before game 1 today.
Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal.
You know, my opening hand had, like, 2 Shivans, 2 Dragon Whelps. And I was like, yeah, this is still in. I did not.
Alright, let's take your middle on top.
Sure. Same.
Okay.
I will be on the play.
You got it. Okay, I'll keep.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Mountain pass.
Okay, go ahead.
Island, 1, 2, Chaos Orb.
Round timer started.
Oh wow, that took a while.
That did.
Pass turn.
Swing.
Oh jeez, yep, get in for 1.
Go ahead.
Draw. Mountain. Pass turn.
Come on. Swing for 1.
Take 1.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna Psy Blast you within your turn.
Is it, is the 2 part of the cost, or is it part of the effect?
No, it's part of the effect.
Okay. I guess we'll both be at 16 then.
Yeah, if you want a fork, we just take 6 each.
Wow, that's kind of where, yeah.
Island, 4 mana for a book. And pass.
Yeah. I'm gonna bolt you.
Ouch.
Go to combat. Swing.
Ouch.
Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw. Mountain. Pass turn.
Combat. Swing for 1.
Oh jeez, this thing. I'm gonna draw a card. One will put me at 11. I'm gonna bolt it.
Okay.
My turn? Or no?
Yeah, I gotta discard. I'm gonna discard a Blood Moon.
Oh,
go ahead.
Tap, draw. Island, Mox Jet. I'll keep the mountain open for a Shivan. And pass turn.
Shatter the tome or the book.
Got it.
Go ahead.
And a turn I'll flip on a mountain. It'll be my Shivan. Got it. Got my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Drop an island. Come in with the Shivan for 8.
Yep, go to 8.
And pass turn.
You got me.
Alright. Wow. Which is super aggro red?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Aggro red with power surge.
Power surge.
Yeah, there's 4 power surges, and then pretty much everything is a mana dump. was the idea, but it needs more than 2 mana, obviously.
Right? Oh, that's brutal. I was like,
Yeah.
what to expect out of this?
I built it really greedy on the mana base, thinking there's only 1 strip mine. It should probably have 1 or 2 more mountains in it, to be honest.
Oh yeah. I mean, you've had that problem all day.
This is like the second game where I've gotten stuck at 2, but
Was the first match the same way?
The first match I got stuck at 2, and then since then I've been drawing lands. I think I'm playing 21, 22 sources.
Wow, I'm at like 30 or something.
Sure. I always build. Every time I show somebody a list, they're always like, "You need more mana." And, well, yeah.
See, I never agreed with that. Although my deck is like 30 this time.
Yeah.
Usually I'm like 20 lands. That's it. You know.
Yeah, I'm usually at like 21, 22, but then like my Goblin deck, the curve tops out at 3. My White Weenie deck, the curve tops out at 3. Blue, Green, Berserk, it tops out at like 2, I think.
Yeah, you can run 18. Like,
yeah.
You know. 100%.
Well, and then in that you've got 4 duels and 4 cities, so 8 of your lands produce any of your mana.
Yeah, so you're not worried about anything for sure. But this deck needs, 2 mana for Power Surge, 4 mana for Dragon Whelp.
Yeah, and then 6 for a Shivan.
How many Shivans you running?
Just 2.
Okay, that's rough. Well, good games, man. Sorry, you got mana screwed.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks, man. You too. Bye.
Yep.
All right. Me. Wow. So that was pretty rough on him, I guess. But you know what? Mana screws happen. Wow, these guys got 2 games in already. They're game 3.
They're not up yet.
So I'm 4-1 now. It's pretty cool. It's like it's probably the best record I ever had. Maybe I won't tear this deck apart right away. This is probably where I should get something to eat. That round, basically just started.
Games tournament playing with Fallen Empire soon. Oh, nice. Yeah, we get to play with Fallen Empires over here. The only card that I don't like in Fallen Empires is the one that my opponent played 4 of in game 1, which is Hymnatora.
Yep.
That's the thing. But it's one of the cards that is legal in the format, and you gotta play around it, or play it, or whatever. So.
What, my deck? I'm running the strong blue power. Yeah. Part of me wants to main deck Blood Moon and have a 4th Psychic Purge. But what am I going to take out? Come on. I'm not going to sack my freaking Shivans for that. What up?
I'm sorry. It's spooky.
I'm going to leave you guys with Rich Bork for a while. And I think I'm going to try to get a slice of pizza or something.
So, how'd it go?
I'm still going. My mic is still on.
Yeah, webcam win games are the way to go right now. There are very few places where gatherings are allowed, and when it comes to old school Magic, normally when it comes to a weekend event or whatever, it's an extravaganza. So the fact that groups are pretty small, means that there's not much of in person. So
You're keeping your 7?
yeah.
Alright. I will put this one back.
Yeah, I've seen Doom.
Swamp Goat.
Simon streams Doom quite frequently, so I'll draw, and I will play a Tundra and say go.
Draw. Swamp. Heliopile.
Sure.
Go.
Draw. Talaria. Go ahead.
Swamp. Underworld Dreams.
Sure.
Go ahead.
End step. Disenchant the Underworld Dreams.
Yep.
Draw. Disenchant the Heliopile.
Yep.
Savannah Lions.
Yep.
Go ahead. Get all these white spells out of my hand now.
Hit me.
Sure.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Play 3 Earthquake and 1 Blood Moon.
Alright, so you get Control Magic and City Brass.
Alright, your turn.
Untap.
3 Earthquake, 1 Blood Moon. Well, as in like, just flip 1 from the board out. And 1 in. Sure. Maybe 4 Earthquakes is excessive. And I kind of wanted to look up a counter burn deck and just like see what other people were doing, but I never got around to that. So it's just what I threw together yesterday. You know, after I finally decided to not play my Reanimator. A lot of decks don't do ground creatures. I guess you're right. It's true. It's all about getting a Serendib out like turn 1, you know, and that's like my worst nightmare. I need to Side Blast that thing out of the air. But this deck is also super susceptible to like being swamped. So like if you're playing White Weenie or a mono black with Black Knights and Order of Lipieurs, and even, you know, for game 1 it helps out with Juzam and Urnum, because I don't have the cities in a bottle in yet. So I'll just do a big Earthquake for 5, and that's 5 to your face, plus I'm taking out your cow. I'm good with that. Alright, I'll put Orc back on. I'll be here though, doing my commentary with him.
Okay.
Savannah Lions. Savannah Lions is the number 1 reason I'm running Earthquakes. 4 Earthquakes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which one do I keep?
3. No.
4 Bolt, 4
so I
Chain,
get to
3
keep this,
Psi,
and you
4
get
Cinder,
a
4 Flying Men.
Swords of Plowshares and a Spirit Link.
Alright, you're up.
It's too fancy for me. I don't want to be that susceptible to City in a Bottle. I want to be the guy casting City in a Bottle.
Go ahead.
I'll play Evil Eye.
Okay.
Evil Eye. Did I play this guy?
End step.
No, you got it.
Swords.
Oh.
Game 3.
Sure. I gain 3 up to 18.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw.
He's even got Street Fighter sleeves.
Lotus. Swing 2.
I'm going to activate Pestilence for 1.
Okay, I'm at 19, you're at 17.
Yep.
And I will say go. Pestilence goes away.
Go ahead.
Draw.
Yeah, Pestilence is so hard to keep alive.
Go ahead.
I mean,
back to you.
You gotta play Diamond Valleys, I think. Diamond Valleys and Reincarnation. Well, he's mono black. Like mine's black green. So I got the Fungosaurus and the Whirling Dervish.
Jalen Tome.
Shoot, that's good. Yep.
Go ahead.
Your turn.
End step. Activate. Draw. Discard.
It's high life totals, but I'm expecting to see a drain life soon anyway.
Draw. Cards in hand.
3.
5 plus 3 makes Sarah Angel.
Yep.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Parrot on end step.
Yes.
Yeah, that happens.
Draw.
Yep.
Cards on hand for you.
2.
I'll hit you.
Okay. Take 5.
Oh,
Second purge. Very nice.
Sneaky bastard.
Your turn.
Untap.
He's playing with my tricks.
Draw. Cards in hand.
2.
Tap and sack for 2 white.
Uh-oh.
Tap and sack for 2 blue.
Uh-oh. What are we to see?
Use a white and a blue to activate the tome.
Yeah.
So I have a white and a blue floating. I'll discard. And then I'll cast Balance.
Oh, it's just
5 lands, no cards.
So you have 5 lands.
All right.
No cards.
All right.
So 1, 2.
Man, that is a
yeah. I need to pay. Sorry, I need to pay 3 more for the balance. My fault.
You get 2
those
synchros for
those Ruins of Trokar, those Fallen Empire lands. The fact that you could sack them in response to a balance, or even before you cast your own balance, you know, that is great. That's like mind blown. That is magic, man. That is why the early Magic generation has grown to be, you know, engineers and rocket scientists and whatnot. Oh man, I'm not going to say this game helped, but you know, most of us think in a way that most people don't analyze things the way we do, you know? Because for us, it's just like playing chess, you know? You got to look, well, if I do this, this is going to happen. If I do that, that's going to happen. If they do this, this is going to happen. You know, it's... You could just start playing a game today, and have never played any strategy games before in your life, and it'll just, you know, make you a better strategist just by playing. And then beyond just playing, you know, you have these little aha moments where you learn things, and while the details are not important, the process sticks with you, you know? So your mind is working. Your mind is working a lot more than probably most people around you.
Time walk.
Time walk.
And then I'll draw and discard.
Yep.
This is why I was going to main deck Red Blasts.
Untap. Draw. There it is. Side blast you.
Yeah, I'm holding a Dark Ritual, so not a lot going on. I sided a couple out and still did.
Jalem Tome putting in some work. That was last second addition to the deck too.
Wow.
That card was super good. Both games. That was really, really, really hard for me to beat.
Whew. I gave you your first L on the day too.
This guy was undefeated till now?
Expect to have more, but sometimes the draws work out okay.
Yeah. So, wow, thank you for the games, and good luck in the next couple of rounds, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, I felt really dumb. I sided out my sinkholes and then got lost in Maze of It the second game. Sided out my demonic hordes and my sinkholes, and then I was staring down that maze like, that's why you don't side those
so
out.
game 2, I was sitting on 2 copies of Psychic Purge for the longest time, and you didn't cast a discard spell. So it's like, I'm just going to hold on to these. I'm not going to reveal them unless I absolutely have to. And then I drew the Side Blast, and I was just waiting for you to get within range. It's like, okay, well, you blew it for 6, bringing you down to 1. I Side Blast you for the win. That works.
Yeah, no, the Psychic Purge is much better against the versions that have like Order of the Ebon Hand, so that you don't need to get it discarded for it to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this version is, you know, obviously trying to minimize removal, but
right.
getting
And
swords
it's still good. Well, I wasn't sure if you were going to board in City in a Bottle or not. So
I don't know, I'm sitting in a bottle, or I probably would have.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
My discs, so I figured you'd have a ton of removal for them.
Right. So what I did is I actually boarded out the Dibs and the Serendib Djinn. And the reason for the funky lands is because of Serendib Djinn, so that I'm not sacking islands and taking a whole shit ton of damage.
Oh.
Because I got to sack a land each upkeep, and if it's an island, I take 3. So, hence the reason that I'm playing a bunch of lands that produce blue that are not islands.
That's cool.
And then the double white on the other one is nice because I can play it on turn 1, and then on turn 2 I can I can play a Dib, or I can play a Thunder Spirit with only 2 lands.
Yeah.
Something
I'm
along
playing
those lines.
4 drain life in the deck. In that third game, I was just playing out all my swamps to try and just hit you for a bunch of drain life.
That makes sense.
Pestilence really good.
Yeah.
Then balance this deck. I can't beat it.
Wow.
That's the only reason I play Gleams. I think Gleams is a terrible card, but I need it against white.
One thing I cut out of my sideboard was Sleight of Mind. Sleight of Mind, because I strongly considered Sleight of Mind in the sideboard because of the fact that I would just slight the Gloom to black.
Yeah.
Then that just beats me.
Yeah. So.
I guess I can just get away with.
But I mean, I've got Disenchants, and I've got other spells that can win me the game without having to worry about the Gloom. So that's what I was thinking.
Wow, and he was just paying for it too. We don't care. 7 mana for a Sarah. Who cares? It's worth it.
And the Glooms, and I wasn't sure if it was worth it or not, but I didn't really have a good plan for your
Sure.
deck.
Oh, well, thank you for the games.
Thank you for the games. Those were a lot of fun.
And again, good luck, and enjoy the weather down south. You didn't get hit by any hurricanes yet, did you?
Nah, we've had some rain and whatever, but we're pretty far inland, so
yeah,
nothing to worry about.
Rain is definitely a lot better than.
All right, so these 2 guys and me, we're all 4-1 now. 2 rounds to go. Doing well. I'm digging it, for sure. Let's see what's going on in the Discord. If we can pull that up. Boom, boom. Hey guys, looks like not a lot of us actually finished our rounds.
A few folks still out there going.
16.
I think there's a lot of people dropping too.
To get rid of the white cards that I couldn't cast, get those lands, and be able to get those spells that helped me win the game. It was absolutely nuts that I was able to do so. So with that, that's my 4th win. So I am guaranteed a winning record on the day, which is totally awesome. I love that. So apparently that balance wrecked him, which was nice. That was part of the plan. I had control magic in there as well, and we wanted to make sure that I had ways to deal with his win condition, and his win condition being Evil Eye of Wormsbygor. That meant that I needed to make sure that I had stuff for that, like I said, I had to board out some good blue cards in order to do it, but I wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to lose to Evil Eye, and I didn't want to lose to him to Torok. Hence, I was sandbagging the Psychic Purges, both games 2 and 3. Game 2, he didn't hit me at all. In game 3, he took 5 from one of the Psychic Purges, which was definitely a good thing for me. I like Evil Eye as well. I actually played an Evil Eye deck in the in a Tuesday Night Gauntlet on stream here a little while back, and but what I did is, instead of going straight black, or like say black and another color. I went 5-color version of the deck with Evil Eye as the win condition. No, sorry, I went 4-color. Excuse me, no red. I intentionally didn't play red because I didn't want to have Fireball in the deck. I didn't want to accidentally win with something other than Evil Eye of Worms by Gore, which seems kind of funny when I say it out loud, but you know, it's a thing. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? It's it was I didn't do so well with that deck, but I had a lot of fun playing it. There's one card in my sideboard that I still have not drawn. I have sideboarded it in. But we'll see if it comes up. But yeah, so we've had some good games. We are now 4-1, so we are guaranteed to have a winning record, which is always awesome to do that. I appreciate everybody who has joined the stream.
How many people are doing that good? I mean, I won't really see it here because it's not updated. You see it as of last round. It's still the same, right? Yeah, it fills in. How come round 5 doesn't tell me anything? Round 6. Oh, okay. I guess this is what it is now, and then this will update again once round 5 is finished. So, am I in it? That's the question. Am I in it? Still not on page 1. After this round, I should be. You know? He's taking his break. And hopefully my buddy be back with some food, so I'll eat something today. I'll turn you around for now. This out of the way again, I guess. There we are. And I guess we'll go back into the Discord. See what's going on here. Oh, nothing. It's been open the whole time. Oh, man. How many heads are left? How many more tables gotta finish? 13. Oh well. So we're going to round 6 next. Round 7's the final round. I can still come out on top of this thing, you know? Which is pretty amazing. Feels pretty good. And just the way Rich said, he's got a winning record. So will I. For sure, you know? This freaking deck, man. It's like so simple and so stupid. This guy's saying I should have, you know, for real counterburn, would be running only 3 side blasts. It would have the chains. It would have flying men. And flying men they would be so good in here. if flying men eat a plow for the Shivan, you know, that is great news. If flying men eat a bolt or a terror for the the Shivan, the terror is great. A bolt means that you would have needed 2 to kill my Shivan or Mahamoti, and you wasted 1 on a flying man. So you know what? Maybe I should be thinking about squeezing flying men in here. That would definitely make for a strong deck. Still, I don't know what to take out. The Psychic Purges, I'm in love with. I get one mana that could easily be the Flying Men, and if they are taking the hits for the big boys over here, I'm golden. I can go down to 2 Mahamodis and 2 Shivans. 1 Mahamodi plus the 3 Purges can all be Flying Men, and just nip at you from the skies. But that's not going to help me get to Serendib. At least with the Psychic Purge, I could bolt and then purge for that 4th damage to clear you out of the sky. I don't want a 2-for-1 like that. It's not something that I want to happen. Ideally, I don't care about your Serendib. I gotta get one of my fatty flyers out, and that's it. Just watch you tick away or swing into you if you only have 1 out, and make you, sack them, or I'll just keep winning the exchange. One thing I noticed too is the Shivans are definitely stronger than the Mahamodis because of all that pump damage the Shivans are capable of. Mahamodi's cool though because he could block the Juzum and live. So they both have their advantages for sure. But my deck being more offensive, I should probably be running 4 Shivans. And if I want a Mahamodi, I could squeeze 1 or 2 in, I guess. But, yeah. If you can deal 5 damage, you can do 6 damage. You're double bolting or whatever. It's not a big difference. And the Sky Cow deals with Land Cow, Juzum. And I've got other ways to deal with Juzum. I got the Earthquakes and I got the City in Bottles. So the 6 toughness comes into play a little less than Fire.
So hey Brett, whose license plate is that?
License plate? Oh. Right? His logo.
It's an old one. It's an old one that I had that's not active anymore.
Is that a Florida plate?
Yeah. It was actually for a boat trailer I had.
Gotcha.
So hopefully not giving away any personal information. I don't know.
Not as much as the guy who has just a blue mana symbol with a hat on, wizard hat. That guy's just telling the world he's a dick.
John, how you doing today? Is he still here?
I'm here. I was just typing. I am well on my way to my favorite record.
Yeah.
Which is somewhere around 3-3.
Oh, that's good. Did you play the deck that I saw last night?
I am playing. Oh no, I'm gonna give it away. I'm playing Paladins.
We didn't have to give it away. All you had to say was yes or no.
I'm playing the Thallid deck because, well...
Because it's awesome.
I think too hard.
Yeah. Because you want to be the coolest guy here. We know.
And it's pretty spicy, really, honestly.
Yeah. I got a Thallid deck it's all Fallen Empires, though. I've got 3 straight Fallen Empires decks. But I want to, juice them up. At least the Thallids.
Why do you hate yourself?
It's fun. It's fun to have. If people come over, we want to play Magic, we'll play old school. Okay, here, play this stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick, we're gonna be friends.
That sounds amazing.
I'm playing some Fallen Empires cards.
Uh-oh.
Said the guy.
I recognize that sentiment.
I'm playing 4 hymns. And what, a neck right? You know what I want to see played more? Mindstab Thrall. That's 3 random cards, right?
Mindstab Thrall's really good.
Oh, they're not random. Still 3 cards.
Mindstab Thrall needs to be played more.
Right?
Yeah.
Your chances of getting cards out of people's hand with a Mindstab Thrall...
So good.
It's probably stronger than a Disrupting Scepter.
If you Mindstab Thrall with a bolt to get their blocker next turn, that's super strong.
Make it happen. Make it a reality.
I've been beaten by Mindstab Thrall in Tuesday Night Gauntlets.
Mindstab Thrall is my boy.
We were
It's
just
so
talking
good.
about Mindstab Troll in a match earlier.
Shout out Mindstab Thrall.
It's stupid good. It gets so much better at this format too. Like,
right.
It's busted with nobody running Mind Twist. Like, Mindstab Thrall could get you pretty good next turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's nothing like playing against the deck and then going turn 1 Darkness for Mindstab Thrall, and then they have to read it.
Yeah.
Read this stupid Fallen Empires card that's gonna own.
Yeah.
And even better, they gotta plow it.
Yeah. Well, they have to plow it and hope you have something for this turn, because next turn you get wrecked by stupid Mindstab Thrall.
They have to plow it, and then you like turn 2 hymn them, and then turn 3 hippie them, and then they don't have a sword anymore.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
It's so good.
I don't think it counts as playing Fallen Empires, though, if you're only playing him. Like, if you're playing him
Absolutely does not.
and Stronghold, then you're okay.
Order is from Fallen Empires.
Yeah, that's true.
I hear Order is good. Pump Knights are awesome.
I did die to an Order.
Order? Yeah, kick my ass.
Pumped by Double Dark Ritual.
Ooh.
I almost died to an Order. Lost the match to it, actually.
I've had a few Orders played against me today.
Huh.
All right. My lunch is here, so I'm going to put you back on a rich until I'm done eating.
From her, for the most part. So, round timer ended. Okay. So there's going to be some, still a little bit to finish up before we But yeah, so Lucky has been a part of our family for about a year. He was a kitten, 6 months old or something like that when we got him. So we are happy to have him as an addition to our family. We did have an orange tabby a while back. Her name was Sienna, but unfortunately she passed, because that's what happens with pets. They don't live as long as we do. Yeah, I always find animals with human names hilarious. Patrick. Yeah, so we've had Patrick since he was a kitten, and Patrick isn't the smartest animal, so we named him Patrick after Patrick's star. So that's that. Digging your Tetrasard in the back. Yeah, that is actually a light. So let me put the kitty cat down. All right, here you go. Yeah, so it is a light, but what they do is they connect to each other in any way that you want them to, and then they will all light up when they're touching each other. Do I have it plugged in? I do not.
Round
I don't have it
timer
plugged in,
ended.
and I would have to move this whole thing out of the way in order to plug it in. So maybe that's something I can do next Tuesday. For the next Tuesday night, and I can make sure that that is plugged in. Like the sign over my shoulder here that says Game Room, that's not plugged in either, but that's a neon sign or whatever. One thing that I have done since my last stream was the 2 posters. I pulled them out of their frames and mounted them differently, because what was happening is they were sagging inside and they were creating some ruffles in the paper. So I ended up rematting them so that they are flat. So up here, this is the overworld map for the original Final Fantasy on NES, and then down here, this is the map for the original Metal Gear for NES. Again, games that were special to me, that meant a lot to me while I was growing up. So I'm 44 years old. I got a Nintendo at Christmas of 1985. So the Nintendo helped me through a lot of things and whatnot. You still got some other things behind here too. something you can't see because of the way the light is reflecting, but right here behind the Zelda sword, there are 4 different pop vinyls of Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees, and then got all kinds of other cool things back there. One of the coolest ones I've shown on stream before is this Juzon gym that I had made, and this is 3D printed, and then I had from a friend over in the UK, and then I had a local artist do the paintwork for me, and I believe that it came out absolutely amazing. So I want to make sure that it stays up on the stream. Another cool thing when it comes to Tetris are these 2 cartridges here. So on the same day, my friend Justin and I both won Tetris tournaments at Retro Game Con 2015. And these were the prizes. So I ended up trading a playmat to my buddy Justin in order to get one of these. So as such, my bio says that I am a Tetris champion. It is because of the fact that I won the clear cartridge, he won the gold cartridge, and they are prized possessions of my collection. Yeah, I have some other cool things as well. Let me move this chair out of the way and get a better look. Alright, so this is a Lotus. This isn't plugged in, but it actually lights up from underneath. This is supposed to be like an IC manipulator. This little book right here, at some point in time, I'm going to change this out, and I'm going to redecorate it and make it look like Jalem Tone. So that's the plan there. And then I got some other cool knickknacks and things back here. Whatnot. Got some more modern things when it comes to Magic with a Chandra and a Jace pop vinyl. We've got the Gathering, Reuniting Pioneer Artists of Magic the Gathering art book. I've got a couple of thank you letters from artists where I have ordered things from them. Just all kinds of cool things. I've got some books down here as well. Right here and right here, I've got a couple of things that are special to me as well. Unfortunately, a couple years back, a fellow Magic player and friend named Gage passed away, and we had this Planeswalker card made for him, and this is Gage Memesmith, and then it could flip and become Gage Enraged Extra Spicy. Had some cool abilities for cards that he likes to play. Another thing that I have here in honor of
showing off his loot
is this this frame here. One of the last conversations I had with Gage, we spoke about 3 different things. One was writing, the second thing was movies, and the third thing was a janky deck. And he loved to put janky decks together. So this is for him because of the fact that this is what we had spoken about. The last Magic deck that we spoke about, that we had a conversation about, was regarding these cards called Righteous Fling, where you would take Wall of Razors right here, which is a 4/1 for 2, and then you would block with it. You cast Glyph of Destruction to give it +10/+0, and then Righteousness would give it +7/+7. So it would have total power of 21 at that point in time, and then you would fling it at your opponent. So in old school Magic, you can do something similar with Sword of the Ages and Glyph of Destruction and Righteousness, and then you would just need another wall that has 3 power or more, which
that's
there
cool.
are some out there. And I've actually considered building a wall deck at some point in time for the stream, but I have to accumulate a bunch of walls in order to do so. I do have a Sword of the...
Oh, that's fun. Check out the chat.
Changing the name seems like it's not in the spirit of altars to be intentionally misleading.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, but this sounds like an altar that's just for the lols, you know?
Yeah, and that's totally in the spirit of altars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to make it like really obvious, like put like a big, editing mark cross out on the name and rewrite it in big letters.
If we're talking about altars for being silly, on the All Things Considered podcast, I talked about how stupid and awesome it would be to do a seasonal altar of the Mishra's factories, but doing like them in the wrong seasons, like take the actual antiquities winter and altering it into fall for no reason, and then altering the fall into spring, and just being ridiculous.
Oh my
stupid
gosh.
and
To just light money on fire.
Exactly.
Right? Oh, it's not okay. Well, you know what altars I do love? I like the City of Brass altered to the seasons. Love those.
Oh yeah, those are fun. And anything
my
like
God,
that is a lot of fun to do.
That one set that I always see with the like one, it's like a black sky and it's raining. Like,
yeah, the Blade Runners.
Yeah, you've all seen it.
Yeah.
That one is like, I'm so jealous of whoever actually owns that. Like that is.
It's Summoning the Horde, right?
Is it really? God, those are so pretty.
It's been a while. I remember when it was first made. I remember when it was first posted and completed.
Have you seen the entire set of duels that Dustin did for Angelo?
Yes, I have it on camera, actually.
Oh my God! Every single person, every single one of those, like, came out perfect. Like, there's no other word.
Thank you. I really enjoyed doing them.
Me too. I jerk it to them all the time.
Those things.
Dustin, the amount of compliments I've gotten on my Lord of Atlantises and Sol Ring have been a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I didn't even realize I was not just saying that to fluff you up. I did not realize you were in the chat today. Those are absolutely incredible.
Did y'all see his Mox Emerald, the recent one he did? Holy shit!
With the Zerks on top and the bird.
Holy shit!
Stormseekers, is that him?
Dude, yeah.
Your
Is that one still available?
A cosplayer. Good job.
Dude, Dustin, you're the shit, man.
Hey, Dustin, did you do Mike Teller's Lord of the Pits too?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Mike has a bunch of altars, and I think some of them are from other people. But he was showing me like it's been a while since I saw him in person, so it was fun to see like all the new ones.
I think 18 of those are ones that I did.
It's just gonna be all 60 cards.
Wow. Because I did his Lords of the Pits. I did his. I think he's got Birds of Paradise in there. Some Bayous. I can't remember all the ones that I did there. There's quite a few of mine in his deck.
How much of the work you do is like just cards you have and want to do, and how much is commission?
90% is commission.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting.
Yeah, I almost never get to paint what I want to paint. And when I do, like, the Mox Emerald, that was mine that I decided to paint.
I did hear that. But
and some of my favorite ones have been commissions. Like the Lord of the Rings set of Power, that was commissions. But
two more rounds this round
those were awesome because he and I came up with the concept on our own. Like, we hashed out all the details and had so many different ideas and concepts that we were going to do, and then settled on those. So those are the most fun when you get a little bit of freedom to kind of do what you want versus someone saying, "Paint this picture."
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, typically I want your creativity. If I'm paying you, it's because I chose you. Like, do what you want to do to this card.
That's my favorite type of altar, is just doing kind of my own idea, having some freedom.
Like the library.
Received.
There we go. If I did pick up that emerald, though, I would have wanted the rest of the set.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that thing is ridiculous. That
Thank
thing's
you.
beautiful.
It was absolutely nuts.
Hey guys, we've got pairings for round 6. I hope you all have a fun time, and I agree, Dustin Brossard's altars are the best on planet Earth and any
Yeah.
other planet that you can breathe or not breathe.
You guys give me too much credit.
No way. Not
or
possible.
not enough.
Yeah, exactly.
That thing really.
All right, guys.
Have fun, y'all.
Have fun. I'm gonna go find my table.
Good luck.
I saved it somewhere. I forget where I saved it. Let me see if I have it on the computer. I'll bring it up. We'll talk about it. No, I don't. It must be my phone or something. I don't have it.
Raymond, you got an open mic.
But the card was absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. It was a beat Mox Emerald, and he just made this thing, just brought it to life. With like, it's surrounded by like all these different typical green cards. It's got like Script Sprites and Stormseeker, Birds of Paradise is on there, Berserk, and it's symmetrical, so it's like Berserk, Bird, Stormseeker, and Script Sprites, all that stuff. And it's completely filled in. So there's no like open background cards. All you see is the Mox Emerald picture, like the picture of the actual Mox, and then it's just all filled in beautiful cards, beautiful art of cards. Oh man. Alright, I sent my guy the invite. I'm gonna look him up and send him a PM on Discord just so that he's got me both ways. And then while we wait for him, maybe we'll check out something else. Let's see. Full Spice. Who is my opponent? Oh, here he is. Hi, how you doing?
Hey, how are you doing?
Doing well, doing well. I'm live streaming. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I'm also live streaming, so.
Oh, nice, cool. What are you streaming to? Twitch?
Yeah.
All right, send me your Twitch link.
It's
either here or Discord or something.
Yeah, I can put it in. Can put it here.
Bulgricus?
Yeah, so please don't watch the stream while we're playing because I will be showing my hand.
Of course, of course. Alright. I don't even know how to add someone to my followed things. I guess I'll search you. Alright, I'll just do this after. I'll do it now.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I go there now and do it real fast?
No problem.
Alright, Northern Paladins October. Yep, that's the one. How do I follow? There it is, follow. Alright, you got a follow from me.
Yay!
And I'm gonna go back to Rich. And then I'll probably switch to you at some point between rounds. That's what I've been doing between rounds since I'm live streaming to keep it not boring, I guess. I just check out him and comment on what he's talking about and what he's doing, or vice versa. Well, not vice versa, but I can head to you now too. You can return the favor if you're okay with that. You could follow me on Facebook, YouTube, Baron Nick.
Yeah, I'll try to remember. I think I will have already watched some of your content.
Oh, thanks. Thanks.
So,
hopefully it's not terrible.
Yeah, I like it.
Cool. Where are you from?
I'm from Norway, so...
Norway? What time is it? Jesus, late for you.
Yeah, it's midnight now.
Right? Oh,
yeah.
Staying up late. It's Saturday,
Yeah.
right? It's okay.
So the kids and the wife has gone to bed, so sitting here all in the dark. So you're from the States?
Yeah, I'm in New Jersey.
Yeah.
The closest I can get to you, I guess, from the States.
Is that north of New York or something?
Right across the river from New York. It's like
yeah.
It's all here.
So what's your record until now?
4-1.
Yeah.
You the same?
Same as me then.
Cool. This is like a miracle. Like this is not normal for me. Usually I'm the opposite. I'm like 1-4. I don't drop though. I'm happy to keep playing, and I'm just getting lucky today.
Yeah, the first 2 matches I met Stasis. First match Stasis, second match Stasis. That's strange.
Come on. That's dirty. Hopefully they're out. Hopefully they're knocked out.
Yeah, they didn't have a very good Stasis deck, I think. So I played around it, just waited for the Stasis to go over. So it wasn't that much of a problem.
Someone's cheering for you on my stream. They said, "Go Norway." Pablo's with me though. He says, "Let's go Baron." You're rooting against me on my own stream, bastard.
Throw them out.
Oh
yeah.
Man.
Well, I think I'll start like this. Let's see.
So what's it like where you are as far as COVID's going? You guys mostly over it, or all the way over it, or?
Yeah, we had quarantine in and shut down in the whole area in Mars. But after that, it's not that bad as the rest of Europe. But we can still go to the supermarket and travel with face masks on the public buses and trains.
Gotcha.
So it's more interesting about what's happening in the winter, I think. Maybe get worse.
Right. I mean, we're obviously a mess. I don't know if you guys watch the news about what's going on in America, but nothing good. Nothing good. We can't get our act straight here.
Quite exciting to see which president turns out.
Oh, right? This has got to end. I can't take any more of what's going on right now. Not that I'm excited about the other way, but this has to stop.
It looks like it's election in favor or against Trump, not
right, which is.
So Biden is just doing nothing, just sitting there still.
He gets to.
Yeah.
You know, and hell, Hillary probably could have won if she just did nothing, actually. But what's scaring me is that people were saying the same thing last time, that there's no way he's going to win, and then here we are with chaos.
Shall we start?
Yeah, sure. I'm going to start. Let me flip you around my camera.
Yeah.
Bloop.
You're playing in the dark.
I don't know, just instead of showing you like everything, just bring it over here.
You got the fancy mats.
Yeah, this is. I just picked it up as the entrance fee to the tournament.
Yeah.
Way out of focus. Has to do with this being crooked. How do we get in focus? Maybe this NAS ASP could help. Or,
You've been drinking too much beer.
Right? This is my first time having focus problems all day.
Huh.
Usually, I always have problems, and I was like,
"No,
there we go."
Fine.
Today's been doing very good. I'm like, keep it up. Come on, you can do it. Just a couple more games.
You want to roll 2 dices?
Sure thing.
4.
9.
Oh.
So I'll go on the play.
Yep.
Round timer started.
I've been fortunate enough to not have been mana screwed today at all yet.
Yeah, I had one match that he mulliganed down to 4 cards, I think.
Wow.
I mulliganed down to 4 cards. He mulliganed down to 3. That was brutal.
Right. Usually I run like 20 lands. And people tell me that's why I have mana problems. But I think 20 is enough.
Mana is not fun, but other card sets.
Yeah. In fact, like I've had people tell me like things like, "Wow, I can't believe your deck worked. Da 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 da. You're only playing 20 lands." I'm like, "What do you mean? I'm playing more cards than you. That's why my deck worked." Like,
yeah.
All right.
So
I'll take the one your one finger is on, your left, I guess, and put that on top of whatever.
Okay. Middle one on top.
Middle one on top. Bada bum.
Good luck.
I'm on the play. You too, man.
Yeah.
Let's have some fun here. Get some good old school rounds in. Come on, be nice to me. Schwow. Jeez. Cheeseburgers. That's what I say to this.
You jinxed it?
Yeah, I jinxed it. Well, it's not the worst. I'll keep it.
I'll keep.
Okay. I got red mox, black mox, Soul Ring, Island.
Oh. Yeah.
Pass turn.
Lots of cards. I'll do like this.
Okay.
Underground Sea and Mox. Your turn.
2 blue, turn 1's pretty good. I'll drop an island. Meet you at 2 blue. And pass turn.
Play a Flying Man.
Ooh, okay.
Your turn.
Drop a Maze of Ith and pass.
Oh. Yeah, attack.
Maze.
Your turn.
Thank you, draw. I'll session myself. Mana drained. Yeah. Drop an island and pass.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I have a Proxy Underground Sea. Okay, attack.
Maze.
Sedge Troll.
Sedge Troll. Okay.
Your turn.
Is that summer?
No, it's an unlimited.
Oh, okay. Drop a mountain.
Yep.
And pass turn.
Play Lotus. Attack.
Maze the Troll. Take the Flying Man.
Disc.
Okay.
Your turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Island.
Yep.
Pass turn.
Attack.
I'll Amaze the Troll and I'll bolt the Flying Man.
Grand Cargo, your turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Drop a mountain. Pass turn.
Attack.
Maze the Troll. Take the Gargoyle. That's
Yep.
2, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Your turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Drop an island. Pass turn.
Yep. Attack.
Maze the troll. Take 2.
Play Dave.
Yep.
Your turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Cards in hand.
3.
Mahamodi.
Yep.
Pass turn.
Take a damage. Draw for turn. Play a Badland proxy. I'll attack with everything.
I'll put him in front of the dib.
Yeah. Dib dice.
I'll maze the troll, and I'll take the 2 from the gargoyle.
Lightning bolt to dib. Your turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Oh. Pass turn.
Turn. Play an island. Attack.
Maze the troll, take the 2.
You're at 11.
Yep.
Cards in hand.
2.
Yeah, your turn.
Thank you, draw. Oh boy. Cards in hand?
2.
Wheel of Fortune?
So I blast you.
Okay, it's 4 to me, 2 to you.
17. Yeah, it happens.
Okay.
I was thinking about playing this the last turn, but
Wow. Rumox, Black Lotus, 1/2 for a Chaos Orb.
Yeah.
And drop a Volcanic. Pass turn.
Draw for turn. Play a Volcanic. Play a Mox. I'll attack.
At the end of your first main phase,
yeah,
I'm gonna attempt to orb the gargoyle. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
That's fine.
Lotus will be the gargoyle.
But it's destroy.
No, the
How can you-
gargoyle.
The gargoyle, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
And then you can continue on your attack phase.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll attack.
Maze.
I'll play. You're at 7 lives?
Yep.
Yeah. Tutor?
Yep.
Talk.
Ooh. Yep.
Flyman.
Yep.
Flyman.
Yep.
I'll take the damage down to 16. I did.
Cool.
Time walk turn.
Yep.
Draw for turn. Play land. Attack.
You got it. Man, nothing but mana that game. Ooh, all right. Oh boy.
1, 2, 3.
You're right on top, and anything else?
Okay. Middle one on top.
Middle's on top. All right, I'll be on the play.
Yep. Whoa.
4, 7. All right, I'll keep it.
Okay.
Okay. Island, Jet, Sapphire, pass.
Underground Sea. Jets. Like this. Paladins. Yeah, your turn.
Okay. Drop an island.
Yep.
And pass turn.
Flying man.
Flying man. Yep.
Your turn.
Okay. Volcanic.
Mm-hmm.
Pass turn.
Attack with the flying man.
Yep.
Your turn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big book.
Yep. That happens.
Pass turn.
Attack with the flying man.
Take it.
Time walk.
Yep.
Attack with the flying man.
Yep.
Flying gargoyle.
Oh, blue blast.
Yep, your turn.
Tap, keep, draw. Drop an island. Pass turn.
Fly an island. Attack with the flying man.
Yep.
Your turn.
On your turn, I'll draw.
Yep.
And I'll bolt this flying men.
No blue blast.
Okay. Go to my turn.
Yep.
Mechanic. Pass turn.
Attack for 1.
I'm gonna draw a card. I'll take 1.
Ancestral.
Ancestral. Yep.
Flying man.
Yep.
Your turn.
End of your turn, I'll side blast a flying man.
Nope.
Red blast. Okay. Go to my turn. Keep draw. Ruby.
Yep.
Chaos sword.
Yep.
Pass turn.
I'll attack.
Cards in hand.
2, 4, 6 cards.
I'll take 2.
Your turn.
End of your turn, I'll draw.
Yep.
My turn. Draw. Mountain. I'm gonna draw again. Pass turn.
End of turn, I'll side blast you.
Yeah. I'm gonna orb one.
Yep.
The book will be the man.
Mm-hmm. It was tapped, or?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I take one.
Yep. Your turn.
Okay. Tap. Keep draw. Keep a mountain.
Yep.
Draw another card.
Mm-hmm.
Pass turn.
Side blast you for 4.
Ooh. Counter spell.
Yep. Draw for turn. Attack for 1.
Yep.
Your turn.
Tap. Take draw. Drop a factory.
Mm-hmm.
Draw another card.
Yep.
Pass turn.
Play Lotus.
Mm-hmm.
Attack for 1.
Red blast them.
Yep. Cards in hand.
4.
You're at 7.
Yes.
Try to fireball you.
Blue blast.
Yeah. Your turn.
Tap, keep draw. Island. Cards in hand.
5.
You're at 18.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to throw disintegrate at you.
Yep. What
1,
happens?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Whew. Down to 7 then.
Yep. Pass turn.
Play land. Or maybe I'm not playing it. Yeah, I'll play that. Wait a minute. Oh! Yeah. Brain gaze for 3.
Yep.
I'm gonna play that. Box. Your turn.
Tap. I'll keep nothing. Draw. Activate factory.
Yeah.
Attack you for 2.
5.
Earthquake for 5.
Blue Blast.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a card. Pass turn.
This is exciting. Draw a card. Play a bad land. Lightning bolt you.
Yeah, I'm going to 4.
Lightning bolt you.
Yeah, I go to 1. Twister, yeah. Yeah.
This is dangerous. I have already played land, so I have to draw a side blast for the win, and you don't have to draw a red blast. And if you get another turn, I think I'm dead. Middle one on top.
Same for you.
Okay. Play Mox.
Yep.
Yeah. Play Mox.
Oh, yep.
Flagman.
Oh, geez, in the same turn? Yep.
Time of turn. Draw for turn. Play Lotus. Attack for 1.
That's game. That's game. Can't believe out of 7 cards, I got no help.
Yeah, I got the blue blast, so.
Well, congratulations.
And the wheel, so.
Wow.
It was a much better draw than yours.
All right. Whew. What a game. I didn't see any blood moons.
I wasn't sure how that I should protect my flying man, but yeah, why not?
Oh yeah, I'm at 1. Yeah. Oh man. Well, congratulations. That's a big win for you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's what are you, 5-1 now?
Yeah. So 1 match left. There's no top 8 or?
No, I don't think so. It's just 7 rounds. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I want to go to bed soon, so.
Right. It's bedtime for you. Jeez,
Yeah.
Past 1 a.m. or about to be 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m.
Yikes.
Yeah, nice playing with you. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice meeting you as well. Thanks for the game.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye. Flying men. Man, just like they said before. Flying freaking men. What a strong card. Alright. Alright, oops. I guess we'll check out Rich's stream here. He's done.
That final round is going to hold because it's not a cakewalk. Obviously, playing Magic and playing in any tournament whatsoever. I kind of wish that I didn't screw up those orb flips, so that I could have ended up. I could be X and O right now. You know, I was a turn away from being X and O right now, and that definitely would have been fun. Obviously, going into the final round, so it is possible that I get paired up against somebody who is 6-0. So in theory, I could still end up being the winner of the event.
Wow.
So who knows? I mean, obviously that's looking too far ahead, and that's way too much stuff going on. But anyway, let me report my match.
So I guess am I out?
To 0.
I guess it depends how the people did.
All right. So that was definitely.
Check out the Discord. It's not table 22 I'm trying to get to. It's the main chatteroo. Crimson Wizards playing some games. Give them a follow. See what's going on here.
I mean, it's kind of like, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
So it's close.
Some connection issues here. Oh well. Man, I got crushed. I got crushed by the deck, my deck, but built right. All right. Oh well.
Either way.
I really like the Jin with its. I mean, it's so powerful and it comes out so fast.
Yeah, that's actually been my MVP today. Like, that card is overperformed quite a bit. It's obscenely powerful.
Mm-hmm.
It's obscenely powerful. So, and I'm only running. Are you running any other creatures besides the beast?
Nope, just 3 beasts and a Mishra's Factory.
Yeah, I'm running the 1 Jin, 4 Crete, and 1 Shivan.
Oh, nice.
Although I might cut the Shivan or move it to the board. It's been a little slow, but we'll see. Yeah. Well, anyway, it was fun. Good luck.
Yeah, sweet games. I'll catch you back in the main chat.
All right. Bye.
Have a good one. All right, that was our 3rd round. Actually managed to win one that time. We won 2 and 1. So let me hop back over into the main chat here.
Yeah, that's where I'm
There
going.
we are. And Yeah, that was pretty fun. Sorry about the connection drop there. I hope that didn't mess up the stream too much. But it looks like it's going strong still. But, I don't know. Couldn't tell what that was. So I'll be back in a moment's notice with the next round.
Alright, I'm gonna move you back to me. Oh, sorry. There you go. Get this out of the way. Oh, go relax mode. Laying down, chilling. Check you out here. Is anyone still here? Nope. One person. How you doing, you one? Whoever that one person is. Thanks for hanging around with me. It's been a long day. I'm not sure if you've been here the whole time or you came in sooner, but or more recently. But it's been a good day. I took 2 losses already, but it's possible. You know, the winning record could have 2 losses. I think at this point, I'm not sure. Not sure. Oh, for some reason I can't get into the Discord. It's like, it's not here. I'm trying, let me start over. Here it is. Hey guys, we still kicking?
Still kicking.
Anyone,
some of us at least.
Anyone Iron Man through without eating?
I'm sorry, what?
Did anyone Iron Man through without getting anything to eat?
I'm doing alright, but yeah. I just had some stuff to eat, so no, I'm not Iron Manning it.
Nice. Is there anyone that is undefeated at this point?
I think there were as of last match, so I'm guessing there'll probably be at least 1 or 2 this time around, because let's see, if they got paired off against each other, there were 5 people undefeated, so, you know, 1 of them or 2 of them still got to be out there.
Yeah, wow.
The way it should split out is that by the time we get to the round 7, the 2 last undefeateds will play each other, and 1 person will end up undefeated.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm 5-1, so almost there, but not quite.
Yeah.
I lost that first match.
I just took a hit, so it's 2 losses for me.
Well, you're still up there.
Yeah. Chat started so lively, and just over this 7 hours, whatever, it's died down a bit. Oh man. Oh, Rich is on a break. This other guy, same thing.
Let my dog in. Now I'm back.
People yelling to kids or dogs. Well, whatever happens in round 7, it was a great day. Played some good Magic. This deck, you know, I made yesterday, so it performed pretty well for last-minute project that it is. You know. I know I disappointed my one buddy by not main decking all the hate. Oh, this thing fell on me. He's like, main board all the Blood Moons, main board the 4 Energy Fluxes, and the 2 City in the Bottles. And I wanted to. I really wanted to. But that's not how the cookie crumbled. You know, overall, I think it was the right move to keep him out of the main deck, because a lot of decks I played are like one or two colors. I think there's 2 decks I played actually that the Blood Moon was hurting, and yeah, if I was like boarding in the whole package every game, I would just main deck him next time. But I think we came to the right conclusion with this deck in the end. It's a solid deck, you know. It's not trash. It could use the flying men. I see that for damn sure, right? I mean, besides it being a bolt soak or a plow soak, you know, it's also a flag bearer to eat something. I'm sorry, that's the whole point of the soak, is they soak it for the bigger boys. But and realistically, you know, if I would just drop a turn 1 flying man, it's probably gonna do more damage than one of these other big boys will do. There's a lot of noise in this chat. Let me just mute them. They're not being fun. They're just making noise. So yeah, so the flying man will probably do more damage than these big boys, right? Is that the thought? Is that why they go in? Think anything would have changed if this was flying men and Serendibs instead of Shivans and Mahamodis? I think the bigger boys actually did more work than those little guys would have done. I'm already beating myself up enough in this deck. I don't need Serendibs picking away at me. And I don't want sitting in the bottle wreck my day. You know? Unless I like... If game 1, I had the whole Arabian Nights package, and I pulled them out in game 2, that I can get down with. You know? If I was... But that's kind of complicated. But let's think about it. If I did Serendibs, what are you going to run 4 of? The Dibs or the Flying Men? Well, if I put these boys in, I could probably take the Psychic Purges to the sideboard, right? For when I'm playing against discard. But, they're always good, because people run Wheel of Fortune, you know? Like, that surprise damage goes a long way. The only time it came into play at all this tournament was against Disrupting Scepter, though. So, maybe they're not quite making the cut. So maybe that's 3 flying men, right? They do a lot more work like that. 4 flying men and 4 dibs. Game 1, right? I don't want to be citied. So game 2, we take out the dibs, I guess. Leave them flying men in. And yeah, take the dibs out for... Make that the thing I take out for the sideboard. You know, that's it. Just go right to them. And if I'm not playing against like a shops deck, if I'm playing shops, all the artifacts come out, and then the energy fluxes go in. Bad moons, blood moons too. So I'll need like plenty of room. And at that point, it's fine too. And I got counter power. You know, so if I am in a good spot, I could just counter the obsidian bottle. 1 a.m. Wow. 4 Badlands to get a tutor? Huh. I could do Underground Seas too, but again, the Blood Moon is supposed to be part of the plan. So that's why it's only 2 colors.
Round timer ended.
You know, like... I could just go full out, you know, all the strong cards, go put the duels in, maybe City of Brass even, and I could have a tutor. Half the time, though, like, the tutor... No, yeah, it doesn't get destroyed by Blood Moon. I just lose the black, right? Because it's because of the mountain. Why all non-mountains? Is that what it says? Or all non-basic? Let me look that up real fast. Oh, well, I'm laying down, so I'm not actually gonna do that right now. But Oh, I got my hand. I got my deck in my hand. Let me our sideboard right here. All right, that's true. Tutor for the recall every freaking time. I mean, if I'm putting in another color, I could throw regrowth in too. So that'll do work. With a regrowth, I wouldn't need 4 ofs on a couple things. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So we do Badlands and maybe a couple of cities, just to get the tutor, to get the recall, to get the, you know, whatever the hell I need, I guess. Huh. Maybe. I actually don't think I own Flying Men, do I? Oh, I do. I just picked up 4, I think. Oh, my collection's away right now, but I will try to remember to tweak this deck a little bit. Probably tomorrow, because I think I'll be magicked out after this next game. And just tweak the deck a little bit. Again, I don't like going to exactly what, like, people say the perfect counterburn deck is or whatever. So, you know, I don't want to copy too much, but I definitely see the value of Flying Men. I could have just thrown them in the way if someone else is Flying Man this tournament. I could just ping away for 1 as long as, you know, they're out there. And, like, even like the last game when the guy had a Flying Man out, I'm like, all right, screw it. I'll take 1 damage every turn. I'll do more to you overall. I can't waste a bolt on you on the stupid Flying Man. You know, because if I just focus fire you, I'll do more damage to you than that Flying Man's going to do to me. But that was not the case. Also, what hurt me against him, the Earthquakes did like nothing. Earthquakes were not taking out creatures, and that just sucked. That's why, for the board, I took 2 Earthquakes out. I took out the Earthquakes and 2 Earthquakes and the 3 Psychic Purges. And even Earthquake is something I could reconsider. You know, like that can get those could be in the board against, you know, Savannah Lions, Weenies, and whatever. Just change up the whole thing a little bit. Like an Earthquake being just another fireball or something could go a long way. May I leave 1 main deck. So let's say leave 1, turn 1 to an X spell. That's 2 open slots. Okay, those 2 open slots could be a freaking Shivan and a Mamori. So I can keep 1 and 1 in here. The Chain Lightnings, I would definitely leave out, especially if I put the Flying Men in. I don't want, you know, to worry about what I'm chaining. Oh, I'm at 62 cards. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I went a little heavy. I think I just crammed 2 things in the end, and I just said, screw it. I think it was the maze and the workshop, or the factory. At the end of it, I'm like, I'm gonna throw these in, and I didn't have the energy to figure out what to take out. And the maze did work this game, or this today. The factory came into play, but wasn't a star player. But I definitely dig it being there. And I know, like most people like said, or someone said, 4 blasts is a lot of blasts, you know? But, maybe it is... It hurts me too much, I think. Between the blasts and the earthquakes, I'm just punching myself in the dick too much. So... I don't know. Maybe just take out 2 earthquakes, and I'll be at 60 cards. Oh shit. Just unplugged my headset. So give me a second to plug that thing back in. Oh, smash. Sorry, it was my camera falling off. Just a mess right now. This camera is such an MVP. I drop it all the time. All the time. I'm dropping that freaking camera. Because I'm moving around all the time. I'm taking pictures, I'm taking pictures of the decks over there. I'm making videos on this side of the table, making videos on that side of the table. I should just see if I could aim it this way and just not have to move the green screen ever. Because the green screen is just up against the wall here. I usually take it out and I put it behind me on the couch, or I set up on the other side. Too much mana, huh? Yeah, I did get mana flooded a little bit, right? But I'm like worried because I need 2 solid blue, I need 2 solid red. Granted, if I took out the Shivens, there would be no 2 solid red. So maybe just toss out 2 mountains. Or the off-color Moxes. Off-color Moxes probably be the better play. It'd be less work for me, I guess, for when I do put in the energy fluxes. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe white and green come out. So take out the white and green Mox. Leave black, throw in Badlands, throw in a tutor. Transform 4 mountains to Badlands.
New pairing received.
Uh-oh. Final round. Coming up. Oh, where are we? Not here. Here. Alright, Steven Sharp, my final opponent. Well, that is not the invite to my whereby. Copy. Boom. Boom. Bam. Alright. And now we wait. Yeah. Yeah. True. Maybe go down on 2 Earthquakes main deck. Maybe 1 the sideboard. Maybe 1 main deck, 1 sideboard, maybe 2. I'll screw around with all that for sure. I kind of want to put an X spell in. I got lucky with that one mana drain turn. I don't know if you were around for that one, but I mana drained their Fireball or Disintegrate and threw it right back in on my turn. Solid play. It was Channel. They Channel Fireballed. I mana drained Disintegrated. Oh, that was an MVP play of the day, I think. That was just great. A highlight. In fact, if I do anything with this footage, I think I'll just take that little play and just throw it up somewhere. Oh, you were here for that, right? Oh, oh, what a trooper. Thanks for hanging out with me for so long. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna... This guy's not popped in yet, so I'm gonna check out his Discord handle and see if we can get him in here. Who the hell is he? Steven Sharp. Alright, Steve Sharp. Oh, that's right, there's tables and stuff. Steven Sharp, table 25 with me. How do you like?
Anya?
Hi, Steve. I sent you my link to my whereby. I don't know how to send it in here.
Didn't see it. As like a direct message you sent it?
Oh, no, I sent it in the MTG Melee. Sorry.
Oh, I see. One sec, see if I can pull it up from there.
How do you send a message in this? Oh, here, I'll DM you here on Discord.
I got it. Give me 1 second, I'll be right there. I didn't see you pop into the Discord right away, so I was wondering where you were.
Ah.
Alright, so Baron-Nick is not a says a valid room.
That's strange. I DM'd you on Discord, clickable.
Right. Let's see.
Ask Daddy. Daddy's got one of his own. Ask Daddy.
There you are.
Here, I'm going to mute my Discord and jump on over.
Can I see your bratwurst?
No. Get out of here.
Yeah, can you bother me?
Sick, get out of here. How are you?
Doing well. How about you?
Hanging in there.
Are you 2 losses as well?
Yes, I shouldn't be, but I am.
Why shouldn't you be? What happened to you?
Can I see your bratwurst?
No. Because there was one game I drew 14 or 15 mana sources.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Wheel plus Twister.
Oh,
kind of a thing.
I had a game like that too, actually. I just nothing but mana.
Yeah, it was just brutal, so I just...
Why did you say I can't see your bratwurst?
What is your mother's... Get out of here. Do you hear them? No, get out of here. My 4-year-old walking in here. Can I see your bratwurst? No. What the fuck is going on?
It's bedtime.
It is. That's exactly it. It's 7:20. It's bedtime. Stop. No more. Lord. You got kiddos?
I'm ready. Oh yeah.
You got some?
What's that?
You have kiddos?
No kids here. Just me.
I got 3 of them. 9, 6, and 4.
6 and 4. Wow. You done, or you gonna keep going?
Oh no, I took care of that.
All right, that's a good call at that point.
Uh-huh. Yep. Well, should we get this show on the road?
Yeah, I got no problem with that. Been shuffling this thing for like 20 minutes, so.
Yeah, I hear you.
Final round.
Final round.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Separate the men from the boys.
Right. I'll go from your right to your left.
So here to here to here.
Yep.
Okay, you can do the same.
My right to my left. All right. You want to do a roll?
Even or on?
I'll just call odds.
That is a 2.
Brutal. I haven't won a single die roll today.
Oh boy.
Not where I call.
I'm going to play first.
All right.
See what happens.
I'll try it.
Throwing this right back.
Right back. All right. I'm going to keep.
All right. I gotta pitch something here. Blah. It'll be this thing, I guess. All right, I'm ready to roll.
Ready?
Yep.
Plateau. Black Vice.
All right.
Say go.
That's only 2 damage because my
Only 2. Yeah.
Draw. I'm gonna get right out of Vice range. Go Mox Red, Mox Black, and Island. And 4 cards, pass.
City Brass. Take a point. Ancestral myself.
Not me?
No.
I'll allow it.
Round timer started.
Well, guess you getting out of range makes those 2 less good.
Good.
Go ahead.
Draw. Drop a mountain. Go 4 for Big Book.
Big Book.
And pass turn.
Chain lightning you.
Ouch. 15.
Take a point, go to 18. Time walk.
Wow. Yep.
Take my next turn. Pass to you.
Alright. Tap over here. Upkeep nothing. Draw. Drop an island. And pass turn.
End of turn. I'm going to side blast you.
Yikes. Ouch.
I go to 16.
Yep.
3 cards in hand?
Yep.
Draw. Pass to you.
End of turn, I'll side blast you.
Ouch. You go to 9.
Yep.
I'm at 12.
I'll go to my turn. Keep draw. Drop an island. Pass turn.
3 in hand?
2.
2. And I'm going to side blast you at the end of turn.
Side blast me. Give me a mana drain.
Okay. I have you at 9, is that correct?
Yes.
Daddy, oh my tablet has 1 gas left.
You better get Mama to charge it.
Mom, you need to charge it. My tablet has 1.
I'm going to take a point, go to 11. I don't know, lightning bolt. You still didn't turn.
You got it.
I have you at 6.
Yep.
Okay. Draw. Serendip.
Okay.
Pass to you.
Do an internal draw card.
Yep.
Go my turn. Tap, keep 2, draw. Huh, you're 11.
I am.
Drop a factory.
Okay.
Serendib. Use 3 plus 1 to draw a card.
Okay.
Whose socks are on the...
And pass turn.
Upkeep and take a point from Serendib. Go to 10.
I've asked everyone to go upstairs and get away from
Swing.
Take it.
Pass to you.
Tap. Upkeep nothing. Draw. Drop a volcanic. You're at 10, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright, activate the factory.
Yep.
Coming for 2.
8.
Pass turn.
Upkeep, go to 7.
Respond to that with drawing a card.
Okay.
And you got me.
Game 2.
Yep.
Can I see your graveyard real quick? Was it Mana Drain and what else?
Mana Drain and Psyblast.
Psyblast? Okay. It's not good when you drop triple Black Vice and they don't do a single point of damage. You play quite a bit on Tuesday nights, right?
No, I only played once so far.
Oh, I remember seeing you on a Tuesday night, so...
Oh yeah, that was my first Tuesday. My only Tuesday.
Oh, right on. I don't remember if we played or not. I don't think we did. Maybe we did. I don't remember.
No, I don't remember either. Sorry. Oh boy. Alright. I'll be on the play this time.
You do middle on top, and then whichever way is fine.
Alright, we'll do your left on top.
This one on top?
Sure.
Right down the line?
Yep.
Good luck to you, sir.
You too, man. You too. Alright, I'll keep this hand.
Where did I go? There it is. Okay, let's see what I got. Yeah, I can't keep this.
Middle and whatever.
Okay, I guess we'll keep this one. Okay.
Island. Lotus. Pass.
Seems good.
That's all I'm doing. Nothing fancy.
Nothing too fancy. I'm going to play Island. Pearl.
Okay.
Sovereign.
Sovereign, good card.
Go ahead. I don't want to say Soul Ring is underrated, but like it's underrated.
True.
Like,
We had this discussion earlier. Like if Soul Ring was not printed after Unlimited, it would be worth more than Black Lotus.
It might, yeah.
Pass turn.
Every deck needs it, wants it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Emerald, City Brass.
Yep.
Serendip.
Yikes.
Pass to you.
Volcanic. 1-2. City in a bottle.
City in a bottle. Yeah, nothing I can do about that.
Pass turn.
Go ahead.
Tap, keep, draw. Factory.
Yep.
Pass turn.
End of turn. I'm going to side blast you.
I'll red blast that.
Okay. Cards in hand?
3.
Go ahead.
End of turn, I will side blast you.
I'm going to red blast that.
Okay. I'll go to my turn. Tap, keep, draw. Drop a volcanic. Wheel?
Yeah, wheel's good. I discard City and Red Blast.
Okay, and I lost a mana drain.
And you have played a land this turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We'll crack the Lotus for blue.
Okay.
Go Energy Flux.
Okay.
Pass turn.
I have to pay for those, right?
Yep.
It's 2.
2 per artifact.
All right, so the Soul Ring will pay for itself. And then I'll pay for the pearl.
Okay.
And then draw for turn. How many cards are you in?
6.
All right, I'm going to do this here. I'm going to play a plateau. And then I'm going to balance.
Balance. How many cards in hand?
6.
Okay, I'm gonna respond to the balance with a bolt to you.
17.
Puts me at 5 cards. I go down to 2 lands.
All right, I'm going to discard a mountain to get down to 5 cards.
I gotta figure out a second land here. I'm not fully sure which one I want to do. I'm gonna go this way. Okay.
And then I will pass the turn.
Okay. Tap. Upkeep. I'm gonna pay for my city. Draw. Drop an island. And pass turn.
All right, upkeep. Soul Ring will pay for itself. And then I'll lose the pearl.
Okay.
It's final lands.
Yep.
Play my land for the turn.
Try to get this back in focus.
Nifty trick. Will it work?
Usually does.
I'm going to chain lightning you.
Take the chain.
And then I will pass the turn. It's okay. I can see what's going on, man.
Hopefully it focuses. Go
Kind of.
Tap. Upkeep. Pay for my thing. Draw.
Pay for your
city in the bottle.
City in the bottle.
Drop an island. Time walk.
Sure.
My next turn. Tap. Upkeep. Draw. Drop. Maze of Ith.
Okay.
Pass turn.
Soul Ring pays for itself.
Mm-hmm.
Time walk.
Time walk. Yep.
Move to my next turn.
Yep.
Soul Ring pays for itself. Plains. Sandlines. Pass the turn.
Alright. Tap. Upkeep, pay. Draw. Drop an island. Pass turn.
Upkeep. Soul Ring pays for itself. I'm going to activate Mishra's Factory.
There it is.
Well, that worked. Nice.
Alright.
Strong. Strong plays.
Factory's good.
Factory's good. I'm going to swing.
Alright, I'm gonna maze the lion. Activate my factory.
I'm going to side blast your factory.
Factory dies. You take 2. 15, right? Then I eat the 4.
4. You're at 13, correct?
Yep.
And then I will pass it back to you.
Okay. Tap. Upkeep. Pay.
You got 4 cards in hand?
Yeah. Just drew to 5. Up a mountain. Pass turn.
Pay for Soul Ring. I'm going to activate Factory.
Yep.
I'm going to swing.
I'm going to maze lion. And I'll take 4.
Say go.
Tap. Upkeep. Tap. Sack. Draw. Gamble didn't work out the way I wanted it to. 1, 2, 3 for another energy flux. And pass turn.
We'll let the Soul Ring go. Draw for a turn. Activate.
Yep. And I'll maze a lion. I'll eat 4.
I'm going to Chain Lightning you.
I'll blue blast it.
Chain Lightning you.
Got me. Down a 2.
Pass to you.
Tap. Upkeep nothing. Draw. Land. Cast a Shivan.
Shivan strong.
Doesn't save me.
It doesn't.
Pass turn.
Activate Mishra's swing.
Yeah, I'm dead. You got me.
I drew a bolt too.
Strong.
Whew.
Man, I didn't see a single blood moon.
I was figuring they were in there.
Yeah, they're in here.
All those basics you had.
They're in here for sure. Oh, good games, man. Good games. Congratulations. So you have a chance at being like second place now, right?
No, not with 2 losses.
No?
No.
Bummer.
Yeah, I think maybe top 8.
Okay, that's true, right? Are there prizes for
Maybe top 8. No, they didn't do prizes. Not to my knowledge, anyway. I boarded out the Black Vices and an ATOG.
Ah, so all my energy fluxes didn't really matter so much.
Nope. Slowed me down from a mana perspective. And then I was going to board in, based on what I started seeing game 2, an additional 2 Blue Blasts and a Disenchant, but I didn't bring them in. Didn't bring them in that game, but...
Wow, I brought in my entire 15-card sideboard for you.
Are you serious?
Yep, every single card went in.
That's insanity.
4 red blasts, 2 blue blasts.
Oh my god, you were just trying to beat me all day.
Yeah. All 15 cards. Took out all my artifacts, like Psychic Purges, Counterspell.
I guess were we playing similar decks?
I guess so. It felt like it.
Or mine's a little bit more burn heavy, because I'm running the 4 chain, 4 bolt, 4 side blast.
I got 4 bolts, 4 side blasts, and 3 Psychic Purges.
A main deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you played any black player, they're just sad.
Yeah, I just unfortunately didn't play enough. I'm also playing 4 Earthquakes.
Okay. Which lines up super good against my 4 Savannah Lions, and you didn't even draw a single one.
That's what killed me. I was like,
Yeah.
they're in here. I drew so many cards. Why are these Savannah Lions still alive?
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Because if I'd have saw Earthquake, they'd have came out immediately in favor of that Disenchant 2 Blue Blast.
Right? It didn't happen that way, though. That's alright. Oh, boy.
Well,
what a freaking night. Day into
good
night.
times. Yeah, day into night into the whole thing.
Alright, good games, man. Congratulations.
Well, good luck, and we'll talk to you later.
Thank you. Later, man. That was a good game. Good game. Got my ass beat, but that happens. Oh, jeez. So what I end up 4-3. Yeah. All right, let's check on other guys here. I guess he's just replaying what happened before. What was actually happening. All right, how about Rich? Anything going on there? Hey, he's still playing. Let's check him out. Guess he's having a little stream issues. That's all right. Well, I'll keep this rolling just to show the winner in the end. We'll hang out for these last bits, but I am done playing. I'll see if anyone wants to do a pickup or whatever. But officially not the winner of this tournament. Which is fine. Let's see here. Let's get back to that Discord channel. Wow. How we doing, guys? Do we have any coverage of like the undefeated versus each other?
Rich Bork is 5-1. He's streaming on Twitch.
Good old Canadian boys and
I'm trying to watch his stream. Let's see, he's frozen right now.
We're done eating today.
Let me see here. I'm not even showing he's on right now.
Oh, maybe he's done.
There was a couple of guys streaming on YouTube earlier, but I think they all dropped out.
Gotcha.
Nope. Actually, you were streaming on YouTube earlier, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm still going. Just to announce the winner.
Yeah, Rich is not online right now.
Oh, he's off. All right. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Well, let's make the changes to the deck that we talked about.
Make them now.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get myself some flying men. What else did we talk about? That's the main thing. So, back in a moment. Alright. So this is like my entire old school collection here. It's all alphabetized, it's all in color, order, so shouldn't be hard to find flying men. Here they are. See? Nice and easy. For those bad boys. Look how off center he is. It's kind of cool. I'll play with him. And let's leave this guy behind. This guy goes back in, right where he came from. We also discussed dibs. Don't know if I'm actually gonna put the dibs in, but maybe. What Dragon Whelp? No, they're boltable. Dib's not boltable. And Dib was damaged to me. Ah, jeez. I don't know. I don't know if we're doing dibs or not. Let's start with the flying men, get them in, and go from there. Oh, these boys need slips. I'll be back. So I've never actually played any deck with flying men before. This will be the first one that has them. I just think they are, man, they are really a good addition here too. Like, initially there were no creatures in here, so they were not even anywhere near the radar. But since we did end up playing creatures, no reason not to have these guys in here. Could also do like Goblin Balloon Brigade, I guess. Alright. Oh, that's strong. That's strong. Alright. I can get down with it. What else did we say? Badlands and a tutor. Yeah, why not? Four mountains out. I'll grab myself 4 Badlands. I guess I don't need this headset anymore.
All right, everybody. So we're finishing up the very last of the prizes. We're waiting to see how everything ends up.
Cool.
And then we'll do the award ceremony once the rounds end and the last player ends. Hopefully you guys had fun and it was a good day.
Man, I had a blast.
Kate Sadius, Patrick M., we do plan a ceremony.
Oh, there's 4 Badlands. Okay. All right, we still are 2 cards over, so that's gonna be taking out those 2 Moxes. First of all, 4 Mountains out for 4 Badlands. Alright, let's just lay the deck out and go from there. How about that? Lands.
Yeah, for those who are able to stay, awesome. I know it's been a long day.
Badlands are only here for the tutor. So he's got to go in along with these flying men. That's what we're trying to get into this deck. Land, man, drain, earthquake. Big book, Psy Blast. Oh, the books, man. Maybe the books come out at some point. I don't know. Mana, mana, mana. Mana counter, big card. Purge is probably coming out. Pearl's coming out for sure. That's just an auto out because it's going to be one of the 2 cards brings us down to 60 cards. Emerald's coming out. So now we're at 60 cards at least. That's an achievement. Mana, mana, mana. Recall, blast. Alright, here we go. Let's try to get in focus real fast. So we are way out of focus. There we go. Maybe this count as mana source. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's still high, man. That's still high.
Can I get, from those that are here, can I get some feedback? And nobody will say nothing one way or the other, good or bad, but can I get some feedback on just how it went with having time to communicate the gathering before? Was that disruptive or was it fun?
When a couple of us got into our matches, like right at the start, 10 minutes is a lot of time. So maybe 5 minutes next time.
5, yeah.
Yeah, I need to agree with that. I mean, some people just like have nothing to say and they just want to get right to it, and that's fine. But other people, you kick off, you meet, you jive well, but still 10 minutes you end up kind of running out of stuff to say.
Yeah. I think the nice thing about though is that it does give people some time, because a lot of people struggled to figure out
something to test. We want to see how it went.
So
we hope that using the software more and more, people will learn how to find it fast. We're actually thinking about making just like 30 whereby rooms and having it posted rates where both players can just go to that room. But I don't know if that would be
I didn't have much trouble. Because of the fact that I was streaming, I didn't pop into the voice chats, but I was messaging my all of my opponents, and nobody seemed to have any issues with finding my whereby room. So
I've always hated when I go to events.
All right.
Like not having time to go to the bathroom, not having time to get food.
Yeah.
It's always been an issue for me, so I thought the 10-minute help out.
It's different. It's different when you're sitting in your own home.
Yeah.
Because you can make time to do those things. If we were in an event hall, it might be more difficult to do that. But you're sitting in your house. You're 15 feet away, or 30 feet away from the restroom or from the fridge or whatever. I had to take a pee break in the middle of a match because of the fact that I couldn't hold it anymore. But I'm also old and have a small bladder. But just having that luxury is nice. And then I got to bring 2 of my cats into my game room and show them off to the stream, which was nice in between games. So that was a thing.
I'm going to go back and watch your stream.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that was good. I got to duck out for a minute because I got to put my kid to bed.
What about this?
Heck yeah, I'm just looking at all these. Looking at all the chat.
Yeah, there's lots of fun looking decks there.
Angelo and Colin are finishing things up for us. Colin's always been part of the prize committee, but we couldn't let him in the room because he was playing. So now that the matches are done, he can come in. Gotta keep it classy, That troll list is pretty cool. You guys are getting the evolution of how players present their deck list is evolving over time.
I just lay it down until I run out of space, and then that's it.
I like if you look at MDM Mark M's deck.
I don't think I like.
Look at those City of Brass.
Those are definitely nice.
Yeah. Those are sweet.
They're dibs. They're strong.
Dude, there was some crazy cool decks today.
But
the person that won one of the first place creatives, as a Paladin community, we do creative heavy. So there's a couple creative prizes with different things attached to it. But one of the ones that did that really went all out. It was really fun. I think we're going to announce those first, and then the first, second, and third at the end.
Take out another earthquake for recall.
I'm assuming that Aaron doesn't get a creative prize for
what? Hey,
for what?
Look at his deck.
For being the biggest spike in our community.
Team bad guy.
Aaron is like an engineer in real life.
From the deck you ran for 5 months.
He builds things that destroy.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was good, so I played it again.
Yeah.
He engineered an ass whooping.
Mm-hmm.
I just tried to make the most aggressive deck in the format.
Yeah. Did you see mine?
27.
I liked your little flyer angle. I bet that was a bitch to deal with.
I saw yours during the stream. I did not see that photo.
I always love Megan Highland's deck. Always a shade in there.
Blue-white flyers.
Really
Nice.
cool.
Yeah.
It's good.
I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
I did not get to cast telekinesis, although I did board it in more than once. So I was a little bummed. And I did have 3 of my opponents took 5 damage from my psychic perch. So that was pretty cool as well.
That's interesting because all the 4 psychic purges I brought in barely ever hit anybody. 2 in the hand, 4 cards. Oh, everything but psychic purge.
Yeah. There was one game where my opponent didn't play a Hymn to Torok at all. And at the end of the game, I had 2 psychic purges in my hand. It's like, oh, come on. Come on.
Yeah, I want my purges in.
A lot of Underworld Dreams floating out there today.
Yeah.
A lot of black. Black's easy to put together. And
It's funny. Somebody was just telling me that Mono Black wasn't good in this format, and I told them they were wrong. And then, like today, Boom. Black. Heavily represented.
Heavily represented because Hymn to Torak is a card in the format. That's why it's heavily represented.
A card in every format.
I like the big boys.
That's why I boarded
Look how many Hymn to Torak there are just in the decks that were posted.
If you don't want to play Hymn to Turok, come play pre-modern with us.
I'm not gonna put money into pre-modern right now. Like when I'm back to work and actually making decent money, then I might consider it after a little while. But
is pre-modern pretty expensive or not too bad?
No, it's you can put together really competitive decks for almost no money, and if you have old school cards, like if you have 4 copies of Stasis, like you could put together Stasis for under $20.
So, what's the reprint policy in pre-modern?
All preprints and reprints are legal.
Okay. So I went to a store on Thursday to do a cube draft, and I ended up winning a Khan's fetch land, Pluto Delta.
Yep.
So I would be able to do that. All right. So I am 1 card closer to a pre-modern deck.
I actually just finished. I want to put together. Essentially, I want to be able to build anything in the format. Like I wanted to buy a playset of everything I need in the format. So I just got my. The only stuff that's expensive in the format is Gaia's Cradle and Mox Diamond and your fetches, really.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff that's expensive, but those are definitely the standouts.
Yeah, those are the only things above. I guess there's a couple weird ones, but
yeah, it was like we were talking. Intuition is like $100,
right?
There's a few cards that are like $100 or whatever, and then there's Mox Diamond and Cradle, which are stupid.
Yeah, so I just got my last Cradle. I just got my last Diamond, so I'm at 4 and 4 there. So I I have all the fetches.
Mm-hmm. Does LED see any play?
Not really.
No.
It's legal.
Yeah.
It could see play, but really the decks that would use it.
I mean, it's great if you have a wish board,
Sure. Yeah.
Cast a wish, response with cracking LED, and then you have the mana to cast whatever.
Right. The other way, like people have talked about putting it in Blue-Green Madness.
Mm-hmm.
But the appeal for most people for Blue-Green Madness is the fact that it's so cheap. Here's a deck you can put together for $5 and going through your LGS's common spin. You don't throw a $100 card in your $5 deck.
Yeah, I hear you. But
seems like
I might consider pre-modern. Like I said, once I go back to work and we're not living on a shoestring, I've run out of stuff to sell. Valuable stuff in the house that I can sell. My collectibles and things like that. So, I mean, I do have more that I could sell but I'm emotionally attached to it. So the answer is no. But so won't be any more extra money for a little while unless I win the lottery.
Daniel got 93 life with his Tax Tower deck.
Nice. Triple Ivory Tower and Library of Lang.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Once that deck gets going, it's hard to stop.
It is. Yeah.
Do you attack the tower or do you attack the land tags?
It depends on the board situation.
It depends on the situation. Or
you
like
have
what
to
deck you're
respect the
playing.
land tax early, though. Because the land tax makes it so that it smooths out all the other draws. Especially if you have a land tax and a Sylvan Library on the table at the same time. Even if you don't search for any lands, the fact that you get that shuffle and get to look at 3 new cards with the Sylvan Library is absolutely brutal.
Also, like one of the most brutal plays you can make against me is if I'm just holding a bunch of cards with a Library of Lang, and then you kill it at the end of my turn, then I have to discard my whole hand pretty much. So
Yeah.
that
2
can be pretty
minutes,
brutal.
10 seconds in the round. Then they'll go to their turns. There's 7 matches unreported.
You have 2 libraries of Lang in there? So let me.
Yeah, there's 2.
Yeah, no, sorry. Let me pull up the picture. That makes it easier. Instead of me trying to look at the little picture. But, yeah, that it's something I've been looking to put together for a little while. Something I want to play on stream. I haven't run it yet. So
I need to work on it a little bit because right now I kind of scooped aggro decks.
yeah, you just need to draw balance more often.
I guess.
So what if?
Do you think
about like a moat? Do you have moat?
Yeah, moat would be good.
I can't afford that, but
Yeah,
I guess
but
I can proxy
now
it.
in Magic you can proxy it. So.
Yeah, moat might be good. If I would play moat, then I would probably try to fit in a Soul Ring too.
But another thing too is if you don't want to put moat in there, you could always put in Island Sanctuary.
Yeah, let me look that one up because I know kind
Well, I haven't
of.
You have to skip a draw during your draw step, but
How does that work with Sylvan?
well, you choose which one you're skipping, and you still need to put 2 back or pay 4 life.
Okay.
So if you only draw 2 cards, then you need to put 2 cards drawn that turn back. So you essentially draw 0.
Draw 0.
But I mean, if you got the tower online, then you can pay the 4 life every turn to make sure that you get a card and not get
Round
attacked.
timer
Sometimes paying the 4 life is going to be better than allowing them to attack.
Yeah, this is actually interesting. It's really good with land tax.
Yeah.
You still get to land tax every turn.
Mhm.
Huh. I might think about that.
Is the ceremony being streamed? Well, it's not like there's people like a procession or something like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Am I too red heavy now?
What happened?
Whoa, Bogbrat's ability being relevant. That's fantastic. I've always wanted that ability to do something.
Because it ends up being 12 mountains.
It was against the wall of bones of all things. That's awesome.
Nice.
All right, time for me to look up how much Island Sanctuaries cost.
Very cheap.
That is cheap. You can get them in 4th edition.
Yeah, but I want.
You can get CE for pretty cheap, I'm sure.
Then late game.
Let's see.
These all pump shivens, like.
It's also nice with like Howling Mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlimited ones are like $5, $10.
I want Blood Moon and Regrowth in. It's sitting in the bottle too, like a tutor for.
Yeah, really. No, you really want to get Alpha because the wording on the Alpha one says that creatures can't do damage to you. So that means that when you have Orcish Artillery, your Orcish Artillery can't damage you either.
Yeah, your Orcish Artillery, which doesn't cost.
Isn't artillery like a sweet ass card?
Orcish Artillery in beta only costs 1 red and 1. Sorry, in Alpha only costs the red and the
So
colorless.
if you're playing with alpha with rules that make the alpha printing,
Yeah.
then that's just
In the Alpha 40 League, the Orcish Artillery is disgusting.
Yeah.
And it's a common that's, $250 or whatever.
Yeah, they're running Cop Red's main board, so then any mono red deck is kind of nutted by it. Hey, free information, I'm running mono red this month, and I had to destroy at least one of those decks. So it was not easy, and there was a lot of red, dude. Oh my god. I can't wait to show you the list, though, Rich. It's so fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. So next week, I'm going to be playing Commander with a group of people next Saturday evening. So
Sure.
I get to play old school Commander. I get to use the old school Commander rules. which is basically I can use anything I want from old school. Everything is just restricted. I'll be playing against other commander decks that have to follow normal commander rules. But the fact is that I get to use the overpowered cards because of the fact that that's all I got. Like
the biggest damn creature you got's like a Shivan dragon.
Yeah. It's rather interesting. I'm sure it'll be fun, and I'm sure some people will complain when I get to cast a Lotus and do something. It's like, but I don't have planeswalkers. I don't have all this awesome removal that everybody has.
You know what you're going to put as your commander?
I'm leaning heavily towards Nicol Bolas, but that might not be it.
You want to run something with white so you can run Divine Intervention and laugh in everyone's face when you resolve it successfully.
This is true. I could do that.
Gwen is your boss with Bolas in the deck.
Who did you say? Oh, Gwen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't own a Gwendolyn, so that won't happen. And then the fact that she's up to $300 now is
she really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Did you guys read the story about the person that was inspired from, the band?
No.
There's a band in Seattle. Adam was telling me about this. There's a girl called Mr. something.
Mr. Wendy. Mr. Wendy.
Yep, and she's in a kick-ass band, and it's pretty good music. If that's your style. And I enjoyed. I listened to it. It was good music. It was fun.
Is there more of a story?
So the artist Julie Barrow is friends with Mr. Wendy, and Mr. Wendy would go out and do these concerts, and Gwendolyn DeCourcy is inspired by Mr. Wendy.
That's cool.
So if you Google Mr. Wendy and the card, you're gonna like Julie Barrow. You're gonna find the story out there. It's great.
Gotcha.
Okay. The first thing that comes up is a picture of somebody in pasties.
Yep, she's got, I think, electrical tape over her nipples.
Yep,
I think that's what it is.
So you see Philip C's post. It's like, is there an award for Sinkhole and Ball Lightning in the same deck? Because there should be.
There should be. I agree. There should be.
Listen,
that's awesome.
The greatest play I've seen today was me.
Haven't you done that?
There's a stone giant.
I've done that.
So did you like? Were you there when I told chat the story of me blood mooning you?
After me saying for a month that people needed to play Blood Moon because it would wreck me.
But I told that story in chat today. I just wasn't sure if you were around for it.
I was not around for that.
Yeah, on the stream I did. So yeah.
I was having to mute in between rounds to play, so I did not catch that.
Gotcha. So
that was my favorite moment of a night that I ended up losing.
Yeah, that was definitely awesome. Not gonna lie.
That made my whole night.
Mm-hmm.
Today we had an epic orb flip off as one of my losses.
I had an orb flip off as a loss.
Twice I had a chance to win it, and caught a bad bounce, and it just kept going. It was like both of us missed.
So we earned some extra money. It looks like that's good.
Yeah.
We got over the $100 mark, like we were hoping.
Okay, just 3 results left to be reported, and we can move on to this wonderful award ceremony.
Yay.
Yeah. We at round 6, we actually could have gotten away with 6 rounds because there was only one undefeated person at that. But by having the essentially +1, we got probably a truer final, like top, whatever you want to call it. But at any rate, once you cross over to 64 players, you've got to go 7 rounds. under 64, you get 6. And we didn't know where attendance was going to be exactly, and we were hovering close to the 60s, and then we hit 73 total signed up. Actually, I think 71 showed up, or 7.
71 showing up isn't bad.
Yeah.
There's nobody's undefeated now, I think, or maybe there is. I don't know yet. I haven't seen the results. Actually, I can't spoil that for you. And we'll announce first, second, third at the very end after we do.
It's a reanimator from Mark Avaldi. He crushed me.
Okay. Well then.
Yeah.
Okay. Then he got first.
He beat me in orb flips. That was my orb flip opponent.
Which is well done, of course. But like I said, we'll definitely announce.
We still have a moment before all the fun stuff starts, right? So I can go get another drink. And I won't miss out.
Yeah, we've got 2 more matches to report.
Okay.
So
that's we have spice prizes that were selected by Joe and I through the day. We reviewed all 70 something lists that were submitted.
Flag bear for these.
So
Really gonna miss these psychic purges though.
Yep.
Like they're always good. You could use them to kill Savannah lions, or you could.
Oh, those vampire bats wrecked me.
5 damage.
Oh.
Justin Brossard, evil presence to your yes, he mentioned it. Yes, yes.
Yeah, that was me. That's rad.
What do the kids these days say? That was poggers.
Is that what kids these days say?
Yeah, pog. They say pog or poggers. It means play of the game.
Oh.
Yeah, that would be a massive poggers.
Bonkers would be a little bit better.
But a big oof for you.
Yeah, that's a big oof. Michael Gross and I, he was at 7. I was at 4. He psyblasted me for lethal. I responded by bolting and psyblasting him, tapping my city, putting myself after the psyblast of the city, putting myself at 1, and him at 0.
Woof.
Aaron Dix and I had a similar interaction where I had like 4 Triskelions on the board and had a deep spawn.
Yep.
and he has a disc in play, and I could not kill him because he had a Sedge Troll because he's at like 27 because I kept sorting his awesome, by the way, all the Sarkin Soul guys, the 5/5 swap walks. I saw he has 3 in his deck. I thought that was awesome that he's got the 2 main and then 1 on the side. I just think that's so sweet, by the way. But
thank you.
Yeah,
I have lost to that many a times.
it came down to a point where he was going to just like disc everything, so we started like shooting him with my Triskelion tokens, and he psionic blast me and himself, and then tapped his city, and then earthquake for 3. So we had the first game. We drew that game, and then we played a game 3, and I won that game. And then we went to orb flips, where the orb flips were just kind of out of control, where he had me go first, and like I missed, and then he missed, and then we challenged, and then I missed, and then he missed, and then eventually he missed one, but that was absolutely nuts. To draw and then go to the flips was crazy.
Yeah, I see that Dustin is in here, but I don't know if he's actually in here. Dustin Brossard.
Yep, I'm here.
So the Mistress Factories arrived today. They are absolutely gorgeous, and you are the man for putting them up so cheap as a blind bid. That is absolutely
I'm very
amazing.
glad they got there safe and sound, man. I'm glad you like them.
He spent the money on a rusty muffler for one of his old cars, by the way.
Okay, that's fine.
The favorite interaction I had this tournament.
Ooh, Rusty Muffler.
No,
Someone
that sounds like a cracked out strip house.
I think that's
Rusty Muffler.
That's got to be a sex act.
That's for sure. I'm with you.
Oh my goodness. We have 2 matches, Brian Bogdan and Raymond Mitchell and Rob Hackney and John Patton. Those are our 2, I think.
All right. Can I chime in real quick on this, which I think is just awesome as well? Brian and Raymond, who are still playing right now, are both playing my deck, or like a very similar deck, Reanimator. And I have a Facebook group that I call Mischief Night, where it's just for old school Reanimator players. And I met Raymond and Brian through that group. Like, they found me and I added them or whatever. When they posted their decks, and Raymond sent me his deck this morning, which is pretty cool. And they actually ended up playing each other in this final round, which is the mirror match, which is my deck, which I thought was very funny. So I jumped in their room real quick, and I just wanted to point out how hilarious that I thought it was that they're playing each other, and I ran away laughing.
So when one of them resolves a All Hallows Eve, everything just goes to shit. It's like, oh crap.
I think they took my older list, which was Resurrections. I started playing over the All Hallows, and they're both playing Resurrections. Where I went back to the All Hallows for Halloween, and 2, because it's really good against the decks I have problem beating, like the Dax, Stasis, and Twiddlevolt. So like, if I resolve that card, I don't care how many swords or disenchants you have, I'm just going to win. Where the Resurrection was kind of more of a fail-safe against like people pressuring you. The All Hallows Eve is just like normally you have problems with swords and disenchants because they just kill your stuff. And I brought the Resurrection in because then I could resurrect the Deep Spawn and then have hexproof, and then it won't die to swords or disenchant. But then I went to the All Hallows, where I just kind of blow my nut and just dump everybody all over the table like toxic waste. Somebody said they did, and I didn't know if it was a troll. But
I took it out.
I thought about it because I've been playing so much pre-modern where it matters all the time. Like Tormods is in every sideboard in pre-modern. I'm like, should I? Am I going to see Reanimator?
I took it out and played Spinal Villain on my sideboard instead.
Touche, my man. All hail the undead. Prince over here. Thank you. It was awesome playing this event. It was definitely cool. I mean, I honestly, I have COVID right now, so so I thought it was kind of funny because I wanted to go out and like play disc golf or something today, but I couldn't because I just still felt like shit after like 10 days. Mm-hmm. So Raymond and Brian, those guys I was talking about who were playing my deck, they posted their decks and sent it to me, and it kind of sparked my interest to play this event. And I'm like, okay, I'll sleep up some Reanimator nonsense and play. I feel like shit. And I apologize for everybody who I was coughing all over the entire time today, but
feel better, man.
I'm trying to.
Good.
I did get my sense of taste back as of like yesterday, so I am currently sipping some Jameson and a Rolling Rock. So cheers.
You're not listening to Nickelback anymore? Is that...
Yeah, it's the one done by Dustin Brassard. It's beautiful.
Yeah, he's done a bunch of them.
Got potential to go
I mean, Lord of the Rings, Soul Ring is a really common altar also, though.
What did it look like? Like, what was the effect or image of it?
The blue though.
Unless I'm wrong, I could be wrong.
I think that one might be mine.
Yeah, that's yours.
Here, I'll take a picture and put it up on in the main general chat and see if it's the right one. Yes, I do have a Soul Ring by Dustin, and it is amazing.
Oh, you.
I did do that close-up one for Ethan. I think that's maybe the one. You know, I've done so many already over the years. I probably have 8 or 9 of them. I don't even know where they all are. I couldn't find them all. So
You post that in general, Colin. You should post it in all places.
Oops.
So there was one ridiculous last minute card I put in my deck today, and I'm kind of glad I did because I've never played it before, and its name is just retarded all to begin with. Stang.
Oh.
So I definitely stang some fucking people today. No, I just reanimated them or all hollows this fucking stang, and I just wanted to keep saying stang, and it was just so ridiculous because I've never played with them before, and I was just thinking like Broodmate Dragon, like this guy puts 2 bodies out, it's like 3/4, so I'm like, okay, it's good against some shit, it's not good against dibs because it just bounces, but
So the Nolan Becker special has a Caracas that lets you, when you respond to staying coming into play.
Draw. We'll go Trop, Emerald, Felwar Stone, and go ahead.
City of Brass. I'm gonna Brain Geyser for 4.
Okay.
I take 1 and go to 19.
Mm-hmm.
Just get beta ones.
Go ahead.
End of your turn, I'll Ancestral myself.
Yep.
Alright, we'll go 1, 2, 3. Untap. Draw for turn. Cards in hand?
I have 7.
Okay. I'll go Underground. Play a Black Vice.
Yep.
Play a Lotus. And 2. I'm gonna Demonic Tutor.
Okay.
And grab something. I don't actually know if Time Walk is right here. I think I'm gonna grab that. I don't know. Demonicking in this deck is so hard because there's so many like singletons of things.
Yeah.
You saw the Transmute already, right?
Yeah. Black Vice wouldn't have been a bad call. Transmute wouldn't be a bad call.
I'll tap 1, play another Vice.
Yep.
And I'll pass.
I go to 13.
Yep.
I go to 12 in the vault. Volcanic. How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 4.
I mean, I don't have any other choice. Let's go to 11. Let's play a disc, and I'll pass.
Disc. Okay, oops, I have to count now. That 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, disc is fine. Upkeep, draw. I'll go Island. And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Recall, X is 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna discard this island and get back Demonic.
Mm-hmm.
And how many cards do you have in hand?
6.
6, okay. All right, I'll go 1, 2 for demonic.
Okay.
Go grab something. And I'll crack my Lotus and cast a Time Twister.
Yeah.
Alright, twist. I'll shuffle. I have 2 cards in hand, so they'll get shuffled in.
In the Fall Spice Harvest general chat.
Are those lords? Are those lords of Atlantis something that Dustin did too?
Yes, Dustin did all those lords, different stages of the destruction and rebuilding of Atlantis. Yeah, this deck is a lot of fun. City in a Bottle absolutely wrecks me. I didn't see one today, so that was awesome. But yeah, thank you.
Same, fuck Bottle. The card wrecks me too. Fuck it.
So our next award is our Artificer Spice Award. And this one goes to Jason Bapre, or Bapre, I don't know if I'm saying your name right, I apologize. But what we've got here is a beautiful series of artifacts put together, obviously some power monolith combo, but some implements of sacrifice. You got a mirror universe in there, a meek stone. Yeah, I mean, there's some robots, but it's not its only angle. So I'll let you talk about your deck too.
Jason, are you here, bro?
Oh, I'm here. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I got a little channel fireball action, mirror ball, power monolith, and then robots as a backup. And with the implements, I can actually cast spells through a blood moon, which is nice. 3 and 4. I got himmed like 7 times in 5 games. The first rounds. So
you're welcome.
Those are
Not today, but it is a sentiment I have heard a number of times.
It would certainly help me cast my spells.
Sorry, you hear it from me every week. My bad.
No, never.
But,
Come on, you already got rid of Mind Twist. Come on.
Please hit me.
We could do the weird thing where we 2x it, which no one ever does, but don't worry, we won't do that either. But anyway.
Yeah, this is certainly an interesting deck to play. There's a lot of angles, and it's the most challenging deck that I own that I try to play.
It's a Fallen Empire's card. Implements of Sacrifice is what you're talking about.
Yeah, I got two implements, which, if you don't know what it does, it costs 2, and then for 1 and a tap, it makes 2 mana of any one color. And the idea is I can turn colorless mana in large amounts to colored mana, and hopefully cast very large fireballs early on in the game. So, there's also a way to cheat out channel early, or just you can have 1 mana up and that's in that artifact, and you can counter spell for 2 blue. So it's an interesting card.
It's pretty cool.
Well, as people say, every old school deck should have a fireball on it. So.
Good card.
Implements of Sacrifice is actually part of like a pretty obscure cycle in Fallen Empires of artifacts that sacrifice to do 2/3 of something that an alpha card does.
Yeah.
So like Ayla Pile is like 2/3 of a lightning bolt.
Conchorn is the recall.
And there's a bunch of them like that.
Nice.
The Conchorn is 2/3 of a brainstorm.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, why not?
Sure. Our next award is going to be a balance award called Balance Spike and Spice Award. And guys, I hope we all hang out and get to chat like a ton after the award ceremony. I don't want to cut anyone off, but we got to move it along a couple minutes each, so that way we're not here for 2 hours. But the Balance Spike and Spike Award is going to go to Dane Malone, who's running today I think a very creative build that's also kind of spiky for him. I think it's really wonderfully built. It runs cards you never see played, like Cabal Ghoul. Monstab Thrall is another fantastic card. He's sacrificing that and building up the Ghoul. I'll let him talk about his deck. He's here. Unless he's not. Dane's here, right? I see him, but I don't hear him. Yeah, those are art alters, I'm pretty sure, done by original
He's probably
artists.
playing with his cat, so I'll
Oh.
take a few minutes to. The biggest thing that he explained to us about his deck when I was asking him about it was here you go, Dane. Go ahead. Dane's here.
Oh, his mic's not working. What the hell? Oh no!
Type out what you want to say, and we'll read it. That was the concept for your deck.
I know the moment in his moment of triumph. So he did mention that the Lord of the Pit was better than he hadn't really played it a much, but it was better than he thought because it doesn't tap when when you don't pay for it. You can still swing out and do crash with it, which of course is true. That card to the right of the Scavenger Folk is Sorceress Queen. It's a beautiful art.
Yeah.
And if you guys notice the demonic tutor that has a picture of him on it, he won that for first place creative, I believe, at the player ball. And one of his opponents was so impressed. One of his opponents was very impressed with his first place win, and then they made that for him after the fact.
That's
if I said that right.
Nice.
This card for Tempo, all proxies original artist. Yeah, it's nice.
That's really cool.
He's-
I guess we're all going to have to step up our proxy game if we're going to keep on playing Paladin Magic, aren't we?
Yeah. I think Dane definitely sets the bar with this. He's got a lot of beautiful art altered cards, most of them done by originals. So
Step up, you mean start your proxy game, Rich.
right.
Also, he's got beautiful alpha power now.
I think those hymns are beautiful.
You earned it, Mr. Gameron. Well done. Okay, so moving to our next award is it's a big one called the Best Spice Award. We didn't do like first creative, second creative, etc. Like I said, we got all kinds of spice awards, but the Best Spice Award today goes to a very well put together theme, and you're gonna have to open this picture up and look at it closely. You read what's written and then read the cards.
Band. And then all these band
Coming
creatures.
Coming soon to an arena in a city of brass or an Icatian town, guaranteed to boost morale. The world's greatest rock hydra? Question mark? Yeah, it's super creative both in composition and flavor and style. And I don't know. Why don't you tell us about your deck a little bit, John, and how it played for you?
Yeah, sure. So my deck was, I just got onto this joke pun that if you attacked with a rock hydra and a vanilla shear, it would be a rock band. And so I just went to town with that theme, and everything had to be related to rock band, with the very loose exception of the Wheel of Fortune. So I have the instruments like the Goblin War Drums, and the Horn of Deafening was definitely the loosest card. Unfortunately, I won one game all day, and I thought it would play like White Weenie, and it just played like... So many times I drew like Arena of Ancients and Horn of Deafening and a Dampening Field, and just got hemmed and, powered out. So it was fun when it worked. It just didn't work that much.
Dude, you want a game with this? Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably how it's like when I felt when I won with a 4th edition starter deck. So yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, the game I won was really close back and forth. Like, there's really good plays, but it just kind of plays like a limited deck, which is fun, but not competitive.
Fair enough. Well, you know what?
I just want to say I really love the pyrotechnics, which I get for like a rock show. I just wanted to point that out. There's like
Amazing.
fireworks going off.
More rock.
That is sick.
I love righteousness. Like that.
Right, a righteous dude. Yep.
Well, Ted Z just came out, you know?
I mean, I have to admit that when I saw this, it just like this picture, I want it printed on my wall. It's beautiful. Thank you so much for putting this together and playing it. I know you had to suffer through many games. Well, okay, rounds times 2 plus 1, right? So 15 games to bring us this masterpiece, but it is absolutely magnificent.
Can I have your permission to use that picture? We may make on the webpage over the years, like our favorite creatives.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you guys for putting this together.
Okay, so next we have a aptly named prize. It's a Mishra's factory, and the prize is Brobot Spice. So I think we imagine that there would be at least a few people bringing some decks that had robots in them, and our favorite of them was Andy Blauffarb's Demon Tron. You take a look here. You've got the Initiates of the Ebon Hand to help power up the Drained Lives if you use the Priest of Yawgmoth to sack off those Suchis. I mean, that's just brilliant. You've got the Candelabras to help you get multiple uses out of special lands. GMA Tome, as well as that Ring of Renewal, and a fucking Aladdin's Ring. I mean, it's beautiful. I mean, there's more to it, but go ahead, please, Andy. Tell us about your
Sloth and Chunk, look at that.
Absolutely, that's a Dustin Brostard special. So thanks Dustin for that. Every opponent I ever play comments on the Black Lotus that you did for me. I love Tron, and I was super amped to play in this format where I didn't have to worry about getting strip mined into oblivion. So thank you for your ban list. It definitely makes this nonsense a little bit more possible. I did not perform very well today. I think I went 2-5, but the couple of matches I won were glorious. I did get off a 15-point drain life in the first match, which was awesome. And Rocket Launcher, anytime I can squeeze Rocket Launcher into anything, that's kind of my default. I need a 60th card. Oh, it's gonna be a fucking Rocket Launcher. So thanks for hosting today, guys. It was super fun.
Hell yeah, dude.
He did Rocket Launcher me, by the way. I do want to point that out.
That's true. I did Rocket Launcher one game. I won one game against Evaldi. So I took down the champion one game with a Rocket Launcher. So he's got to sign that for me.
On the day that Paladins was kind of made, Angelo did a combo for a 10,000 mana and tried to Rocket Launcher, but he forgot that his Rocket Launcher was tapped.
So he died.
It's like the weirdest card in the format. Like the only artifact that has summoning sickness. It's fucking bizarre. It's so weird.
Love it. Okay, moving on to our next one, we have our Broken Spice Award, which probably isn't what you think it's going to be. The winner of this one is Saul Kleiman. I do not believe Saul is here. I think he might have had to leave early.
I'm here.
Oh, you are. Perfect. Great. Then I thought you might have, but here you are. You can talk about your deck, but you can obviously see there's Divine Intervention, but not just one of them, but 4 of them in this deck.
So the game plan is game 1. I kind of stall the game out with Relic Bearers and Winter Orbs and stuff, and then hopefully Divine Intervention you. And if you win game 1, then I transform it into a little kind of blue-white flyers, and hopefully I just draw the game out until the time is up, and then we go to orb flips, and I win and beat you at orb flips. But the problem is that I suck at orb flips, and I didn't practice, so I lost the games because of that. Yeah.
I mean, watching it, taking a look at the deck list itself, and I could see how it could be sort of in certain circumstances could be a frustrating deck to play against. But when I realized that you literally have only one win condition in game 1, you're just like, this is my theme deck, this is my meme deck, I'm going all the way in. If for some reason you can kill them with that factory, you deserve that win. Honestly.
Hey, Brain Geyser is a win condition.
Oh yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah,
Technically.
you're right. Yes.
Brain Geyser, recall Brain Geyser.
The win condition is orb flips. That's it. That's the only one that's acceptable.
Yeah. But now you can practice.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
It made me laugh, and I appreciated it, and definitely breaks the game. It's like, hey, guess what? You've got to flip to win. Okay, so Combo Spice is our next award, and it's the good old channel to go with it. This is a beautiful deck from Joel Bowers. It's his Lich Switch deck. Taking a look at this, you see a lot of beautiful cards. And Eureka's one main deck. I see he's got the Avoid Fate to maybe protect the Lich. It's got a couple of Mirror Universes, obviously, to switch your life totals. And a Fog to stay alive from combat. I mean, I'll let him talk about his deck. It's beautiful, though, and it's got a transformative sideboard, too.
Toronto old school. Woo, woo.
Do we have a Joel here? Is Joel around? He might have had to take off. It's fair. It was a long day of Magic. Okay. Well, it's beautiful. Thank you for playing it, Joel. Moving on to our next award, we have a Destructive Spice Award, which will net you this beautiful Never Neural's disc. And that goes to... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have the wrong person here. Give me a second. I'm deleting this. Oops. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I made this error. Destructive Spice, where are you? Oh, right. Yes, sorry. This one is... Nothing like messing up, right? Nope. It's just, it happens to be that Joseph won 2 awards, and that's why I'm confused. Okay, here is his Destructive Spice. Yeah, no problem, right? Destructive Spice Award. Obviously, you've got a good deal of just straight, burn in the main deck. Your shatters. You've got the Earthquakes. It's a mono red deck that's not necessarily built super only formulaic. It just runs a lot of creatures that, you'd love to see, and that Power Surge is really nice in the main deck. The other award that this picks up is actually the... I'm going to drop it in here as well. It is the Sky High Spice Award. Because of those red flyers, I think it's just a really beautifully composed deck. So... if you want to talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, I actually just wanted to play Power Surge. I've been wanting to play it for a while, and I tried to make a deck where I could dump mana every turn. After playing it for a few rounds, I wish I'd put a couple more mountains in there.
A few more mountains, just a little bit shy of mana?
Yeah, a couple more rounds, yeah. I came up shy of mana at least in 2 rounds. I'm used to running goblins when I run mono red, so I'm used to running it super, super tight on land. But this one really could have used probably 2 more mountains.
Totally fair.
This was not the only Power Surge deck.
It is not the only Power Surge deck, is correct.
It is not the only Power Surge deck, for certain.
So we've got coming up an Elvish Spice Award, and I honestly thought we were gonna get like a really low to the ground, like Elvish, Elvish deck that's got a bunch of beaters, and the one that likes to tap guys down. I, for the life of me, can't remember the name of the card right now. It's from Fallen Empires.
Elvish Hunter.
Thank you, Hunter. And we didn't have that kind of deck, but we did have one that did pretty good. And that's John Patton's Sarpedia After the War with the Elvish farmers and the dark elves of Deep Shadow, a couple of Lamware elves. Go ahead and tell us about your deck.
Yeah, so this is a story deck about the state of the continent of Sarpedia after the Empire's fall. So for those unfamiliar with the lore, and you can read about it on the MTG Wiki, there's 5 empires that are quote-unquote civilized in Sarpedia, and they're all overthrown by by a group of other things. So the Order of the Avon Hand, which most people are familiar with from the Order, get overthrown by the Thralls. The Elves get eaten by the Paladins, which they were breeding to make food. And the Ice Age is approaching, and that's actually a plot point for why the Merfolk are overthrown by the Homerids, which are better suited to living in cold water. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff that represents that. The elves in this deck are mostly in hiding, which makes it ironic that I have won a creative award for this being a Thalid deck in the past. You can see there's 8 Thalids, and there's also 8 elves, so it counts as both. And then there's some sneaky humans that are still hiding around, so that's what the assassins and the tracker are. The thralls continue evolving, so that's what the Darrellors are. And then most of the other people are flew in, so that's the Cockatrice, the Fallen Angel, which I never got to cast today. I'm so mad. And Ifbif. And then we have to play a couple real cards, so that's what the Ernies are for. There's also a Hell's Caretaker, because it's flippin' awesome with Saprolings, and Night Soil, which is continuously an MVP.
It's a beautiful deck, well composed.
Night Soil would have been an MVP against me, I think. Does it remove creatures from opponents' graveyards too?
Yeah.
Alright, just keep that tech to yourself. Thank you.
Too late, you just broke it out. All 70 of us know. Nice. Wonderful. Okay, so our next award, this is the Joseph Freshwater Spice Award, and you'll notice the card that it is printed on. This is a very Joseph card. So the winner of this award, you want to announce it here, Joe?
The winner of this award is Jay Peen. I love this deck because I love zombies. I collect zombie movies. I've tried to make a zombie deck work forever, and I couldn't find a proper spin to make an awesome win condition. But Jay has found one. He uses Jurassic Egg to bring in Solkanar the Swamp King. So I've seen it happen. I've been killed by it. It's effective. It's fun. He can block because his things regenerate. He can destroy so much with the Pestilence. Merc Dwellers, you'll notice, are zombies. This deck stays on zombie theme 100%, yet it still can take care of flyers with the Maze of Ith. And the biggest thing is he never gets locked down because he has Navinro Disc. I just think it's really fun, and it's a deck that I would love to play.
Well, thank you very much. It's awesome to win the award, and thanks for all the kind words. Yeah, the zombie deck, it worked okay. I mean, I've had better games with it than today, but yeah, the Solkanar hatching out of a Triassic Egg, I just think is the funniest thing you could think of. So, I actually tried to use. I'm thinking about using Triassic Eggs in other decks too to hatch out other strange things. So,
did you want to tell me that Solkanar was a force of nature?
Yeah, that'd be a good one, actually. Yeah.
Hit yourself for 8.
From a force of nature in the lore.
That'd be pretty cool.
Nice.
But thank you. Yeah, it was really fun playing today too. I had a great time playing with this deck. It's really fun. Yeah, zombies are sometimes underrated. I really think Merc Dwellers are a really people just don't know about them. I think they're really good.
Yeah, Merc Dwellers beat the heck out of me in that last round, so I respect it now.
Well, thanks a lot, everybody. Thanks.
Of course, thanks for playing it. Our next award is the Knowledge Spice Award. So there were a number of Reanimator Bizarre type decks, but there was one that played some cards that, one of them is played in multiples, but another one I just never see in it, and it seemed like a lot of fun. It's basically the deck name was Bizarre Library, and so you've got Reanimator, but you also have 3 Library of Langs and 3 Sylvan Libraries. You've got a Concordant main deck, which is a good card you'll see in the sideboard or main deck in these decks. And I think there's somebody here who is probably a couple of you more versed in Reanimator than myself, but I thought those popping out were very interesting. Jeremy isn't here himself. He had to drop early for family commitments, but Yeah, this is the one we have for him. What are the reanimators? Do you have any thoughts on this deck?
I was gonna say if he wanted to, he could join our group. It's the Mischief Knight. It's like the old school undead group I created on Facebook for all Reanimator players. So if we get back to him, if he wanted to come join and check out all the lists that we share and stuff, that'd be pretty sweet.
I just tagged him in Discord here that Jeremy asked, so you should send him a direct message and let him know. I'm sure he'd be excited about that.
Yeah, I could point out some cool things about his deck. The Library of Lang is the really cool interaction with the Bazaar. So you could draw 2, and then you obviously want to discard your creatures, like your big fat threats. But then if, let's just say you hit like some power or like Ancestral or Time Walk or something, and you want that card back, you just put it back on top of your deck and then like make sure you draw it on the next turn. So it is definitely like one of the broken combos I've played in the past, and that is a really gross thing you could be doing, especially if you run like Sinbad in your deck as well. You Sinbad, you discard stuff, and then use the Library Link to put the cards you want to draw, like Animate Deads and stuff, back on top. So he went all in on it in this little strategy he built there.
Super cool. Thank you for explaining that to everybody. That gets what kind of makes it stick out from what I've seen in Reanimator, and definitely look him up after. Okay, our next award is the Minnesota Nice Spice Award, and you'll notice what card it's printed on. It is basically the best Mind Twist effect that doesn't strip your mana sources away from you, which is very Minnesota Nice. It's like, sure, you can still have lands, but the rest of your cards go. Plus, it's very hard to cast. But it actually has nothing to do with the cards he's playing. The cards he's playing in this particular deck it's a singleton, red-black, Pavel and Orca's Bag of Tricks is what he's called it. Which makes it really cool because it means he's got basically has a bunch of different angles to go, and he can't do anything twice. And a lot of good cards are jammed in here, but I think the technicality of how he's built it is like, hey, I'm still going to try to beat you, but I'm going to do it on more entertaining terms, and so that fit the flavor of the award. Tom, of course, I think had to drop out much earlier for travel reasons today. So. Next is another big Spice Award. It's our Natural Spice Award. It is on this beautiful Sylvan Library. This one goes to our hometown favorite transplant from Seattle, Dustin Brossard, with this beautiful zombie deck, much like Jay's, but also done some beautiful altars. I'll let him talk about it and how they all fit together.
Okay, so kind of surprised, but my very non-competitive zombie deck, it's again like the other zombie deck. It's got the zombie masters and all of the creatures that have been retconned to zombies, like Merc Dweller, which were a powerhouse, by the way. Merc Dweller, I think, is very underrated. But Frankenstein's Monster, which I did not cast once this whole tournament, even actually sideboarded those out pretty often, because with the zombie masters giving every other zombie regeneration, I really didn't have anything in my graveyard very often. So but if you zoom in and look close, every card is altered in at least some small tiny way, even if it's just a blood splatter or slight color changes, like the Dark Rituals and stuff like that. It was just something fun and silly that I put together, and still tried to at least have some sort of win condition. I really enjoyed it, and I had fun playing it. The Headless Horsemen were the choice above Scathe Zombies. They're basically the same thing, but Headless Horseman's got a little more flavor. So yeah, that was a very enjoyable deck to play, even though it didn't win a lot. I had a lot of kind of close games, which were fun. But if I added some more competitive cards in there, I think zombies might actually be somewhat viable in old school. But who knows?
Heck yeah, it's beautiful. Thank you for playing it. Thank you for putting it together for us.
I really love that
I wanted
deck
to ask
photo
you
too.
something real quick too about his deck photo. Yeah.
Thank you.
There is, I don't know if you saw the event coming up, or not even an event. It's like from the Old Order, or not Old Order. Do you have it in a hand, guys? and they are doing like it's a tournament, but it's a non-play tournament where you just submit a deck photo like yours, and it's supposed to be like Halloween theme and Wicked. Does anybody recognize what I'm talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I do. It was posted on the Old School Discord. Let me see if I can't find the link and pull it back
Like
in
this
here.
is like exactly what those guys are like looking for. Is like, you get the skeleton keys and all the, the decorations and stuff in the background. And this is a non-play tournament. It's for Halloween, so you pretty much just submit your deck photo like this, and it just goes into a pool, and they're going to pick winners and stuff, and you don't even play the tournament. But this is something that you would really want to enter in that kind of a event.
Yeah, I'll just forward the deck photo to them and see what they think.
Because I was going to enter it too and do something, kooky. They want all of your tokens and your artifacts or whatever cooked around the deck like you did like this. So yeah, definitely look it up. I think you got a slam dunk with this one, it looks like, but good luck.
Awesome, thank you.
I did put the link there. You guys can check it out. Make sure to pop it in a tab and then, come back to it. It does look like a fun little Halloween event. Okay, next award's a big one for us. We do this at every event. The winner, unfortunately, isn't here right now, so I'll tag him, but we have only beautiful, wonderful things to say. It is our Paladin Spirit Award, this particular award this time, and there's a lot of really good Paladins. I want to say thank you to everybody who supports the community across the board, and you are not undervalued. There's just a conga line of people who have been doing stuff, so I think we should probably start giving 2 of these out at a time. But it's Mike Kukovics this time. He also played a very interesting, fun, kind of cute looking deck with it's obviously got Guardian Beasts and Mirror Universe, and he's trying to copy artifact, transmute artifact into that orb. So it's a fun little deck, but mostly its win con is going to be with Mirror Universe and the Psionic Blast. But he has been running our revised 40 League and the Paladin Monthly League. He's stepped up to become a fantastic facilitator. He's just an all-around nice guy, too. So many thanks to Mike Kukovic. I'm going to tag him here at Mike.
When a lot of us got burnt out, which happens in every community, he really stepped in. I'm very, very grateful for him.
Okay, next we have a controversial award, but everyone has to admit that a well-built prison deck has a place in 93-94 Magic, and today's winner for the Spice Award for Prison Spice is Jesse Liberty with his Stay Still deck. It's beautifully laid out. It is a stasis deck that rocks the insta energy on Birds of Paradise. You can obviously see that. There's also the Sinbad and a Natural Selection, which stuck out to me as special.
Yeah, so this deck is like when I first started playing in the 90s, 94, this Stasis Insta Energy Birds Perpetual Lock combo was like what I wanted to build, but I could never afford any of these cards. Sorry, my daughter's going crazy. And so I figured for my first old school tournament, I should try it out.
I like the dual lands.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for proxy ones.
Duels are cool.
Yeah. There was obviously care and intention and love put into putting those together. Yeah, it's a beautiful deck. Thank you for putting it up for us to see.
Look at his soul.
Thanks, I had a lot of fun, and I'm really thankful you guys put this together.
Very welcome. Okay, so we have our Responsive Spice Award. This one is, because of response tricks, this is a unpowered deck from a regular in our community, Nolan Becker's Untamed Hazion, unpowered, with a ton of Legends cards. You've got the Tanos of Coffin trick, you've got the Carcass trick, and just a ton of fun cards. And then, of course, the other cards in this deck, many of them are responsive, like you've got your swords and you've got your disenchant, and in the sideboard you've got your blasts and so forth. So, if you could talk about your deck, Nolan, if you're here, that'd be great. But my favorite part is to the side. Take a look at his tokens for Hazion. He's got his Tusken Raider Sand People.
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, thanks for having this tournament. This is actually very reminiscent of the in-person Paladin tournament, so I think that's pretty cool. Those tokens are from Adam Mercado. He gave me those. They're pretty sweet. But yeah, the idea is to just ramp into big fatties and then hold up Caracas as a way to kind of get value by getting them to skate around removal. And then there's a couple tricks like you guys were talking about earlier with the Caracas and the Hazazon, and it's just a fun deck to slam fatties down, and you definitely can be weaker against certain matchups. But yeah, that's about all. Thanks for having the tournament.
Of course. Then which? What? I think I just didn't hear. I'm sorry. My cut out. I apologize. We've got upcoming here our Sneaky Spice Award, which is a Hercules Recall. Again, not because it's in the deck, but because that's a card that people don't expect, which you should think about expecting sometimes. Here is Dakota Martinez's Hercules Disco Ball. Is Dakota here? Because I think he might have had to leave, but if you take a look at this desk...
Yeah, Dakota said that he had to take care of his kids.
Absolutely, totally understand. So actually, I'm wrong. The card is in this deck. That was incorrect. I misspoke. He's got disc, of course. With disc trigger, you can respond with a disc trigger on the stack. Hercules recall all your stuff back to your hand, and you're going to basically blow the board. So that's a cool trick. He's got the fork to deal with counter spells. Obviously, looking to make direct damage. You've got the transmute artifact to go get the choice artifact that you need, whether or not you need the universe or the orb or whatever else. If you need a disc for that moment. And then it looks like it has a pretty transformative sideboard. And I heard of a ATOG swinging in for 9 or
It
something.
was me.
Tell the story. It's of legend.
Game 2, it was turn 3. He swung in with an ATOG, sacrificed 4 artifacts on turn 3, and then berserked it for 18 to KO me. It was unbelievable. You can't even be mad at that. It was ridiculous. And he transformed the whole deck from the sideboard. It was amazing.
An apt winner for the Sneaky Spice. Okay, we have 3 more awards, and then we go to first, second, and third place. The next award is the same. There are 3 of them. It's called the Trifecta. And I'm going to go first with and they're built on Tron lands. So the first one is Urza's Power Plant, and it is for Thomas Hamilton's Valley of Life. And this deck, early on, was kicking a lot of ass. I think he finished with a positive record overall, but it's got a lot of really fun cards inside of it, and there's some good cards, but they're not in the 4x quantities. You've got this series of Rook Egg, and you've got Reincarnation, and you've got Jalum Tome, the Hazion, and a Force of Nature. And just good fun times. And yeah, there's some good cards, but the sideboard also supports like a less hateful sideboard and more just trying to get my mission off. Thomas, if you want to talk about your deck, please do.
Yeah, it was just a really fun way to play. I started out getting that beta Force of Nature a few weeks ago, and I was like, all right, I want to play something with that, and it just morphed into, all right, I'll play some sort of reanimation with Reincarnation and Force of Nature that ended up turning into, hey, Hazadon, hey, put Rook Egg, hey, put Arnhem, and the Diamond Dollars really helped that out, and it became a really fun, grindy deck that just I had a ton of fun with and played some great games.
Heck yeah. And for those who didn't see, the Trifecta is for Spice, Spike, and Splendor. All 3 of those features are in this deck, if you had to ask me.
Thanks so much.
Thomas's deck was awesome, man. I love playing against this deck.
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you.
The next Trifecta award The Urza's mine, and it goes to Mr. Ken Fritz. He is playing a deck which I could call, let's see, Dervish Lace, maybe? You've got Whirling Dervish and Death Lace, so you can make things black so that he's got protection from them, as well as Order of Lightbeer is also pro-black. You've got some elements like Ivory Tower and Sylvan Library, kind of like, gain some life, stay alive, and just, avoid fate. And of course the Abyss will, not affect his creatures, so that's great in a main deck. Tons of fun cards. And Martyrs of Corylus on the sideboard, super cool. Things you never see, some Pestilence. Good stuff. You want to talk about your deck, Ken? Are you here? He might have had a drop too, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think Ken dropped quick. We played a little bit against this deck in prepping for this, and it is such a crazy deck to play against that we didn't know how he would do, and seeing him do this well and just have fun with it was really awesome.
Right, and I think he went 4-3, 3 or 4 and 4 and 3. He went it decently well enough. This deck is competitive enough to hold its own.
Yeah, the Abyss's main deck are pretty great.
Okay, and our last trifecta award goes to Miguel Angel Garcia with a deck he calls the Pitcher. And you pop it open, you're going to see Brook Eggs, Hell's Caretakers, Diamond Valleys, so you can, kind of recursively deal with that. But what's even sweeter, he's got these Stone Giants to throw his ball lightnings in the air. It's ridiculous how cool that idea is to me.
You can't throw a ball lightning.
Oh, can't throw ball lightning? Never mind then.
The power's too high.
Oh, thank you. Then okay, he must be throwing the Rook Egg to get the Rook Egg.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for correcting me. No, you're absolutely right.
Just bloodlusting the Rook Egg after you throw it. So good.
Beautiful.
Guys, isn't it the toughness, not the power? So it's if you read Stone Giant, it's vice versa. You can't throw a Rook Egg because the toughness is 3 and the Stone Giants is 2.
Stone Giant, target creature you control with the toughness. Oh, it's toughness. So you do make the ball lightnings fly.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Just as good, though.
You can make the Rook Egg fly as well because you bloodlust it and then you throw it.
Sure.
Nice.
More like ball lightning.
Oof.
Oh my
That's
god.
so great.
You
Yeah,
just did that thing.
Yeah. Bloodlust plus the Rook Egg plus the Stone Giant. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. So, and that's it for our Spice Awards. There were many other notable decks. Very cool builds, guys. So please keep the brewing. We will do this event again next year. With any luck, it will be in person. We will continue to run online events. We do every Tuesday. We always play this format, so come and play with us with your spicy brews and fun stuff. So on to the final standings, first, second, and third. I'll first announce third place. I'm sure some of you have already checked ahead, but in third place we have Josh Jones, but I have to dig up his list here because I didn't actually prep these ones. I have them. I just didn't pull them ahead. So Josh Jones is playing a Mana Surge is the name of his deck, and he comes in third place. Josh, you're here. Can you talk about your deck? Oh, hold on. I'm actually posted the wrong deck list. I'm sorry. I'm looking for... Give me a second. Because I can read, I promise. There it is. Josh Jones, 5-color Petri dish. In third place. Josh, you're here? Well, as you can see, he's running blue and white, some typical cards, but he also threw in Land Equilibrium, which is kind of, an unexpected card in a build like this, but he's got those birds to help back himself up, to keep himself on positive mana. Spirit Links in the sideboard deal with other dibs and other problem creatures, and then the Psychic Purges for him, the Taurox, and so forth. And then, of course, Armageddon's in the main deck as well. So you've got some Armageddon kind of happening as well. So it's kind of like a mixture of like blue-white without the control element, but sort of on your mana base, and then, then your Armageddon. And the third place award is a beautiful recall. Here it is. In second place, we have Ole Rustad. I gotta pull up your deck, Ole. I was quicker on the draw on the other ones because I was able to prep those through the day, but I wasn't. I wouldn't know who was going to finish what until right now. So here is Ole's deck. It's Flying Orbs, and you'll see some Blue Arabian Flyers as well as Sedge Troll. The Granite Gargoyle, that's pretty cool, and a couple of beasts, that's unexpected. Otherwise, you have your normal packages of red and blue and black. You want to talk about your deck, Ollie? He might not be here. He might be asleep. I think it's possible.
Sounds like he's on an
I
airplane.
believe he is.
He's flying back to sleep.
There you go, right?
I was last game against him, and he said he was. It was 2 a.m. when we finished up, and he's like, "I'm gonna shower and go to sleep." So yeah.
That's perfectly fair. I will just tag him here. What's the old? What is his Discord? Bald Ruckus. Yeah, there we go. And then, in first place, we have Mr. Mark Gavaldi. Let me grab that deck, Mark, and I'll post it up here for you.
Grab that D, pull it out.
All right, you know it. So there it is. Oh boy, coming right up. Really, it is. Here it is. The Mischief Knight is what it's called. Go ahead and pull this up. It's a Reanimator build. Why don't you talk about it?
Yeah, it's nothing too off the hinges here. The creature base, I mean, I think Deep Spawn with just allowing you to play Fallen Empires is the best reanimation target in the format. The next backed up one is the Triskelion, just for the versatility of what it does, of just pinging, the annoying aggro decks, or just want to, I don't even board that out against the deck. You just keep that guy in there to ping them down. The Modis is, my name, Dijon Daddy Mahamodi. I pretty much run those because Moat could be a bitch against this deck, so you need some kind of flying to beat out those guys and stop dibs in the sky. And I mean, like Shivan Dragon would be a better card than the Modi, obviously, but yeah, it doesn't help the mana base. You need to keep the mana tight, which I've just been on, the blue, white, black, pretty much strong on those three colors as far as Reanimator goes now. And the Stang, I mentioned the Stang. I mean, the fucking Stang, I just think it's hilarious. I just put that card in there last minute. But I'll answer any questions if anybody wanted to ask anything about the deck. I do want to thank my beautiful girlfriend who sat on the couch all day and got high while I played Magic.
Where's the bolus?
The Nicol Bolas. Alright, Nicol Bolas is obviously more badass than all of these guys. The problem is his drawback. The mana is tight in this deck. You can't afford to pay the upkeep cost of, Grixis colors to keep him alive, and then have your opponent just like sword him or animate did the thing, and then he's just like lost a whole nother turn of using all your mana to keep that guy alive. I tried to make the Nicol Bolas work. He's fucking badass. Obviously, he's huge. He flies. If you do want to play the Nicol Bolas, you got to play the Concordant Crossroads Mage with him, so you could like swing with him and stick and discard their hand. But trust me, I tried the Bolases forever. You can't hardcast him. You surprisingly, you'd be surprised how often I do hardcast the lobsters in this deck, and even the Modis and Trikes. Like, you do start hardcasting them pretty down the line more often than you think. But yeah, if I could play the Bolas, I would. Trust me.
Nice. Well, I think it's interesting because nobody really was going to know for sure what the tier 1 decks absolutely were going to be in a Paladin big event like this. This is the largest event we've run with 71 players. We've seen some different deck archetypes assert themselves, but we had not seen Reanimator appear in such force like it did today, and obviously swept the Swiss rounds from a competitive perspective. So very well done, and it obviously had a very good pilot. So thanks for running this deck and showing us what it could do in a non-strip format. It seems, honestly, it kills you with creatures, and that makes it pretty honest from my perspective, even if you have to cheat the creatures here.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think the Paladin format does favor the Reanimator deck a bit more than the other formats, just because the Mazaviths are restricted. So fighting Mazavith is a pain in the ass, but if I don't have the strips to fight it back, then it's rough. But if they only have one, then you could Chaos Orb and regrowth it or something like that. So it wasn't too bad. It really hinders, the other decks like Shops and like those other major, big, honest tier 1 decks where the Bazaars are untouched in your guys' format. So I just thought it would really shine in this one, and it did a bit, but I don't know if it's honestly a tier 1 deck. I try to tell my friends, like, this deck's awesome, and, they're like, no, it's not that good. But I've been playing it for like 2 years now, so I bought those Bazaars for a lot of money, and I tell everybody this, I'm going to spin them till my ears bleed, pretty much, so there they are.
They're a fun card. Tap them if you got them. That's beautiful. Okay, guys, we've got these 3 links I want to make sure to represent again. We've got next couple of weeks coming up for the pack group. They're running a Halloween tournament, and then also DFB is running
That is it. I am calling it. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for watching. It's been a long day. A lot of good games. This is Baron Nick